promise there's still good in me. I know I've done wrong. Been away from the city and know it's been too long, too long. Sorry I changed on you. I'm sorry I changed. Sorry I changed on you.
Cuban cigar while walking down Las Vegas Strip. Cutie on arm while walking down Las Vegas Strip. Don't be alarmed, I'm dancing on Las Vegas Strip. She say don't never leave me alone after this Vegas trip. I'm a trip, I'm the mission, I'm the goal. PS5, I'm in control, don't be changing up the mode. Keep it sexy, keep it grown, watch your levels and your tone. We ain't going through no phones, baby, leave them phones alone. We in the love zone, and all we hear is love songs from the 80s and the 90s. You could leave the rest at home, come to my kingdom. She don't have a ting on, ain't no t-shirt and no panties, she just has a ring on. She call me King Kong, cause they ain't got nothing on me. They don't put no fear in me, they ain't G.O. to the D. They don't bring me victory, only peace is what I need. Only me is what she need, with a shot of Hennessy. Now she on top of me, biting her lips, bending her knees, telling the Lord, please, don't you take this king from me. I give her ecstasy, and I ain't talking about no pills, but I'm talking about the thrills. Keep it moving, roll on wheels, tell me how God love feels. I swear to God, it bring me chills, like the way she bring me meals. Little baby got the skills, make me wanna pay some bills. Look, baby, I got a deal, I'ma bring you the world so you don't never have to steal. Real.
Promise there's still good in me. I know I've done wrong. Been away from the city and know it's been too long, too long. Sorry I changed on you. I'm sorry I changed. Sorry I changed on you.
Popping champagne while walking down Las Vegas Strip. Wifey on arm while walking down Las Vegas Strip. Don't be alarmed, we kissing on Las Vegas Strip. At the Luxor and I'm cashing out my Las Vegas chips. Picture this, fall in love becomes a risk. Marriage is a bliss, but only with the right miss. Yes, the ring fits, but how deep does it get? My covenant's with God, so that means no quits. Heaven sent, she ain't been in love since she left the boy presents. I'm sorry, I have to vent. Love ain't here no more, so I packed my bags and I went. Found me a queen that uses her common sense. Don't jump the fence, cause the grass ain't always greener. Pay attention to demeanor. Do I love her? Do I need her? Jesus make me a believer, he would never leave you neither. Miss my daughter every day, I'm sorry I had to leave her, but that's the sacrifice. Who told you this world was nice? I'ma give you some advice. Don't be worried about them likes and them turned up nights. When they turn on the light and you start to see the sight and understanding what's right. Yeah, the future's bright, but you gon' have to use your might. They gon' try to hold you down, but that's only out of spite. We gon' be alright, but the demons you gotta fight, cause they coming for your soul, cause you're just like Christ. Nice.
Promise there's still good in me. I know I've done wrong. Been away from the city and know it's been too long, too long. Sorry I changed on you. I'm sorry I changed. Sorry I changed on you.
up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, Mr. Walker. We in the building. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan-freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, nug nugs and lay bonquishas, welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you niggas know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this very regal Saturday?
Yes, sir. We in the building.
Here we go. Heard that new jam on the intro.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Joker Nutty Nate on the intro tonight. You know, appreciate you, brother, for always supporting the channel, showing up, one of our greatest moderators. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. I dropped the link in the chat to grab it again. But shout out to Joker Nutty Nate.
Too dope. There we go. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. So we in the house tonight. It's Saturday night. Don't start no trouble in the chat. I see G Honda. I see Q. All right. Come on now.
How did the brother Q get lumped into the troublemakers? Come on, man. A shout out to the livest, most mischievous chat on YouTube. Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to the ladies. Shout out to Rashina. El Paulino, Jay. El Paulino says she got her gear. So El Paulino received her gear in the mail. Shout out to El Paulino. Hopefully you snugged up tonight in your custom gear watching the show.
There you go. There you go. That's too dope. There we go. Let's start getting some pictures of y'all out there on y'all morning jogs, y'all morning walks with y'all Cart Before the Horse gear.
That's all. Out with your significant others and stuff, all that type.
Come on now. Needs that.
And like I was saying, shout out to El Paulino. Appreciate the super sticker. All right. Come through supporting the show as always. Also, I see we got a cash app.
Gotta get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm gonna get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to my guy Manuel. He come through with the 50 ball. So you know he the show sponsor right now. We're looking for more, always looking for more show sponsors, but he done came through early, Mr. Walker.
There we go. Big support energy early in the game. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Manuel, y'all. Appreciate you, brother, for supporting the channel. All right. So if you're in the chat, let us know, man. We definitely appreciate that.
There we go. Appreciate y'all. And I tell you what, we talked about it last Regal Rumble. I think right now we got like 9 people over at the Cart Before the Horse channel. And like the remaining 12 over at Single by Choices. Everybody that can manage, make y'all way over to the Cart Before the Horse chat. Over there, as we continue to say, whenever we do the premieres, that's where the comments stay. Over at the Single by Choices channel, the comments go away.
So yeah, I'll drop the link in the chat. If you are not, at the very least, go over and subscribe to the Cart Before the Horse channel so that you can catch the replay and all the other content, previous live, Regal Rumbles, all that stuff. Hit the link that's in the chat right now, folks. Go over and subscribe. We appreciate it.
There we go.
So here we go. Where we at here? Shout out to Rashad. He come through with the $2. He says, hit the like button. That song was fire. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate, man. Ain't seen him in the chat tonight, but always appreciate that, brother.
There we go. Yeah. we play one of his jams, and now he ain't here. Where you at, dog?
Yeah, the one time, man. I know he's gonna catch the replay. He's gonna be on. He can be in the comments. Shout out to my guy. Also, shout out to Decline Management. Come through. He says, "Good evening, gentlemen," in the chat. Appreciate you.
Oh, we out here. It's going down this fine Saturday.
Yes, it is. And I see Q. Q said, "Is watching this or the NBA without defense?" Shout out to Q. You can watch it all, man. One thing about me, it's been times where I'll be watching like 3 things at one time. That's like my guilty pleasure. I like watching multiple things. My wife be like, "What the hell is you doing?" She's like, "How's you doing?" Like an agent of chaos. All right. I'm seriously. I don't know. Sometimes I'll be watching 3 things at one time.
Just absorb it. No, that's like the Riddler. Just be absorbing multiple streams of information.
Hey, I take it. But listen, there's times where I'll be, "Bo, it's all coming." She'll walk in on me. I'll be down here cooking and doing some stuff. She like, "How is you listening to 3 things at one time?"
Mr. Enigma. Shout out to the Riddler.
Also, shout out to Divine Photos. He says, "Salute to you guys. Bring the madness."
Oh, yeah. Much madness.
We here for it. So shout out to Trey. He said, "Me too." So yeah. All right. I ain't alone.
There you go. Multiple Riddlers.
That's all. We'll take it. So here we are. It's early in the show. I see Leon in the chat. Leon said number 22. Appreciate you, Leon.
I thought you was number 15. Now you number 22. Leon, what you talking about?
Yeah.
It's a 22. Blow, blow, blow.
Shout out to Leon. Also, we're going to get into the show here. Shout out to Decline Management. He says, "Over now on Cart Channel as requested." Appreciate you. Yeah, also, like you said, the chats, the super chats, all the stuff comes through us, through our, through the StreamYard here. So don't be like, "Oh, if I don't watch here." No, it gives us all the comments. So we're going to get it all.
There we go.
So here we go. Shout out to Gang Glot. Come through with the $10 super chat. Says, "I'm headed to the airport for real. First thing in the morning. I'm not playing with Texas and the weather storms. Dominican Republic bound." Okay, y'all are welcome to join.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ain't mad at you. Do your thing, brother. I'm running away from winters from Texas. I ain't never been to Texas, but I thought the winters there were pretty mild. We up here in PA, these winters like to test your manhood. But nevertheless, ain't mad at you, brother. Enjoy.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See, it's a diff for us. We get down, 10 degrees negative, or down there, if it get 40, 50, that's cold. They like, "Oh, hell to no."
I could dig it. Better standards of living. I ain't mad at you. Do you think?
So that's all my single brothers in the airport or in the chat. All the single brothers in the chat, go and meet Gang Glot at the airport. All right.
There you go. Walk it like you talk it.
If Divine Photos come back, he says some madness happened on Kendra last night. I seen lots of mad. We're gonna cover actually a little bit of it tonight. So we're gonna touch on some of it and then make sure y'all back here tomorrow night.
Some madness happen. Like madness don't always happen.
And shout out to Cap Dog. He says, "Ready for the tomfoolery."
Plenty of it.
So here we go. We're gonna get into it. We actually waiting on our guests to come up. They were backstage, and in the meantime, we're gonna get cooking. All right. Shout out to April Blue Johnson. She says, "Love offering." Appreciate you, April. How you been? Hope all is well with everybody. We know, winter time is always rough for some people, but that's why we here to get y'all through the darkness of the winter.
There we go. Yeah, weather get bad, don't nobody feel like going outside. Y'all get tired of making them late night Walmart trips to kill a time and try to deal with y'all insomnia, here we are. We'll help you. We'll rock you to sleep.
That's all. And shout out to Boom Maye. All right. Or yeah. Ayo. Call him Ayo. It's my first time catching a live stream. All right. Just know that I want problems always. Okay. Yeah, I'll be seeing this brother in the comment section on a lot of videos. He always with the smoke.
I want problem always. No peace. No
Shout
peace.
out to you, brother. So yeah, where we at? Ash Rogers donation. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
And like Rashina said, hit the like button, y'all. Not sure where they at. But it's very important that y'all take a second, hit the like button for the algorithm.
Come on now. The likes are at no cost to you, but they mean the world to us. Go ahead and do what the algorithm need and hit the like or dislike button, you jive turkeys. Do something.
Also, shout out to my guy Larry. I see Mr. Tony, all the gentlemen in the chat. All right, sit back. We about to cook up for y'all tonight. If this is your first time here, this is the Regal Rumble. All right. Officially.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
So the show tonight, where we at? Thumbnail, SYSBM. Save yourself, brother. Save yourself, brother.
Who's that? We got Icy Spice. You know what? It's so bad out here with our modern culture. Like these new characters pop up, the Ratchet Reds, the Big Glorillas, and these Icy Spices. Like that's wild stuff. Like there has to be some agent, like Agent Smith out here, like going to the hood and like, let me find the most ratchetest, most easily influenced individual, and I'm gonna give him a couple $100,000, make him do everything I want him to do.
Well, you came up here, you started where we at? You were speaking on Ratchet Ray. I see she got some maternity photos out. Did y'all see that?
Paternity photos. What is our baby showers the new engagement parties?
Well, here's Ratchet Red with her baby father. All right. So they're throwing up gang signs. And the question is the real reason why men have checked out of dating. Because this, the modern women, is that it?
This don't end well. We all know that this situation between this male and female, that don't end well. It don't end with you, hey, we gave it a good try. Let's stay cordial. You'll get the kids. No, this ends terribly. Like Krishan Rock and Blueface and them. That's the problem. This is bullshit jive is what I'm getting at. This is sick.
So yeah, there we go. He the prize. That brother the prize. Say what y'all want,
huh? Oh yeah, there you go. He the prize. He a G. He getting it, huh? Ain't that what they were saying on that one nug? Yeah. He the real one. He getting draws.
Yeah, like you said. If at anything, I would. If you say he the prize, I would say maybe so. He done knocked up a million, a quote unquote celebrity. If he really is nug, he done struck gold. She. I mean, come on now. Huh. This is terrible. It's like you said, the baby. Your mom and dad throwing up gang signs. Terrible.
They don't care. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care nothing about that. This has got to be the second generation where we're having a child and got nothing to do with the child. Get that? Say it again. The having a child today ain't got nothing to do with the kid. Nothing.
I see his face blurred out. Shout out to Sir Roastalize. That G Honda. I was wondering the same thing. Hey G Honda, that's you, brother.
Yeah, yeah. I think she ain't a short sister. That look, he about 6'8". That G Honda.
We don't know. G Honda say he's 6'8". We don't know for sure. It ain't confirmed or denied.
Then there's that G Honda.
Is this Shoe Ninja? Huh?
Throwing up gang signs? Huh? Thuggin' loving? Is that thug love?
So there we are. That's that. That's the role models for a lot of these young girls. And
Sound like you're trying to explain yourself. You sound real guilty.
I'm bald. You ever heard of a wig, lace front? Men wearing that stuff. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Steve Harvey. Come on now, don't play now. Yeah.
If that's your best defense, Gianda, I ain't buying it.
You see,
see
what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's you. Like, I'm bald head. That's all you got?
G Honda, until you can prove otherwise beyond a shadow of a doubt, that's you, Ninja. You guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah, that part. So that's all, man. Shout out to G Honda. Real men don't wear wig. All right. We're gonna leave it at that. All right.
My bad.
Shout out to Skinny Boy, 20 Boy. He come through. He says another gremlin in the incubator, getting ready to unleash havoc on the community. Is it going to be Pooknug or Bonquisha?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah. Are we stereotyping? Yes, to the max. Will we sound goofy to say, oh, here comes another Ivy League attorney? You know, here comes another architect. Yeah, we would sound dumb to assume that. We can only go off of observable realities, baby. Probably a poop nug to answer your question.
So, yeah, shout out to Skinny Boy. It's all bad, man. At least the parents is there, right? It's a nuclear family at the very least. Right?
It's not. It ain't. It's not. Ain't nobody, ain't now one of them about to be sitting down. What he do for a living? Like, seriously, like, who gonna be with the kids? Like, she gotta work. Seriously, she gotta work. She gotta work. And tour, she got the job of a man. She's an entertainer. She a handsome boy. And now what did he do? I'm pretty sure he ain't sitting at no computer desk 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. He could sit there and rock the cradle while mama out performing on stages. Pretty sure that ain't the case.
Absolutely not. But visually, from the visuals, he there. That's all we let baby steps. Baby steps. It's baby steps to get Nug back in the house, y'all. So it's a small one small step for man. All right. Now we trying to take one giant step. Oh man, you see what I'm saying? Small step.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate it. The scene is too much in the hood. Like, we know what that's.
Well, the truth of the matter is, it could be worse. She could be standing here by herself in that picture. You see what I'm saying?
Just seen that just as much. You right. That looks a little. You right. See what I'm saying? And
as bad as you see it could be worse. That's all I'm saying.
I used to hate hearing that as a kid. It could be worse, but it's so true. Yes, it could, and it has been. And that's the thing. Like, it ain't like that's an assumption. I remember looking at a picture of these girls be up here all holding their goofy belly, and it's just them. And I'm like, that's sad. They are hormonal. You don't think they're gonna sit there and look at them pictures when they get developed or whatever, and they're gonna be sitting there like, look at me by my damn self. It's just me and my baby. No man. Tears.
So here we go. Shout out to Armar Jones. He been a channel member for 3 months. We appreciate you, brother. Says salute to SBC Nation and Cartfoot Horse Nation. Appreciate you. And appreciate I see Q come back around. So G Honda moonlighting as her boo. Times are hard. Absolutely.
Yeah, glaze prices through the roof.
That's all. With the price of glaze and all, G Honda walking around like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
This is what it looked like when the brother in the bind. All right.
Man. Yeah. Not an ounce of femininity. Holy cow. Good luck.
So here we go. Like I said, we're gonna get into it. The real reason why men have checked out of dating, Mr. Walker. What's the real reason? Because a lot of times, I'll say this: you got the women, because we talked the other night about inflation, and people act like inflation is not trickling over into the dating market, right? So I will say this: when these women are saying 100K, is it the fact that they're, is it really the price is too high, or are men just not making enough money? Do men got become more resourceful?
Sheesh. Good question. Well, we already know that the majority of our modern sisters are gonna say that these ninjas need to step their game up and start making more bread. And as Gabby used to like to say, two things could be true. Yes, as far as accountability, all men should always be looking to increase their being more profitable and being more resourceful, increase their productivity. On the other hand, yes, inflation is a very real thing. And yeah. So now if you want a woman, it seems like it's gonna cost more. Might not be fair, but who gives a damn? The dating market don't care. It don't care. And as far as guys seeming to step away, risk and reward. Men are logical, practical creatures. Is the risk of today's dating relationships, is the risk worth the reward? And what's the risk? Your sanity? You know what I'm saying? Your money, your resources, your time. What's the reward? Maybe you get a little bit of kudakata. I don't know. Good luck. I do not envy none of y'all active daters. God bless y'all bones.
So here we go. I'll say that to say this. Shout out to Bed Mike. He come through. He says, "What's worse, one lost and a misdirection parent, or two of them? One lost misdirected parent, or two?
Two. Yeah. Well, what's worse? No, one is worse. Yeah, one is. Yeah, because come on.
Sometimes you can take two brains and make one.
That's my thoughts. I didn't want to. I didn't want to throw more salt on the wound, but yeah, maybe they work together, fight it out, duke it out, hunch it out, and they could come up with some plan.
That part. So, good question, though.
Yes, it is.
Shout out to Divine Photos. He come through, says, if some modern women find black men dusty and broke, why do other races find black men more appealing? Is it a fetish?
No, a little bit of a fetish. At the very same time, we keep going over the numbers. Our melanated sisters, for some odd reason, they love going to the same 10% of men, the same nugs. Where these other sisters, they ain't checking for too much for dusty, funky nugs. They want the best of y'all melanated sisters men. They want the best, and they getting them. So that's all. Yeah, Bonquisha, she like that thuggin' love. Marisol and them ain't necessarily checking for all that thuggin' love, but they'll get some black snake moan when they can. But yeah, Bonquisha, you need to stop that. You like that thuggin' love. They like that dusty, residue covered scrotum.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack and stack. You hear me?
Appreciate you, G Honda. Come through with the 20 ball.
Money.
All right. He says, like Shaggy, where you at? Like Shaggy said, it wasn't me. I don't have no lace locks or sew-in dreads like Mr. Walker, not G Honda.
And never ever gonna have. Now you know what? You sounds. See, G Honda is too easy. You a bald head brother, much respect, but I got to hear you talking about. No, this is real, brother.
G Honda out of pocket. Shout out to G Honda. All right.
Money, 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 money.
My guy, Southfield Schwarzenegger come through. He's with the $5. He says, women say nothing they do is for us. Why spend the time or money? Passport out. Blue book, gents.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not listening here for, and that's the thing. Like, I'm married an American woman, but she ain't really American. She ain't all that American. Yeah. So I say that to say I ain't all for the I'm for the passport bros. Because these melanated sisters over here, they crazy. I say it. They scary. I'm scared of them. And I'm a big, strong boy.
Shout out to El Paulino with the $5. She says, modern women do not want to compromise on anything, but want men to pay for everything. Men are getting the bad part of the deal.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That's all. And to the hurt scoring sister, we ain't talking about Nug Nug. Nug Nug ain't getting the bad part of the deal. He getting the best part of the deal. It's responsible, good men out there, good single men, out there that's getting bad deals. They working hard, sacrificing, and Bonquisha ain't got nothing for them but wop and a hard time.
So here we go. Like I said, we'll get the show started. I see the ladies is backstage, so we ain't gonna keep them waiting. Shout out to Frederick Howard. He come through the $5, said the Grisha. All right. I have many streams of income, Kendra. That's a good one.
I'm an entrepreneur. I got a daycare. I do hair in Texas.
Shout out to my guy, Project Leroy, the chat general. All right. He says, as you gentlemen stated, the men are the prize. Thank Cardi B for proving our point. Going back to Offset and giving a sisterhood the A-Town stomp.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, Cardi B don't want nothing to do out there in them streets. Woo. Don't do it. Don't fall for the okie doke, sisters. Please don't.
She ain't the only one. I see Tia Mowry. She's been wearing her wedding ring again lately. We're gonna get into it. Let's get the ladies up here. Without further ado. All right. I see my girl backstage. All right. Long time no see. Oh man.
Long live the queen. Long live the queen. Tyranny, baby.
They better know it. What's
man. Oh man.
All I'm coming today to do is just to bring the truth. That's all I'm coming to do.
AKA smoke.
Might get a little steamy.
Okay. So we got Tyranny. All right. Also, without further ado, I see my girl Crystal.
What's going on, Crystal?
We in trouble.
Hey, Mr. Walker. Hey, everybody.
We in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
We in trouble,
What's up,
Mr.
Crystal?
Walker.
I'm just letting everybody in the chat know Crystal is the realest up here. So stop playing with my girl Crystal. Stop playing with her.
Tyranny, I love you so much. I really do. And I'm pleasantly surprised.
Your mic cutting out, Crystal. Is that me? What we get?
No, that's Crystal. It's a little shaky there.
Uh-oh, are we still shaking? Are we still shaking?
Yeah.
Okay, let's reboot. I'll be right back. I've been having some technical difficulties, but I'll be back. My girl in the house.
So here we go. We got my girl Tyranny in the house. Shout out to Clay. Clay Nunez just became a channel member.
There we go. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gonna say appreciate you, Clay, becoming a member. The best way to support y'all interest, the gift that keeps on giving. Appreciate you, Clay Nunez.
Like I said, waiting on Crystal to come back. We about to cook. Shout out to the Dayton Pool Roost. aka my girl, the Heathen Queen.
Yeah.
What you doing tonight? Cam up, Heathen Queen. Cam up. Come on up.
Come on up. Yeah.
I don't know. We got Tierney and Crystal. I don't know, man. That
Nope.
might be too.
No. Tierney. Crystal, Heathen Queen. Come on.
Yes, all real women come up tonight. Okay, no pick-me's. I didn't say
See?
pick-me.
See that?
I said pick-me's. Y'all
That's
can
still
keep
shade.
all
See that? No. So you had to clarify. You know that shade.
Keep all of that.
All right. So yeah, Heathen Queen. Cam up. Show yourself.
Here we
All
go.
right. Also, shout out to my guy AO. He says, get Tierney the F up out of here. Look, Tierney rocking with us. All right, y'all know how it go. At some point, we'll roll out a small timeout if y'all want to, like, waterboarder. We call it the waterboard. And then we'll roll out the big, the sub. All right. But we Tierney cooking right now, y'all. Relax. She ain't even said nothing yet.
Yeah.
She come up here lovely. She got the necklace on. Come on now, folks.
There you go.
I come in peace. Peace.
That's all.
We're going to see how long the peace remains.
Right.
That part. So,
That part.
like I said, as we waiting on Crystal, we're going to share this video of Ebony K. Williams. All right. We're going to start here because ever since she said that bus deal where she said, they said, could you date a man that drives a bus? And she said, no, he would have to own the whole bus company or he ain't worthy. And now, ever since then, she been backpedaling like Deion Sanders in his prime, just backpedaling.
Because that was insulting to men. And most likely, I hope so. I hope the world is full of more, strong-willed men. And some of her co-workers and colleagues gave her a little bit of righteous pushback about it. Like, hey, sister, why you gotta talk bad about the good blue-collar men? Huh?
It was only insulting to broke men. That's it.
No.
Men with
No,
money,
was it?
men that own the bus. Okay. All right.
Own the bus. Like, it's just the state. You gotta own the bus company.
Well, just get back on what I said. Is she is there some women out there that qualify? Who qualifies for that man, Tierney? What woman, what kind of woman can say that and get away with it?
I mean, a woman that can not only talk the talk, but walk it as well. I mean, if you're an owner, you're a leader. So how many women want a man that's a follower unless they follow him too? I mean, it's a lot that comes with an owner. So you got to think about that too. And a lot of men these days just be following along with the trend. Okay, anything I do that can make me fit in. But not every woman's looking for a follower. What? See the truth? The truth?
I was trying to follow what you were saying there. Now, wait, I won't really follow you, Tierney. Now we talking about Ebony. What woman can be in position to say, you know what? I qualify for a man that owns the bus company. We won't give her no pushback. Can you paint a picture of what she looks like? What's her age?
I mean, okay, her age will at least be 30 at the very, very least. You're not
at the least.
At the least. I know y'all want young girls, but ain't no young girl.
Can we touch on that?
For that.
Can we touch on that?
Okay.
Now, to sit here, you said 30. Now, and then to say there's no woman out here that's 29 or younger that is eligible or has a stable enough mind for an entrepreneur business owner man. You don't think that's extremely insulting to every woman out there that's 29 and younger? They're like, Tierney said, I don't qualify for this guy because I'm too young.
Okay. That's okay, baby girl. When you become 35, you're going to look back at your 26-year-old self. You're going to be like, I didn't know nothing. And that's just real talk. It's okay if you feel some type of way about it right now. But this is why we're supposed to respect our elders, because they've been through it and they've earned their badge. So I feel like at least 30 is when you get what you need to get as a woman. That's just how I feel. She needs to be a mother because she's mature to know how to juggle multiple things without freaking out or getting upset or getting angry.
So,
you know,
so she's not childless. She's not childless.
Nah, childless women are for the streets. I'm sorry, bruh. I just feel like if you ain't got no kids, you got a lot of growing up to do. That's just how I feel.
Kids do.
Hold on, real quick. G Honda.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Come on,
Tyranny. Tyranny, since you've been gone, have you lost your common sense, Tyranny? Huh? Since you've been gone. Oh, she froze.
Yeah, Kelsey came through and froze the whole thing. Oh man. Welcome back in, Crystal. Let's see what you sound like. Let's do a mic check.
All right. Do I sound clear?
There we go. Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries. So we was before Tyranny. There she go. There you back, Tyranny.
Okay, I'm back.
So I was asking, did you lose your common sense since you've been gone, Tyranny? You said that single women without kids are for the streets. Childless women who have yet to give their womb to the incorrect man that are for the streets. What are you talking about, Tyranny?
Okay, so look, like I said, I didn't have my kid till I was 30, and I thought I knew it all. Okay, but it wasn't until I became a mother, which I'm like, wow, this is responsibility. This is the definition. Not paying my rents, not paying my car notes. That is nothing. You know, it wasn't until I had real life responsibility and I reached a mature age mentally that I was able to say, okay, now I'm on my grown woman shit. And now I can start, adding more cream to the coffee with the knowledge that I've learned throughout the years. But y'all not going to tell me that a 24-year-old boy can teach y'all anything. Come on now.
20, we talking about women. I don't know how we got on guys. But so
mentally
so
not there.
So I'm gonna keep you on track today. So 29-year-old women and younger don't qualify for this business owners, correct? That's your point. Got to be older with kids. Older women with kids.
I feel like at least 30. At least 30. We're not talking about 29 and a half. Like, come on, But at least 30 with children is when you could be like, I want to own her with the bus. But baby girl, if you a young girl with no responsibility, you don't know what it means to be stable. You don't know, because like when I was young with no kids, you couldn't tell me. I would break up with you just because you left something on the counter I didn't like. Like, come on now. It was no stability within me because I didn't have to have it. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about because y'all not a woman.
Okay, so let me get Crystal in here. So Crystal, we about to get into this Ebony K madness. And so that's how we got here with Tyranny. And she says, we start off with what kind of woman qualifies, to make a statement like, he can't drive a bus, he got to own a bus. And Tyranny says we talking about a 30-year-old woman with children at the least 30. What you got?
So I think a woman, I've said my opinion on this multiple times. Ultimately, the woman who qualifies for a man who owns the bus is the woman that he decides to choose. In most cases, if I'm giving my woman's perspective, it would be wise for that man to look at a few different characteristics of that woman. I hear what Tyranny was saying as far as the age of we've gotten super far away from our culture, but in like African spirituality, we always believe that the mother archetype was one of the most like profound archetypes that you could be. The mother was known to be wise, a nurturer, and all of these other great, amazing qualities. So when she was saying that it could sound crazy, but she's not too far off. Because a lot of these women that I mentor who don't have children are the more wild ones. I hear what they do in the privacy of themselves, and they get away with a lot more because they just get abortion after abortion. I counseled a lot of those women once abortion was we need to say the A word.
Yeah.
My bad. I caught that. Yeah. When that A word was, canceled for Christmas for a little minute, Oh, you wouldn't imagine the amount of consultations I got of women freaking out going to the next nearest state near them. So sometimes I think men just need to be more discerning in looking into the qualities of what a wife is versus children, not having children. I get it. Dealing with babies and all that can be very stressful, but I think we get too much caught up in does she have children or not, when I know many women who are 304s with no children and had 10 12 A words. So that's all I'm saying. They have more freedom, so they do a lot of times be more for the streets. To answer the question, whoever the man decides to choose, which most times will be a feminine woman who is fluid and willing to be the type of woman he needs her to be.
So here's my question as far as the age again, back to this 30 years old. Now, while this woman is out here in the world, from 18 to 30 now, what is she out in the world gaining? What is she gaining out here in the world that's going to be good for her business owning husband down the line? What is she out here gaining that he's going to be like, I'm so happy you was out here gaining that and bringing it to me? What we got to start making this tangible. So you saw she needs to get experience. What experience exactly is she going to gain out here being single that she going to give to this business owning man? He go, I like that.
Now, question, are you asking from a perspective of, are we backing away from children, not having children, and just asking in general, what is this 30-year-old going to bring with or without children? Is that what you're asking, Mr. Walker?
Well, we're going to say no children because because Tyranny saying this woman got to be 30 with some children. That's just pure cap.
Okay.
We're going to say 30 no kids. Like it's a woman. She been out here. She said, you know what? I'm not getting married because like Tyranny said, I'm not mature enough. So I'm going to wait till I'm 30. So I'm valuable enough to get this high value man. What is she gaining in value?
Well, I'll give my quick answer. Given that we're using that example and a woman is 30, I think at that age, the 20s are a lot about self-discovery. I think where that wasn't my answer, that was Tyranny's answer, but the way I would answer that is, if the 20s are the self-discovery years of a woman, whether that's through her business, her personality, her soul, whatever you want to say, learning herself as a feminine woman, whatever angle you want to hit, she needs to understand who she is, because this man knows who he is. This man has worked hard. He don't have time to waste, and his time is his money. And if he has put himself in a position to give you a ring and marry you, he's taking this very serious. He doesn't have time for a woman who's still too wild, or a woman who still doesn't understand what she really wants. He doesn't have time for a Tia Mowry, who is saying that she wants the kids and the dog and the house, but then when she actually gets it, she doesn't appreciate it, or she doesn't know how to retain it or keep it. So I think the benefit of a woman once she hits 30 is that she still looks good. And also she's in a position of having enough life experience. We hope that she's worked on herself, possible therapy, things like that, if that answers the question.
Okay. So real quick, let me get these super chats. Shout out to Skitty Boy. Come through. He says, my pops drove bus 30 years and took care of all 3 of his kids. We grew up middle class and never needed for anything.
Yeah! Shout out to Skinny Boy 20 Boys Pop. Much honor.
Yeah.
Bro.
All right. He also come back, says Tyranny grandmama
for doing his job.
All right.
I bought this chain from Burlington Coat Factory. Actually, my man bought it for me. Don't disrespect me, okay? Anyway, next.
Well, look, I wouldn't necessarily say it's disrespectful. It might be some honor in it, you know. It might be.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
He said, Tyranny.
Go get some meat on your bones, Skinny Boy. Okay.
Oh boy. Boy.
Go ahead.
So here we go. I see the Heathen Queen, the dating pool Ruth.
Drop
Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Says drop the link. All right. Yeah, we dropped the link. You got a cam up. We dropped the link. Give me a second. All right. Mr. says, come through the $5. Even the Mexican day laborer has a submissive wife, but a black man got to own a bus company just to be considered for a first date with a woman who hit the wall.
Can I reply to that? First off, black man, like B's trying to talk about, let him turn Puerto Rican overnight. You can't compare yourself to a Hispanic because Hispanic men work. Y'all be so complaining about every freaking thing. So yes, a Mexican man is gonna have a submissive wife because he's bringing home that cash money so she could take care of her children in that house. Go ahead, Mr. Gavin.
So what are you saying that a black man don't work?
I'm not saying black men don't work. I'm saying you guys are not as hard workers. And let's just be honest. They would get black men always say, I don't want to work with my hands. Hold on. My brother owns a construction company, and this black man gonna tell him he don't go on roofs. Nigga, you're trying to work for a construction company, and you talk about you don't go on high places.
He don't go on roofs.
Two things is true.
Don't know Hispanic man be saying that. That's all I'm saying.
That's two things is true. Black men have more opportunities. They don't have to do that type of work. So, they have more lanes to get income. That's just inaccurate, Tyranny, flat out. All right.
Can I say something real quick? Tyranny, when I say I love you, girl, you funny as hell. Now, real quick, any man who has to complain or bring up the word submissive, it only and compare his beautiful black woman continuously to another race. I get it for the sake of conversations and what we do. But there is something I can almost promise you're lacking within yourself, because the right woman and the right relationship is never, I think that's almost like a conversation that never really comes up. So I think the man really has to look at himself if he keeps running into all these combative, aggressive black women.
Exactly. Because a woman will be submissive by nature. She submits. It's natural. Anything else outside that is control. So,
all right, that part. So, shout out to Rashad. He says, "Really, Tyranny broke dude." He says, "Do date men that owns the bus?" I'm not sure. I know y'all be having typos. He says, "I do concrete and construction, and I do it on the side. We making that bank, and y'all wouldn't even know." So yeah, like you said,
don't know because y'all don't pay y'all child support. Y'all look, when I was at the child support court the other day, they're telling me I can't afford no $600 a month. Oh, but you're doing construction on the side? Okay. So we don't know how much money y'all make because you hiding it. But the Mexican labor brings all his check, all to Señorita Maria. That's all I'm saying.
Tiffany, I hear what you're saying, but as we always say when you come, you talk about the work. You talking about nug. I understand. We get it.
Okay.
Mr. Walker, we speaking about nug.
Yeah, Tierney. I don't know.
And shout out to Damon.
Nugs out here. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Damon says, "Tyranny, blink twice if Bonquisha's feminists are holding you hostage." Yeah, that part.
Whatever.
You rap for the sisterhood, Tierney. Hard.
Man,
they paying you?
And G Honda says, "Get your finger off the chicken, ninja."
G Honda.
Shout out to AO, come through with the 20 ball. He says, "Just because you are old, experienced 304, don't mean you got the wisdom to lead the young ones to the water hole." He says, "These 304s need to stop listening to these old single 304s because all they gonna do is keep you a 304.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That was like a Dr. Seuss riddle right there.
My thing is, how do you know who's a 304 and who's not? That's my big question.
Well, we talk about that time and time again, and it's established that the good women, the marriage-minded women, and because of the sisterhood, they standing way too close, dressing way too similar to the 304s, and we can't tell them apart. So we can't, Crystal, we don't know. We, for the sake of safety, since they all look alike, we must assume that if you dress like one and look like one, that you is one. And that ain't always the case. So that's why we ask, like, why don't these good women seem to separate themselves more, cause more degrees of separation? But we don't know. We don't know.
Right. So my thing is this, and this is where my thing is. So a 304, because women are very slick and sneaky, can just change, can be manipulative, change the way she dressed, act like a pick-me, and trick a man, and she got 150 body count. And because a woman had a child at a young age, she who might only have a body count of 5 is now considered a 304, but really the real 304 is the pick me with the dress and the turtleneck up to her chin. So men have to be careful because women are slippery and tricky. And I think that,
and I agree. And that you just explained why it's so daggone hard for men out here, because the trickery and the sneakiness, and that's not cool. I almost said fair, but ain't nothing fair. That's not cool. That real men, not Nug, to heck with Nug and Pookie. That real men got to try to navigate these women like this. I couldn't imagine. I lucked up. I found my wife in college outside the library. It was, thank God. So I don't understand why it has changed so quick over 12 years?
Well, Mr. Walker, that's why I think sometimes I get a lot of pushback, but that's why I talk about character and the character of a woman. We act like it's so confusing, but it's really not. You have to look at the character of a woman, just like how you tell the character of a man. And that's how you could tell the difference of a 304 versus a marriage-minded woman. So that's the point that I'm trying to get to. Men will say, oh, a 304, you don't know who's a 304. You don't know, because women are keeping all their skeletons in their closet, and you got to be careful because women are slicker than men. So get to know the character of that woman.
Or that's why they paint with a broad brush, because there are so many chameleons and men finding out stuff after the fact. And that's why you get this type of, they just.
There you go.
But all women can't be 304s. It's not possible.
Well, no, it's true. But like you just said, Crystal, Gav said they're painting with a broad brush, but you can't tell them apart. And like you said, it's so tricky and sneaky out here. It is safe to paint with that broad brush. Like the one.
But if you paint with that broad brush, Mr. Walker, just real quick, because I want to hear what you're saying. But if you paint with a broad brush, and the pick me who's just trying to listen to as much Kevin Samuels as she can to be exactly what the men want, because she's manipulative, you better believe it. And she's doing exactly what you want because you're telling her, and she's just looking the part. And then when you marry her, you're like, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. She was just a gold digger in disguise. It's important for men to talk to women. And I think the broad brush is she made a mistake when she was younger. I'm just very forgiving. And I believe that people can change from their past, Nug or Bonquisha. If they do the work, they can change. And like Tyranny was saying, you wouldn't believe it how many of these young girls who ain't got kids in the streets is the real 304s. I love men, and I'm just looking out for y'all. And all I'm saying is a lot of these young ladies who trying to act like they so sweet be the main 304s, and people hate me and Tyranny. That's all I'm saying.
Because think about it, Crystal, like when you're a mother, then you're very slim with who you bring around what men you bring around your kids. And then you become to date, let's say you date, I don't know, all these guys. But once you have children, now your dating becomes slimmer because you're more specific what role model of man you want around your kid. I'm not saying the hoeing goes away, but what makes her a hoe? Because she's a lady in the street but a freak in the bed? I mean, I don't know what you guys' correct definition of a hoe is, but I used to have a friend that stripped between 9 to 5. That's a hoe. Okay, but y'all don't like that. Y'all will go spend all y'all money on a woman that's out there stripping and be like, she ain't no hoe, she just a hard worker. I mean, that's crazy to me.
Well, what you just said though, Tierney, that's cart before the horse. You see what I'm saying? Seriously, you just said have the kid, and now I know what kind of man I want to come around me and my kid. That's cart before the horse.
Okay. It's definitely cart before the horse.
But that's what I wanted when you guys asked that question earlier, and Crystal answered first. When I want to respond, I want to say Crystal said everything, but the word is understanding, Mr. Walker. So if you have a 30-year-old woman with no children, what is it that she is still trying to get is understanding. And like I stated, when I didn't have any children, I didn't have any understanding. It took me raising the world, understanding why people are the way that they are. Maybe it's trauma, maybe it's their father, maybe it's their mother, maybe it's school. Then I'm like, okay, now I can, not be so quick to be judgmental because I have an understanding with the children that I'm raising.
Okay. So here we go. Let me get back to these real quick. We got a cash app. My guy Eric come through with the $5. He says, keep cooking. We appreciate you, Eric. El Paulino says price tag for timeout. Everybody's so hot. Relax. We ain't even start the show yet. We about to get into it. Relax, everybody. All right. Your daddy plug says experience is the worst thing a woman can have.
What? Okay, and you're single, your daddy, aren't you? Got it.
See,
Especially with that hair.
I
Go
agree.
ahead.
I agree
way.
with that. And that's why I was asking, what experience is she gonna gain?
Experiencing cooking in the kitchen. You want a woman who 20 who don't even know how to boil a pot of noodles.
But that ain't what most women are saying, Crystal. When they say experience, they speaking on children, taking trips. These women talking about, I done been on vacation to Dubai. That's part of the experiences.
That be the single girls I hear saying it, like the hot single girls, like the hot girls with no kids.
Well, those are the women on the dating market. What do you mean?
With kids. No, they be having kids in Dubai. With kids.
Okay, but experience. Okay, I don't know, Chris, if you have a boy or girl, but with my boy, when he's hot-headed, I have experience on knowing how to calm him down. And he's not a man, but men start off as boys. And sometimes you're still boys within. So we have to know how to calm down a young boy in you. Okay. Experience. Okay. You have to know exactly like how to talk to a man. Cause y'all a little sensitive, especially if you a Cancer. You niggas get explicit about everything. So you just gotta know how to talk to a man. You know what I'm saying? Not you, baby. If you're a Leo, you get hot-headed quick. So you got to know how to calm down a man. Come on now.
If you a Taurus, you stubborn. If you Aquarius, you think you know it all. You an Aries, you a hothead. What's going on?
If you a Gemini, you got 2 of them niggas in there. Come on, Crystal.
Stop the cap.
Experience.
There we go. Shout out to Mr. Master. He just became a channel member. We appreciate you, brother. Skinny Boy come back, says tyranny, unbig your bang. All right. Damon come with the $10. He says, damn, I'm $40 shy of getting tyranny out of here. shout out to G Honda.
Money.
What do he say? He says, I'm so lost for words. My guy at Malik or Menelik, he said that tyranny looks like a cute left eye Lopez.
She does, and left eye was a Gemini like tyranny. So they do both have that look kind of.
There you go. That's what they said. All right. Shout out to Divine Photos. He's $5. He says, not true. Look at the lady who came on Kendra that had 6 kids from 3 different men and still show poor judgment in choosing men.
That's so true, Divine Photos. And that is a sad truth of women who are not living in the archetype of a mother. That is the sad, dark side of women who are not mothers. Do we even call her a mother? She's just a lady with kids. And it is what it is.
I tell you, it's so many hoes in tyranny's point. It's just full of hoes. Like I said,
women learn how to be hoes from their hoe daddies that wasn't there and kept woman hopping. Okay, women learn how to be hoes.
Tyranny said women should not get married before 30.
I think that I told y'all before. I think women should not get married if they're not ready for marriage. That's how we get the Tia Mowrys. If you're not ready for marriage, do not get married. We have too many divorced women.
Or we gotta quit saying not. Let's quit saying not ready for marriage and identify that not all women are wives. So just bow out of the game.
Well, hold on, Mr. Gavin, because I think that a woman could definitely still be a wife and just be. What'd you say?
Same thing with men though. So don't act like we ain't sitting up here saying all men are husbands either.
No, right. I'm saying that I believe that there could be a woman in her 20s that gets married too early and doesn't find herself or understand herself well enough and waste that man time, or maybe he's still growing and they both don't understand themselves due to trauma. They still ain't communicating well, whatever the case may be, and they divorce. We need people to understand who they are and proper understanding and communication before they get married. That's why we keep having all these issues. So, I think that's what it is.
And what a marriage even is. A marriage isn't you do you, me do me. That's a relationship. A marriage is coming together as one. And really, it's a covenant between man, woman, and God. That's what a marriage is. So if you ain't ready to stop being selfish, you're not ready for no marriage. If you ain't ready to be submissive in mentality, Yeah.
Selfish. I love it that you brought up that word. That's gonna be one of my biggest talking points of 2024. Selfishness.
Yeah.
Selfishness. Me, my. Things that people, that men and women in these relationships are demanding, they're self-serving, they don't serve a purpose or go to serve the individual. Touch on that, Tiffany.
Women with no children, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Here we go. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He come through with the $5. He says men don't value the experiences women made with other ninjas. He says, matter of fact, that disgusts us.
Yes.
Also, we don't care about your experience from Tyrone Jr.
We weren't talking about he just assumed we meant experience in the bedroom, which shows his own projection.
No. That's not it. That's not it. Because let's be real, these women from 18 to 30, these women ain't gonna be out here being saints. They ain't out here holding on to their chastity. They gonna be out here doing what they doing because they humans, and they gaining it ain't. So it ain't about the bedroom, but they are humans. We acknowledge a human nature. They're gonna be hunching,
right?
And that's my thing. Women, we talk about soul ties. All these women out here, and they say, okay, I'm waiting, but they gonna be being intimate. We gotta act like that ain't a thing. Tyranny. So I want them tyranny. So they gonna be being celibate from sexual maturity to 30, or they gonna be in relationship.
Okay, if we talk about sex. At least with the last man, now I got a new man. I know how to ride the tip better. At least when I go down on you, I know how to suck it better. I mean, what we talking about?
Can I respond?
And there you go. No, let her go, Crystal. You can't save her. So here you go.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying. But no, this is why I come on the panel, because when we talk about root issues, this is why we say they need to get married. We cannot marry people who, like Mr. Walker just said, if she ain't gonna get herself together from 18 to 30, Crystal, what is your point? Tyranny, what is your point? Ultimately, I do still stand by that. Yes, at some point, a woman will realize that I don't want to live on the edge. This ain't serving me. This is stupid. A wise woman will realize that this is a dumb thing to do. Is that going to be all? Like you said, all men ain't husbands, all women ain't wives. But most women will get it together by 30. Now, with that being said, Red Pill Ranger, yes, I'm not speaking. We need to fix that. That's why women have to do better by raising our daughters and teaching them to close their legs and not have sex and practice celibacy and all of these things. So,
well, Q came right behind him. He said, experiencing multiple men helps me.
But that's the sad part, that they're responding in that way. They're looking.
It's not always sexual. It's not always in the intimate.
Yeah, we not, and that's what, and I like touching on this because now we're getting on the man's nature. We can't keep doing that. Don't no man want to sit here and know that you've been with all these dudes. Just how women are possessive, so we're men. Don't nobody.
Why would I tell you how many men I've been with? That's cool.
No, you don't. You did say that, but you sitting here talking about I know how to suck it better. Where'd you learn? You said
I'll say this. One thing, men have came to the conclusion that the closest analogy that you can make with a woman is a car. And you got a brand new car, and once you drive it off the lot, that first owner, he gets all the value out of that car. The next person, you start getting the issues, and then the third owner, fourth owner, fifth owner. That
how many girls are ratchet in there? How many girls do you realize were maybe ratchet from 19 to 25, and you didn't realize that, and she maybe did her second part of college at a different place? There are people who are straight up 304s earlier. There are people who are 304s later. My point is this: women keep so many skeletons in a closet, you'll never know how many men they actually been with. That's why everybody went crazy when Brittany Renner came out and said she was with 35 men. So my thing is this: men trying to understand how many men women have been with will never work. Find the character of that woman. That's going to be a much better bet than a broad brush, because you might end up messing up.
There's no guys in the world that's serious about dating that's trying to figure out how many men they woman been with. That's not a thing.
So
You
then
get
how
like
can you
All right,
assume-
let me get back to these super chats real quick, y'all, because they piling
I
up.
want to get on the experience thing, but go ahead, Mr. Gavin. Go ahead.
Go ahead, real quick, Terry. Give you 30 seconds.
Just real quick, it's crazy how you guys are saying that you don't want a woman with experience. Well, you're literally saying you want to date a child. So a young boy wants to date a young girl with no experience because neither one of them have it. But a grown man needs a woman to know, listen, at least in your last relationship, you learned that talking back or being disrespectful, that wasn't the case. And now you in this new relationship, you know how to treat me better. That's what we're saying. Go ahead.
No. Being disrespectful and talking back shouldn't be a thing in the first place.
But it's something you learn. It's
Not
something you
necessarily.
learn.
From who? You should learn that from your parents, your
Right,
mom.
but a lot of us are
Yeah,
not
you
brought
gotta learn
up
that
in,
at home. Don't.
but a lot of
that-
us aren't brought up in proper
So
households.
men don't care. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Men, that ain't for men to care and have that empathy. It just ain't.
Right. So
Yeah,
she needs to go to therapy. She needs to, right. So that's what we're saying. But most women don't realize that they need therapy. Look at how many women won't even take accountability. Most women won't take accountability until about 25, from what I see, unless I'm off.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, I mean, I feel like people should date what they want. I'm not up here trying to yell at men and tell them.
Yeah, because y'all talking like men are like crash dummies. Like, I'm gonna go out here and test all this on these men, and you know, it's like your mom should teach you this stuff. You shouldn't have to go out here and be combative to men.
Well, the thing is, they're still doing it like tyranny say. But these women are still broken. They messed up. They don't want to take accountability. You can't even give them corrective criticism. So we're just trying to save y'all the pain of maybe going through some of this stuff by thinking that, okay, she has a baby, she must be better. That might not be the case. That's all we're trying to say. You might want to look at the full character. Kevin Samuels did an amazing video titled "The High Demand Woman." If men watch that, they'll know what woman to pick. He uploaded it 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Well, I don't know who he is. He died, did he? Is this nigga back? I hope he not back.
He back.
Who back?
Kevin.
Samuels?
What are y'all talking about? Look, let me get these super chats, man. Holy hell. Shout out to Ayo. He says, pick me and chameleons are two different things, but tyranny just a troll.
Damn. I be trying to give it to y'all real. That's why y'all single. That's why y'all men is talking smack about me are single and you'll never know how to settle down because you're looking for a sex doll. Go get you a sex doll that you can treat how you want.
Hold on, Tyranny. Hold on. Your daddy plug said, no, you should be experiencing with me, not before me.
But what if you ain't got it together either? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Richard Media says, I'm late. Come through the $5. Says, good evening, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Just joined something for the plate. All right.
Appreciate you. Money.
Y'all own one tonight. Shout out to Woke Will. Woke Will come through. Says, women, you should just be by my, what he says, be me by my character. And also, he says he's toxic and what in the hell?
Narcotic, narcissistic because the day he was born.
We will always stick by you. You ain't even got proper grammar. Now, what woman gonna ride
That's
to
the
your butt?
iPhones. That's the iPhones. Y'all got to put the iPhones. There we go, man. Shout out to Rashad. Rashad says, I have a late wife who passed in 17. He says, I have taken care of all my children. What type of men are you around that don't take care of their children?
I'm sorry to hear
Rashad, I'm telling you, men like you don't exist, brother. You are a figment of their imagination. You don't exist, Rashad. You ain't no ninja out there like you. You don't
Mr.
exist.
Walker, that's not fair because you say the same thing for women. When I try to say that, you say the same thing. What's say that? The same thing. You say good women don't exist. I first off, I'm sorry.
Married. I'm happily married. How do I say good women don't exist?
No.
I never said that.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. First off, Rashad, I'm sorry to hear your wife passed. I empathize with you with that. But I'm saying, like, we can say that men like Rashad exist, right? Which is amazing. You know, that he's taking, first off, that he dealt with the grieving of his wife and he still had to push through and take care of his children, right? But we act like that he doesn't have a counterpart out there that also exists as a woman. And that's all I be saying sometimes with some of these analogies. Like, it's no way in hell it's a woman out there who has a single child. That's amazing. No way. Broad brush. That's all I'm saying. Like, we never give that same understanding on the woman's side. I feel like.
Right.
Well, Rashad, thank you for your transparency. I think this one is a little. His woman passed away. Now, any woman that's came up here and she was a widow, your tone is always different. She did what she was supposed to do. Fate took its toll, and it's a different thing. But it's different whenever the person is deceased. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Whoa,
it's a different way.
This is hypocrisy to the mother freaking fullest. Okay, what if she did everything she could do while the nigga was alive, and he walked away?
She shouldn't have been with a ninja. Then how about that?
Okay, ladies, go get you a caucus. Go get you a Mexicano, porque we not supposed to be with these negros. And y'all heard Mr. Willie walk.
So honestly, and I know we got to get back to the super chat. So you're saying to me there is never a time where there is a good woman,
right,
who was with a man, and maybe she understood, maybe just a good man, maybe he's divorced, whatever. And everybody has a past, and that's all I'm saying. I feel like we all have a past, and the past might not be pretty, but people should have the ability to transform and change and do better and be better people if they are showing and operating in that. And that's all I'm saying. I extend that empathy and love to men. I extend that empathy and love to women. Now, if you still out here 304ing around, girl, shut up. I ain't got time, because now you're making me look stupid. Or if you out here still acting crazy out in these streets, sir, be quiet. But all I'm saying is that we cannot act like there are not circumstances where a woman was literally doing everything that she could to be a good woman to this man, and we just say, oh, she chose wrong, throw her away. No, there are plenty of circumstances where maybe that man just wasn't taught properly how to be a husband, and he walked away from her. Like, we act like that scenario just doesn't happen, or because it was 30%, it doesn't matter. It was 30%, so it doesn't matter. We only talk about majorities. And that's where I feel like, man, it's so disingenuous to those 30% of women who go through that and just are told, oh, no, you a hoe. You lost your last husband. Oh, girl, that's on you. Like, it hurts.
No, not husband. Right. See, you said so many things there, Kristen. We got husband, and it like... it's so much. I gotta start writing this down, Crystal. I'm gonna get you.
Okay, it was a lot.
It was a lot. It was a lot. But it was a lot. It was some cap in there. Is my overall point. It was cap, and I got to pinpoint y'all cap because you and Tyranny, y'all old one, man. Yeah, because no one said that. There's no good women. We ain't saying that all women that have a child before marriage are throwaways. We never said that. Up here, Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choice, we never, ever paint with that broad brush. With that being said, if there's a woman that makes a mistake, has a child with the wrong guy, whatever, this terrible guy, all right, and now she's out and she's a great woman, it should show. Her life should be an act of atonement. She should be far away from the 304s. There should be no mistaking her. If she's such a great woman and she said, I made this mistake, her greatness should continue from there. Continue. Say, you know what? Now I must move accordingly. I know I made this mistake. I know I'm goal driven. Let me get away from all 304, separate myself, and don't wind up on the Kendra Single show and don't even be in this world. But we talking about the majority of you're right. We talk about the majority because that's what matters. If we just left with these 30%, where did that leave us? We always talk on the majority. But it was something else you said, Crystal, that you were right, and I forgot what it was because you covered a lot.
Of course, you forgot what she said was right.
But
let me get that. Shout out to Eric. Eric come back with a cash app. He says, marriage is a covenant, but don't include another's kids. So, okay. That part.
It's tough, man. It's a lot of weight on kids. Like, seriously, as much as I love my wife, it was understood. If another man's kids was there, I could never be the man that she wanted. I couldn't. And y'all just ladies, please take that into account when please understand who you're talking to, the caliber man you talking to, and just understand. If you want this kind of devotion and sacrifice, you Men want something to tyranny. You want a man that could build, fix, repair, construct, move
It's not
mountains.
old men.
It's
I'm about to
cold.
say that. Yeah, we about to sit here. You only qualify for a certain type of man. And then if you get a Mr. Walker, quote unquote, then you lucked up and you should appreciate that man. That's what we saying.
Well,
So,
I mean, my kid. Okay, all right.
real
Like
quick.
I said, I think stepdads are the freaking best men.
They
in the
are.
world.
Stepdads are the best. Shout out to
They
them.
are.
love
Granted.
stepdads.
Granted. Russ, that's a whole
I mean,
rabbit hole.
God
That's a whole
forbid
rabbit
my
hole.
husband die and I have to remarry. God forbid my husband die and I have
Well,
to remarry.
listen.
And I'm left for the streets. Oh Lord, I'm left for the
problem
streets.
is-
Ain't nobody gonna-
The bottom line is the dating market is not fair and it's not understanding. It is what it is.
I feel
Like-
like I ain't gonna have. Let me shut up. But I'm just saying this.
And it
I
is
don't
what it
like
is.
that.
Listen, here we go. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, how you learn to be a 304 by a man who wasn't there. That's literally impossible. Is she delayed? A woman learns from the 304 mom who was there every day.
The Red Pill Ranger is so narcissistic. It just makes me want to puke on this camera every week. Because the fact that he doesn't understand the lack of a male archetype or personality or example for a woman. Why do you think people like Lamb or people or like myself who had a married mother who understand what a man should do or a daddy's girl? Why do you think that women who didn't have a father sit out here and take any nug? Because they don't have an example, a teacher. A father is a teacher to a woman, and he teaches her what she should and what she shouldn't accept. So if the father is absent and not there, even if we're going to blame the mama, let's blame the mama for the sake of this comment. Even if we blame the mother because the father ain't there, he still ain't there. It's not the child's fault. It's not the child's fault that the daddy ain't there, even if we're going to blame the mama. So for you to even say something so simple like that, and you a grown man and you a proud ranger, that shows lack of empathy and understanding and open-mindedness to even look from a woman's point of view. That's just simple to understand.
Facts.
There we go. Shout out to Q. He says, what makes me Q can't be learned from someone else. That part. Damon, come back through. He says, tyranny, God allowed ED, what we doing? ED men to have concubines, not women.
Y'all got to have some proper grammar if you want to speak with me. Go ahead, Gavin.
There we go. Shout out to Frederick. He says, street possum or one man choose. Shout out to Red Pill Ranger. He says, I didn't say experience, just in the bedroom. We don't value anything y'all did with another man, from trips to the bedroom to get an apartment or anything.
That's
But
true.
what you should appreciate is her better understanding on how to be in the next relationship.
And how to be good to you. How to be a good woman to you.
There we go. There we go. Can't no other man teach a woman how to.
No, not from a man.
Good woman
Not
to lead.
from a man, Mr. Walker. Not from a man. I'm talking about life. A therapist.
No, the context of this question is from a man.
And most men will look at women like almost sharing draws with a man. They're like, I don't care if you wash these things and bleached them. Another man had these draws on. So some men think like that. Y'all got to understand how men think. That's what y'all got to understand.
So what if she's 30 and a lamb and didn't have a boyfriend till she was 25? See why this don't work? This logic doesn't work, because Lamb honestly didn't have a boyfriend until she was 24. So and it's a lot of women like that. So what I'm saying,
children.
But what I'm saying is that there are women who
that's a bad analogy.
Okay. What about the women who I talked to who've been with one man for 25 years, and then they all of a sudden decide? I met plenty of women like that.
They too old. They too old.
Exactly right. And I feel bad for
understand. Y'all gotta understand while you in your position. You can't get mad. You can't want the rules to change. You just gotta understand. I've been with this man for 25 years. Now I'm 50. Now I'm too old to get what I wanted when I was 25. Understand.
I get it. No, I get that. But I need Red Pill Ranger to come on camera with his wife, and I need her to come on camera with him. That's what I need tonight. And I give him $100.
There we go. Shout out to Q. Q comes through and says, child, really tyranny? That's the comparison. He says that's comparison. Y'all own one. I'm trying to keep it together, man. Shout out Red Pill Ranger coming through supporting the show. We appreciate you, brother. He says, we don't need to know the exact amount to know she's a 304. 304s tell on themselves and how they move, talk, act. It's all observable in time.
That's what Crystal was saying. There you go. I got it, Tierney. That's what Crystal said. I agree with. Crystal was saying that you need to talk to this woman, vet this woman, get to know her. And like Red Pill Ranger said, you do that, and that 304 gonna come out. You're gonna just be talking. Okay, y'all could be talking about music, anything. It's just, you don't have to ask. Just talk about music, talk about eating. Women gonna talk.
Then why do they say
it's gonna start coming out, and they're gonna start touching themselves. They start stuttering.
they do something, and a lot of times it's in their mannerisms, how they dress. Sometimes even the food choices that they have. The chicken Alfredo, they get the same food everywhere they go. Let me tell you something. It's a lot of ways. So you can't trust these 304s. I'm gonna tell you right now. I tell men all the time, and I tell my daughter, I say, Riley, a lot of the women that you can't trust the 304s, I'm not saying we don't love them through what they're going through, but you got to kind of keep distance away from them because they're not to be trusted. 304s are not only dangerous to men, they're dangerous to women too. That's what men don't understand sometimes, or maybe I don't know if they understand that, but this is what I'm saying with this. The issue is, then why do men come back and say, we can't never tell who the 304 and who the wife? Y'all standing too close. Yes, you can, sir. If you're looking for a wife and you actually talk to this woman, you can tell. But the issue is, it's the ADs. I love AD. That's my dude. But y'all sit here and y'all just be trying to smash, and that's the reality of it. Y'all not really looking for no wives, because if y'all were, y'all would be on Gavin time. Y'all would be on Mr. Walker time. And Red Pill Ranger claimed he got a black wife. And y'all would be on Mr. Ranger Red Pill time, to where y'all would have a woman, to where y'all wouldn't have all these non-submissive women and would be having all these issues, can't find in a real woman. I don't buy it. I feel like it's cap.
Because when I vet my man, the first question I ask him is, what type of music you listen to? That's honestly, that's my very first question.
Okay,
right.
I like that. What are acceptable answers, Tierney?
I don't. Or I listen to, wordless music, or, I understand the music industry is evil and I'm trying to. That's my very first question. If you telling me, shit, I've been listening to Jay-Z, it's not going to work.
I listen to a little Jay-Z.
What's wrong with Jay-Z? I thought you was going to say,
we ain't doing this. If y'all never been on Tierney, go on Tierney's channel. I already know. This is a rabbit hole. This is Tierney's talking points here. We ain't doing this right now.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, listen. Shout out to Raising Disabled Child in the Hood for becoming a channel member. All right.
Hi, love you, girl. Love you.
Yes. Shout out to you.
Unless you're picking me, then we don't care. Go ahead.
Oh my God. Shout out to J.O.B.
Yeah, right.
Come through, says, I am late, but Tierney has mastered the ultra instinct of deflecting, blaming onto men. Goku need to turn under her.
Man, I'm trying to.
I ain't blame nothing on men. I ain't blame nothing on men. What we talking about?
I don't know.
You need to go.
Shout out to AO. He says these women think that using a lot of words automatically means that they're making a point. Tierney, my woman over here shaking her head at you.
She's shaking her head at me because she agree, girl. I got your back. Me and Crystal got your back, girl. We saying what you can't say. Got you.
Oh boy. Shout out to Self-Made Forever. Come through with the $10. Says, ladies, keep in mind you're bragging about having experiences, but you fail to realize most of these men use your body. So he wouldn't have to use his hands. Woman body count matter.
The fact that you name yourself self-made, you're already off the list. No man is self-made. So go ahead.
Oh boy, he come back. He come back $10. He says more felons have kids than me who don't have any felonies. He says that shows a big problem right there. And most 9-to-5 men are incels, but men in prison have options.
That's true. Shout out to one of my relatives. I got a relative that got about 30 kids. Now what?
That's disgusting.
It is. I concur. I can't go nowhere without meeting a cousin.
Shame on the women who kept getting knocked up by him and not loving themselves enough to not realize that that's not smart. And
They
I don't
knew. You know
understand.
what? They knew it wasn't so much that they just knew they know where the good meats is at least the word on the street.
That's not good. That's not a flex.
It
That's
ain't.
not a
It's
flex.
terrible. It's rancid, Krista.
That's terrible. That's terrible. It's not an excuse. And women who are so in their masculine that they are driven by sex and looks, that is a nasty masculine woman who needs to relax. I don't understand. I'm trying to understand incel men better. So self-made forever. If you don't mind, I would like if you come up on camera. I don't know if I'm asking for too much, but I want to understand this. Is it because the women are not understanding you or whatever? And I'm not trying to be funny. I just really want to understand.
Well, a lot of them do it out of rejection or whatever the case may be. Whatever led them to the road, and they are involuntarily celibate now. They don't even want to deal with women, or like I said, some of these men are getting their passports, whatever the case may be. But
okay,
it's involuntary, so they're choosing to bow out of the.
Incels involuntary. Yeah,
involuntary. I'm sorry. Incel. What does that mean? That they are choosing, correct? Or they not choosing?
No,
that is just happening.
You're incel, involuntarily celibate. You are celibate, because you just can't get none. Or
no, I think it's voluntary. It has to be voluntary.
I'm gonna Google it.
It has to be voluntary. Everything,
right? So
anything in life is a choice. It's voluntary. These people are choosing to. Now, I'm not saying that they might not be getting the puss that they want, but they can get some puss. Whether even if it's paid, even if they pay for it, but they are choosing and opting into.
Will says incels want it but can't get it. So there you go.
Yep.
Talk to me. I would love to talk to some incels. I would love to talk to some incels.
Well, involuntary meaning you're not making the choice. That's what that's the definition.
Incel is a term closely associated with an online subculture of people who define themselves as unable to get a romantic or sexual partner despite desiring one.
No, and that's what I'm saying. And so what I'm saying is that is voluntary. I don't give a damn what the definitions say. I want to talk to every incel out there because
listen, that's not true. If this man is 350 pounds and he never had a girlfriend, he just like playing video games. He
it's something mentally going on. We can't just
that's only true, but that ain't changing the facts.
Yeah.
Well, we don't need to throw people away and just say, "Oh, you can't get no puss." He can still get some puss. He needs to talk to a woman.
We're not saying he can't. It's his live experience. He want it, and we ain't saying you can't get none, brother. But his lack of productivity, he can't get it. He's
probably depressed.
Well, you don't understand the plight of a man, so you can't even say that. So it's easy for any woman you will find it ain't as easy for men, Crystal. It just ain't.
No, but I'm saying maybe he's depressed. I'm not saying it's easy, but what I'm saying is he's probably depressed. We just don't need to throw him away and just say he's an incel, leave him alone. No, if this man wants puss, if he wants a relationship, if he wants a woman, I would love to talk to him. And I'm not saying I'm his woman. He might not even like me, but I feel for him because it has to be horrible to want something and just say, well, I can't get it. Let me just play this video game and be fat.
If you try to talk to an incel, give him counseling, he's going to try to hunt you. I'm telling you, he deprived of romance. I'm telling it don't work that way. I guarantee you, Crystal. You ain't. If you was unattractive, maybe you could do an incel. But incel, he gonna be like, I hear you, Crystal. I hear you. But no, you got to be a man to understand. Incel,
insecure. That's what incel is.
All that could be true. He could be depressed. He could be insecure. Whatever but. Don't know. He's still he can't get none. It don't matter. Don't nobody give these men understanding.
So y'all don't feel bad.
There really is no female incel. That's right.
So why don't y'all men feel bad for him or empathize with him?
Why should we? That men no. That's what there is no such thing as the brotherhood. Like y'all got the sisterhood.
Men, that is sad, and it's making me emotional.
No, we shame each other into results.
I don't like that.
You can't coddle no man into results.
No. Listen here. I thank God for my football coaches. I thank goodness for my rough and tumble mama. No, you can't coddle no man. You need that tough love. Thank God for tough love. We gonna sit here and say, "Oh, it's okay, brother. I know you 300 pounds. Get your self up, get in the gym, and shut up. Stop whining, ninja." That's how we talk to men.
Thank God for
and it
fathers,
works.
because I don't want to do all that. I want to love and kiss on my son. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mommy
Granted, you're a
love you. It's
woman. You should
okay.
nurture. That's
There
why,
you
yeah,
go.
granted.
You're supposed
Yeah,
to.
you the
Yeah,
man.
you're supposed to. Correct. You're right. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I
There
can't
we
do
go,
all
man.
that.
Shout out to Mature 1958 with the $10. Says, ladies, please take time to listen to these gentlemen. Put on your listening ears. The men are telling you what they want. Why aren't you ladies listening?
We're listening. We
well,
just need
no.
you guys to listen also. That's what it is. It's
There you
two
go.
ears.
Mature 1958. They are listening. However, they need us to listen also.
That's what a partnership is. We do everything together. Not just tell me to shut up, woman, and listen what I gotta say. For what? What was your GPA in high school? How you gonna sit here and tell me that what you say matters, but you can't listen to me? That's what makes you an incel. You're not gonna get no vagina thinking like that. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Granted. Shout out to Yazid Bey. Yer Bey come through. He says, say something nice and wrap it up. We appreciate you, brother. Shout out to JOB. Come back through with the $10. Says, stop it. You women want to build a dude with Pookie and Nug Nug Foundation. So you want to build another man with Pookie's and Nug Nug Foundation. That does not work. The women who are literally doing good are standing too close to the 304s.
We letting y'all know the issue. Or y'all just listen or
That's
don't.
all.
No,
Shout out to the
we're not.
Red
We're
Pill
not
Ranger.
saying what y'all want to say, or we're not dressed how y'all want us to dress. That's what it is. If a woman is dressed up and you can't see nothing, you're overlooking her. If she has natural hair, you're overlooking her. It
Incorrect.
has nothing to do. We're okay. All right.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Shout out to Red Pill Ranger. He says, I love how they put Widow in the same boat as baby mama. One dude died, the other dude never there. He said they are not the same.
They are not the same. They are not the same.
He come back, says Crystal make all her points with exceptions, and worst case scenario, straight scorched earth tactics, debating strategy.
Crystal is really good at putting her points together. That's why I don't understand why y'all be hating on her.
Shout out to Skinny Boy. He says we're not looking for wives, but we're married more than black women.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
No,
That
you're
is
not.
a fact. That is a fact.
Okay. Who you married to? Because you ain't marrying us. Y'all out there marrying caucuses.
Well, they marrying black women at like an 85% clip. So
come on, Gavin. Y'all are not marrying black women. You're out there with Sharon and Elizabeth. Y'all do not care about us.
But the fact is, about 85% of black men are married. They are married to black women. Shout out to the medium man. Where you at, medium man? When we need you,
right?
brother.
But we have to not cap. Black men still marry outside of their race at a
15% rate. Yeah,
I don't.
At what?
15%.
No, black men double the rate of marrying outside their race than black women.
And that show black women are loyal.
Well, no, there we go.
Loyal.
That's true. So black men marry outside their race at a 15% clip, and black women marry outside their race. What, at a 7%?
I think it's like 7%.
Because we're waiting on a marry
If
y'all.
it could be 70, y'all would, but y'all can't.
That part, if it could be 70, y'all would, but Brad,
I don't think that's necessarily true when you got many black women coming on the camera saying they won't even date outside their race if they could.
Facts.
They don't want to.
Well, like you said, other times, if you've never been presented with the opportunity, you don't even.
No, I'm telling you, as a woman, we are telling you most of our friends in our own intimate conversations to tell each other they would not date outside their race, even if they could. They don't.
And we get conversations. Imagine when you're in the hood sometimes and you hear, people say, oh, I wouldn't drive a Lamborghini if I could. I wouldn't live in no $1 billion house if I could. I don't want that.
That's normally.
You ain't even near. Your mind can't even rationalize.
It's not the same thing, Gavin. I'm just trying to tell you, it's really not.
Okay.
But.
Shout out to Crystal, y'all. Here we go. Red Pill Ranger says, I can't bring my wife on here because she's a professional and respected member of the community. The same reason why I go by the Red Pill Ranger instead of my real name or anything close to it.
Right. He's ashamed. He's ashamed of what he really thinks, so he has to hide. He has to hide under a mask. Thank God that we're free.
Shout out to Damon. Damon says that Indiana Jones fedora has given Crystal the mad confidence tonight. And he says, Tierney, please don't wind up like Stoney and in a bind, Nate.
You can't even afford this fedora. So hush.
Shout out to who's the master. He come through. He says, I like incel. Don't even try. He said, I think incel. Don't even try.
Thank you. They don't try. They're lazy. They want things to come to them because their mama titty fed them until they were 5. Ain't no such thing as a man not putting out no work and not getting a woman. That doesn't matter.
That's not true. Yeah, you said the first part was true. All that they could be baby pampered, all that tyranny. But as far as them not being men out here, being every man that's productive with a job is getting coup de cata. Wrong answer. No, he ain't.
Hey, I know men that pay $500 for a stripper to give him some in the back room. So you're not.
That ain't the same. That ain't the same. It's not the same. Paying for it ain't the same. Paying for it is not the same.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, paying for it is not the same.
It seems like every time Tierney she reached for an example, she goes to the bottom of the damn bucket. Like, Tierney, like, it's time for an example. She take her whole arm, go to the bottom of the bucket, and come back with something. With something in hand.
Listen, where we at now, Tierney? Champagne room, strip club in the hood.
Look, she too far off these OnlyFans girls making millions a month. So somebody paying them.
Oh my God.
But they ain't no incel physically being with them. Yeah. Y'all really can't believe that there's men out there that can't get none.
No, I do believe that. I know y'all not lying. I was listening. I wasn't
with jobs, men with jobs that go to work because women don't obsess over. They ain't built like this. They ain't told they balding at 25. Y'all won't get
just none. and I that's why I said I would love to talk to them. Shave it off. Let's talk.
Listen, we got enough incel talk. I ain't gonna lie to you. I despise of an incel, so I'm over it. Right. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, Gavin, what's your IG so I can send you pictures of my wedding? My wife not gonna come up here. No disrespect to the platform, but YouTube is my guilty pleasure. Our email is in. Like, say you don't gotta do that, man. You ain't got.
I was joking, Red Pill Ranger. I was joking. I
got a wife. I got a wife.
Appreciate it. Ayo says I need both y'all to do the Kendrick Cam. All right. Shout out to Q. Q says, so math, stats, and definitions are things you rebuke.
Yes, if it ain't the truth.
Yeah.
God. Can we clip that?
Shout out to Tierney. Red Pill Ranger come through, says women don't even know what an incel is. Just because a man critiques women don't make them an incel. To be an incel, you simply want sex and can't. So yeah, I can't understand it, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
All right. I thank God. I thank God for my blessings.
Thank God.
Shout out to Richard Media, says Crystal, you are not a man. Stop it.
No, she's not. She's a woman, and y'all should listen. But go ahead.
Shout out to me, him. Crystal want dudes to be girls so bad. Shout out to Mr. He says the female incel is the woman who hit the wall and can't get or keep a husband.
I would agree.
Well, yeah, there you go. But even in that sense, they can always get a man. So it just really there is no parallel.
Yeah, she can always go to a club or hole in a bar near her and get someone to go clash meets with her. Yeah, that ain't the case for every guy.
And some people will say, well, a man can go get a streetwalker or something. Well, that would, hence, they got to have some money. So he still got to, you see what I'm saying? Got to have a woman that have nothing but a coup de cata. That's it. All right. So shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, incels can't get the ex they want, and femcels can't get the relationship they want. Most women are femcels. You learn something every day. You're welcome. So yeah, I've heard of that.
Incels is in the chat. That's all y'all talking about. I mean, y'all insecurities are showing tonight, man. Can we talk about something else? ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the topic. So y'all been blessing us tonight. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to your daddy plug. Cheeks are easy, but I'm toxic, so it's abundant.
We can tell by your hair.
Shout out to I've been meaning to drop the link for the day. See, shout out to the date booth. We done got so sidetracked here. Like we couldn't even get into the video, nothing. Yes, black women have more success in marriage than white men.
With white men. You're dang right. Because the other races realize what we are, what we got. It's y'all that's so dang picky that you're losing on what the very thing is the core of the earth, which is the black woman.
False. We've had women come up here and say that black women act differently around Brad. So stop that. Y'all just know better. So y'all, stop.
Oh my God, Mr. Walker.
I don't think so.
It was a vid. I didn't make this up. Didn't know it was a thing. There was a sister came here and said we act differently around Chad than we act with these brothers. I ain't make that up.
And her true fucking colors are gonna come out because that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're making that madness up.
I can't unsee Left Eye now. Like I cannot unsee Left Eye now that they said that. That's scary.
Shout out to Damon. He says, ladies, take the L and go make Gavin and Mr. Walker a sandwich.
That's their wives' job, okay?
Right, they're married.
Sandwich.
Listen, I ain't opposed to that. Listen, nourishment, it take a village to feed the men.
Yes.
That's the front door.
Why?
Okay, Solomon.
All right. Listen, shout out to Self-Made Forever. Drop the link so I can answer her incel question. All right, we're about to drop the link.
I love that. Yay.
Let's go, because I'm getting sleepy. Y'all too many incels tonight. Damn, another incel.
Well, Mr. Wilson says I'm an incel. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. All right. Red Pill Ranger says black men marry outside their race more than black women. Don't mean black women are more loyal. It means they are more undesirable by other races. And it starts to prove it.
No, sir. No, you see how many black women are dating outside their race and y'all black men are actually seeing it and you're getting in your feelings. You thought nobody wanted us. But the moment we say, you know what, forget loyalty because you guys have forgot loyalty with us. Now you're seeing how many other races actually adore and want what the black men have, which is the black woman. So you're wrong, Mr. Red Pill. Take the blue pill. Try next time, baby.
And you have a black wife, so you should know how amazing black women are.
Exactly. Black mother, black sister. What we talking about?
Yeah, we have some ratchet hyenas, and I know Red Pill Ranger. I'm annoyed with the black women too. Why do you think that we stumbled upon this channel? You know, I know that our personalities can make it seem like we're not annoyed, but Tyranny's content, it gets on black women. I've worked with black women for 6 years. They get on my nerves. I know what you're talking about. But you also have to understand that there are black women like your wife. There are black women like Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker's wife. And so we have to represent. So we have to correct some things when y'all just be like, oh, they be doing. It's like, come on now, y'all. Like,
facts.
All right. So we got a couple more here. We're going to get into it, y'all. I promise. Shout out to me, him. Says any man that calls a woman to get advice on how to be a man is just dumb.
It wouldn't be calling a woman to get advice on how to be a man. That would be dumb. He would be calling a woman to see what it is that he's lacking that a woman desires. So it wouldn't be me trying to tell him how to be a man. How could I do that? I can't tell a man how to be a man. I would just only be trying to understand him and empathize with him to see, hey, you know, I'm a little perplexed with this whole he can't get sex no matter what he does from anybody, even a woman who looks like you, your counterpart. So you telling me as a woman, you can't even have sex with a woman who looks like a woman version of you? I'm a little confused. So now I want to talk to you. I just want to see kind of where your head is. And then I'm just trying to tell you what a woman desires. So that's why I wanted to talk to him. I can't tell him how to be a man. That's why I asked Gavin and Mr. Walker, y'all ain't got like no groups for these men. And they said no. So that's what I was saying.
It's coming. Trust me.
Where's y'all mamas at? Man,
it's coming.
Y'all don't talk to y'all mamas?
We got y'all, man. No, relax. We got them. It's coming.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Richard Media says Gavin X Mr. Bounty. That's coming too. Relax. We cooking.
Here we go.
Shout out to Mr. Master. He says, help me understand how black women are better than all other women.
We created everybody.
And every
That's
other
how.
woman wants to be us. Let's just be real. The Caucasians, the Indians, the Asians, the Africans, they
Now,
want
now,
to be
now,
us.
Tyranny.
We
Here we go. Here we
The
go. So let's touch
men.
on that.
we
Chris,
created every
Chris,
other race. That's why.
Crystal, for sure, sister. Now, Crystal, I mean, Tyranny, you don't think that come off as arrogance? If all life, if whenever we take these DNA tests and there's that disclaimer and it says that, you know, it's traced that every human, it can be traced back to a single woman in Africa. With that being our fact as of today, Tyranny, you don't think that's so arrogant? You sit here and say everybody want to be like us. Do you not think there's a curse? Now, hold up. You don't think there's a curse in arrogance? No, you don't. See,
Is it
everybody
arrogant when the Lord says, I am God? No. So if the black woman says that I am your mama, you shut your ass up and you listen. So again, every woman wants to be us. You're
It's
welcome.
a responsibility and it's accountability. That's why when y'all say every week, y'all need to do better, I'm here saying, yes, we do. You are right. We got to get this back on track. The burden falls on us. That's why every time you ask me, I don't say, it's y'all fault too. I say that, hey, guys, just have empathy for us too. We were in slavery with y'all. Hey, I'll say more of that, but I always say it's the burden falls on us because we can't sit here and say we created life, but then we also can't say, and then we're going to blame y'all for everything. No, black woman has to do better. It's ridiculous. I believe that the moment we get our stuff in order and we start acting better, things will get better. So,
amen. Amen. There you go. Amen. And y'all see what? That's why I'm Team Crystal for sure. There you go. Right there you go, Crystal.
Crystal says the same thing I say.
What's up, Tyranny? Ain't nobody talking to you.
Okay.
There we go.
Tyranny,
Sorry,
Tyranny.
No, sometimes the plane be landed. Somehow Tyranny get inside the cockpit and take it back off.
No, Tyranny just be having that. She just be cocking that.
Oh my God. It'd be like ceasefire. It'd be a whole ceasefire. It'd be a treaty. The treaty is signed. Next thing you know, Tyranny start firing shots.
Yeah, no, Tyranny throw a grenade. What? Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Crystal, if I had an army, you would be on my team. You would be able to calm me down. I would need you, girl.
Look, I feel like I need you too, Tyranny. I love you. I love you so much.
Boy. There we go. Shout out to Crystal and Tyranny. Also, Miss Locks to Smile, she come through. How you feeling tonight? Mrs. Locks to Smile says, my 40-year-old male cousin is an incel. He's severely mentally disabled. See, that's different. But she said it must be cared for it all day, and he still let us know he wants a girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, technically he would be, but that's, we give him grace and mercy.
Can I say one little thing? Locks of Love. I know this, Miss Locks to Smile. I know this might be a little inappropriate, but it is a woman who actually is a paid P word, and she specializes in giving the X word to men who are disabled.
All right, we gonna keep it moving.
Okay.
All right, shout out to him. He says everybody wants to be y'all, but y'all trying to look like every other race of women, wigs, makeup, etc.
Good point.
It's the only way we can get a job.
It is.
Hold on.
Okay.
It's the only way we can get a job. For one,
Oh,
our hair has to be
Lord.
straight. No, let's just be serious. We have to. Our skin has to be lighter in order to look acceptable in the world. So it's not like we don't want to be natural in ourselves, but y'all don't accept
You
us.
can't get a job if you don't got a wig on.
Can I say something really quick? When I went to nursing school, we had to line up. And when I went through the line, I've had locks since I was 15 years old. And when I stood in line with all the white girls, all the Mexicans, I was one of the only black women in my school. And she went through and she told all of us what was acceptable and what wasn't acceptable. She went through and she told me, and take those down. And I stopped her right in her little tracks. And I said, oh, ma'am, I can't take these down. These are locks. So over the years, I've combined my locks. They used to be little skinny ones, but now they're super thick. But what I'm saying is that Black women for so many years have had to, like Tyranny said, the paper bag rule. If you're not a light, all of that. So we've dealt with a lot when it comes to our image. And we've dealt with a lot back in slavery days. We couldn't even wear our hair out. We had to constantly wrap our hair up because we were looked at as dreadful, and we were looked at as bad whenever we did anything to express ourselves. So when men make jokes about women expressing, Black women expressing the way that they look as far as their makeup and their hair, they actually might want to do a little bit of research into what Black women have went through, especially in this culture when it comes to our image. And I bet you you they would stop doing that to Black women because we have been extremely suppressed within our image.
So safe to say that the makeup and the wigs comes from a place of oppression. So
it comes from a place of oppression.
So we should stop wearing wigs.
Well, ultimately, Mr. Walker, I'm natural. It's so funny because the only time I put on makeup is when I come on camera because I work online. So you catch me on my spiritual channel, baby, they would be like, "Oh, Crystal, put the makeup on." No, I'm just playing. I ain't got on that much makeup tonight, but the point is, I'm also an artist. I draw and I paint. I love doing makeup. It's a way of me expressing myself. So every woman does it for different reasons, but on a psychological level, that is why a lot of women do it. Now, some of these bonquishas might not consciously understand that's why they're doing it, but it's a history of Black women and why they do that. So
I work in the real estate industry, and they've told me, this Black lady told me, Tierney, the only way you're going to become an assistant or even a manager is if you straighten your hair. They don't like the power and the image of a powerful Black woman. That is too, that's too I don't know the word, but it makes
it's too wild, it's too barbaric, it's too much. It doesn't fit
exactly
the corporate look. It doesn't
it's
fit
not the corporate look.
My friend is a news anchor in my local town.
Though. I think y'all can't just say that because I think it all depends on how a woman act as well. Because you get somebody like a Hillary Banks, she didn't wear a wig, and she could. You see what I'm saying? So,
but she was a mixed woman with straighter hair
and
she
the right curl
pattern.
Afro. And the right curl pattern. When you're mixed or light skinned, you can do whatever you want to do. But when you're brown skin or have a more coarse 4C hair type, then you can't do certain things because then you look African. Whatever.
I ain't no woman. I'm gonna give y'all that. We're gonna keep it moving though, because we ain't going down that rabbit hole. I don't know.
We just want y'all to know that Black women are trying our hardest, but y'all don't love us for who we are. So what we supposed to do?
Here we go. Shout out to Mass Man. He come through. We got some cash apps here. He come through the cash app. He says tyranny is waxing the sub for these women. Yes, she is.
My gosh.
We're trying to put her in it. Also, shout out to my guy Manuel, who is the show sponsor. He done bring a couple cash apps. He come through with a $10 ball. He ain't say nothing, and then he sent a $5, and then he sent I want to say a $20. Then he sent a $20. So the brother, he did sponsor the show. He started off with a 50 ball. So we appreciate you, man.
Good job. And Emmanuel is a Hispanic laborer. I just want to say that, but go ahead.
I know that's right, baby.
We don't listen, man. Mr. Walker don't have no prejudice towards anybody.
Heck no. Shoot, heck no. Nobody.
Tyranny. Can Tyranny bless us if she ever get thrown off the show with a Anita Baker piece before she go?
I got your back.
Look,
can we drop the link? Because I'm ready. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm dropping the link. Shout out to Red Pill Ranger. He says, I've been married 20 years. Ain't many left like my wife. He says, I got a 23-year-old son, and he having a hard time meeting women without kids and 5 to 10 tattoos.
I believe him. Red Pill Ranger.
Take him out the ghetto.
Look.
Take him out the hood.
This is what's funny. The sad thing about what Red Pill Ranger is saying is he ain't lying. Because I talk to men too. I talk to young boys specifically, a lot of these millennials and Gen Zs, and the women are worse than the men now. Like the boys are getting to the point where they're actually more marriage minded. These 20, 26, 24-year-old boys are like, okay, the ones that ain't red pilled. Funny, his name is that. That might be why your son can't find nobody. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to be shady. But if you giving him too many of them talking points, he might be pushing her away, Red Pill Ranger. I'm just saying. But I feel you though. I talk to some of these young guys who are amazing, and the women are wild. You ain't lying. They out here just ratchet as hell, trying to have sex, not trying to find a committed relationship. And the young boys are like, I just tried to take her on a date and she wouldn't even text back. And like, it's weird. We're in a very weird state. But then you got another group of young boys who are red pill mindset, toxic wise, like you. And they are pushing these women away. So when they answer some of these questions that are red flags for a lot of women who are conscious, they like, I ain't messing with him. He crazy. So I'm just saying, Red Pill, I feel you, but you got to be careful with some of this rhetoric because women know and they will not call you back.
Right.
Okay. Richard Media, come back, Gavin. What's the bounty? All right, Richard. I done heard
See
it.
what I'm
One
see
more
what I
time.
told y'all? See what I'm talking
One more
about?
time, like Candyman. He says, I've never seen white women with Afro wigs.
Look in Asia. Look in Japan.
I knew it. I knew
Look
it.
in China. They doing it. They do, the men and the boys and the girls are doing it in China. And shout out to all my Asian people who understand the beauty of blackness because they definitely they copy it. I don't know if
And
it's
they love our hair though. Come on, Crystal. We know this. They might not make it acceptable, but they love our hair. They always want to touch it.
and I
So
feel
yeah.
like they don't take it on and off like the Kardashians. I feel like Asians actually love our culture and love us, and they adopt it and they keep it. But anyway,
They're racist too, though.
yeah.
Okay. So, shout out to me, him. He come back $5. So basically, black women are weak-minded and are insecure. Black men had those same problems.
We have a little insecurity. Duh. Everybody has insecurity when you don't love us for who and what we are. When you try to tell us, I'm getting a passport. How y'all think that make us feel? How y'all think that make us feel when you tell me you gonna get a hold on. How many baby mamas you got?
How do it make you feel, Tyranny?
It make me feel like y'all don't love us for who we are. Y'all
make you
raised
sad?
us. Hold on,
make you-
Mr. Walker. Hold on, because y'all raised us to be this way. Let's not just keep blaming the body. We gotta blame the head. Y'all made us this way. We follow after the leader. So now that y'all done made us a certain way over there, calling us bees and hoes and all these music videos, y'all done made us a certain way, and then you left us. What the heck do y'all want?
So this is not a moment to reflect and be accountable or understand or nothing.
I'm saying we're reflecting on who we are, but we were taught to be a certain way too. Like we didn't just come out the womb and be like, where the liquor at? Y'all taught us women how to be like you leave us. So what do you think that teaches us daughters? To not be stable. You know, you go out there, you date hoochie women. So that teaches us that, hey, to be a hoochie woman is cool because that's what my daddy likes. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't leave us broken and expect us to just magically fix ourselves. I'm just saying, y'all have a lot to do with our insecurities.
Okay.
I had a moment. I'm sorry.
I felt it.
All right. Be him, come back again. We appreciate you. Says, black men haven't had those same problems. Y'all not the only ones getting discriminated against. Black men were at the forefront of that.
Right, but my thing is, what makes you think that by her speaking her truth, it diminishes yours? Like, that's where I get confused. Like, he asked a question about hair, so we just answered it. Like, we're not ever saying that because this happened to black women. Now, we're worse than you. It's like I say every week, it's not a penis swinging competition on whose pain is worse. I'm here to empathize with you. Just as much as I care about black men, I care about black women. Just as much as I care about men, I care about women, regardless of race. So it's not to say this is bad and so screw the men. No, like don't think that just because we're having a moment as women up here, we're saying screw you. I still empathize with you. I still love you. I still care. I think y'all get that twisted sometimes.
Okay. And shout out to Tony Bones. He says, correction. They don't want to be like black women. They want what black women got. Black men the prize.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They just want your penises because it's bigger than their man's. But that is it. It is not a prize to bring home a black man to a white family.
Don't perverse us like that.
False news, fake news. All right. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, how can we love y'all for who y'all are, but y'all don't love yourself for who y'all are? Wig, lashes, nails, BBLs, lip fillers, makeup.
I'm assuming this was before we answered that and all of that. When women do that, that is a cry of, sometimes it can be artistic expression. First off, let's say that. Some women are just more artistic. Some women will do the most because they look at it as, they look at it from that point of view. Other women do it because they lack a kind of decorum or like a more reserved aesthetic. And so they're kind of country or, you know, and then other women do it because they are Red Pill Ranger absorbed within the culture and lacking and have extreme insecurities, and it comes off looking crazy. So it could be multiple reasons, you know. So and then another portion is like what me and Tyranny explained.
Right. Red Pill,
All
you
right.
don't listen.
So shout out to me, him. Y'all been leading yourselves for 60 years. All right. Red Pill Ranger Crystal literally has no idea what red pill is.
Well,
Red
if
Pill
it
is
is,
arrogance, it's narcissistic, it's you think you know it all. You want us to keep going?
That's your interpretation, Tyranny.
look,
I'm
my
sure.
thing is,
But
my thing is, even if we just went based off the comments that he posts every time, even if I just go off you, Red Pill Ranger, you have
Comments from a married man.
We don't know what this man is married to.
Well,
I'm
my
sorry,
thing
go
is
ahead.
that's fine, even if he's married. What I'm saying is, what we lack in the community, period, is empathy and love. Like that's a high vibrational frequency. You know,
I agree. I agree with that, empathy and love. But we talking about the dating market. There is zero empathy and love in today's modern dating market, and we talk about that. And today's modern folks ain't doing what it takes to get empathy and understanding. No one wants to build together. Everybody want to be independent till they get what they got, and they want to say, "All right, now let's get together on and agree on terms like a business." So
and because it's
gone.
It's because it's a lack of understanding, and it's because it's a lack of empathy. It's a lack of self-love. That's my point. So even if I'm just going based off, screw Red Pill, if I'm just going based off every comment you leave every single time, you never have anything kind to say. You never have any reasonable understanding. It's like selective understanding. That's what my husband calls it. We can be understanding when it's convenient for us and our perspective, but we can never be understanding when it goes against our perspective. And so that's all I feel every single time you leave a comment, along with the fact that you've never said one good comment about Black women, but you're married to one. I find that weird. I find it weird.
Okay, we'll keep it moving, Crystal. Shout out
Crystal on him tonight.
He said that's the point. Ain't no excuse not to be who you really are. All right.
Okay.
Rashad Tyranny rant. Yeah, Tyranny up here cooking, y'all. Me, him. He says lies again, y'all. Do it for attention.
We might, if we might, because we're not being seen. We might.
JOV, ultra instinctive activated. Stop it. You follow feminism, ratchetness, government handouts, and Oprah. Now black one fan. He says that tab is theirs. So shout out to him. And
Rashad. I mean, not Rashad. Red Pill, go take your woman on a date. Give your son some money so he can go find a woman.
For supporting the channel. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, we appreciate you. We about to drop the link. You're more than welcome. Come up, Red Pill. All right. He says Red Pill is simply accepting the reality for what is, conducting yourself accordingly within reality, self-improving to make the reality better, and understanding. He says based on reality and true nature.
Amen, amen, amen.
But reality is also perception. The reality in 1809 is different from what the reality is now. We have to also realize that whatever we project also aligns with the collective unconscious. So when we constantly are negative and don't find solutions and talk about negative, it's also feeding into that negative collective unconscious. That's my problem.
Okay. Yeah, too much. Yeah, being too negative. I got you. I see what you're saying, Crystal. Well, with that being said, we must address the negative. And in today's culture, it seems like it's more negative than positive. But with the negative, it is constructive to bring up some resolution. But there's a lot of negative going on.
Okay, constructive. If you fly a woman out, don't expect her to give you up the vagina. And if she don't give you the vagina, don't just drop her off.
That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant, Tyranny. There you go. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
All right, so here we go. Like I was saying earlier, we did have some topics we wanted to get into, but the show got derailed. Red Pill Ranger, empathy isn't a man's forte. What he said, we are not the same. I agree. Damon comes, he says, if we stay real still, play dead, and don't make any noise, maybe Tyranny will walk away.
Whatever, Demon Dennis.
This is how we gonna do this since we here. All right, we had the 2-hour mark, so we gonna drop the link. All right, y'all welcome. Come up, we want Heathen Queen. So Heathen Queen first. This is not for the public, actually. We want Heathen Queen and Red Pill Ranger definitely welcome, and Self-Made. He wanted to come up. So we definitely want this brother. You got to come up and explain what you were saying. Yeah, so we'll drop the link. Anybody come up on the panel, you must come up here with some decorum and respect. I know Tyranny and Crystal have been ruffling y'all feathers. Some of y'all blood hot right now. But the net of it is, y'all seen how me and Mr. Walker been up here conducting the show. We will not expect anything less for anybody that come up here. So, all right, y'all on short leashes tonight. We building it as we flying, and we trying to correct things. Y'all are more than welcome to come up, have a conversation, because if it's on topic, but we ain't going down rabbit holes or getting personal and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yes, be booted.
So yeah, y'all need me and Crystal, man. We bring out the truth.
That part. Shout out to Rashad. Hit the like button. Let the land. He said, let's land the plane, y'all. So that part too, Rashad. We can't be up here giving dissertations. You know, articulate yourself in 60 seconds or less. You know what I mean? Challenge yourself.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, don't come up here and like you taking a stand about to testify against Young Thug. Come on now, make it quick.
But yeah, so the Heathen Queen and my guy, forgot his name again, but yeah, we definitely want you to come up and explain the incel situation. So he wanted to get that off his chest. Crystal wanted to understand. So Self-Made Forever and Heathen Queen and Red Pill Ranger got they got first dibs to come up here and get their point off. Must be 21 and older, must be cammed up, or you ain't even coming up. All right, so here's the link. I'm mad we couldn't get to the topics. There's the link. Must be 21 and older, must be on camera. But here we go. The real reason why men have checked out of dating, Tyranny. Why are men checking out? Tyranny, Crystal?
Men are checking out because they have not checked into who they are. They want things to be easy. They want love to come easy. They don't want to put no work into love. They don't have no understanding. Like old dude just said, you have no empathy. And a woman is made of sugar, spice, and everything nice. So you're not going to be able to be with no woman with no empathy. So I think it's because y'all lazy. Hi, Miss Heathen Queen.
Hi, so good to see you.
Well, welcome, Heathen Queen. Now, Tyranny, you said that men have checked out because they don't have any empathy, and women are out here. They want a man that's sweet and kind. Is that what you said?
I mean, of course, a woman want a man that has understanding of her feelings, of her emotions, and y'all just want not to care about all that. I don't care about all that. Let me just make the money and make my plate when I get home. Not understanding this is a two-way street. This isn't shut up and listen when I talk. Like I said, a marriage is coming together as one. So that's just what I think.
So with that partnership and understanding, and we should be allowed to, look at our spouse and say, hey, don't be eating up all the chicken. I should be able to say that.
I'm saying be considerate. Okay, be considerate. It's not all about you. You ain't got the only stomach in the house. Be considerate. That's all I'm saying. Mr. Walker. Right.
Well, here we go. Real quick. I see my guy Jordan Smith. This is I'm guessing this is Self-Made Forever. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We'll get him and Crystal in here since Crystal has some questions. All right. And he says, drop the link so I can answer the incel questions, Crystal.
Hey, Jordan. It's so nice to meet you. That's actually one of my favorite names. So, first, I just want to thank you for coming up because I know that getting on camera can be super stressful. So
I ain't word.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, can you explain to me, if you don't mind, like your reason as to why you became an incel, if you don't mind?
Well, y'all was saying a lot. I don't know if you can hear me now. I hope you can.
Yep, we hear you.
Yeah, y'all was saying a lot. So you brought up something about this new generation. And see, this the thing. All right, so me, all throughout my 20s, I was working towards stuff. I went to trade school. I put down asphalt on highways. I got my CDL at 21. I did all that. I got a house. I got 20,000 left to pay off on it, 3 bed, 2 bath, because I thought I would have had a wife and kids by now. But see, what it is I see this new generation of what you call 304s. That's what they are. And my thing is, I work hard for all this stuff, and I'm not trying to lose it. So my thing is, because I'm not really like a hookup person, I'm more of a relationship type of person. So it's like, a lot of these women, they not worth getting what I work hard for. So I'm naturally a provider. So it's like a lot of these women, they just not worth it. So that's why I'm currently an incel because a lot of these women just ain't worth it. They're not worth it. So
Question, Jordan, have you tried to date younger women?
yeah, I prefer my age though. I just turned 30.
You just turned 30. No, I
Yeah.
definitely understand. If I was a man, I would not, obviously I'm not a man, but if I was a man, I would be terrified if I was in a position of owning a house and a woman comes in and tries to take what I have. Um so I definitely understand where you're coming from. Um I just would like to offer you another question, if you don't mind. When you are saying that like you're running into like these more 304 type women, where are you meeting these women at, if you don't mind me asking?
I just all out and about. It don't matter whether it's at Walmart. It don't whether it's at Target. Pretty much when I'm out and about. Like at the end of the day, a lot of these women got the same background. No matter how hard they try to cover it up. So that's why when y'all try to say, "Oh, it don't judge a woman for her character," her past is what matter most. Because at the end of the day, her past is what created her to be what she is today, and that matters. You know what I'm saying? So if something happened to her in the past, I need to know about that so I know how to deal with her today. So.
Got you. So if you met a woman and she was brought up, let's just say like from a foster home,
Yeah.
which would mean that she was brought up obviously from a broken home because she was in a foster home, but she was around your age and she's pretty successful, maybe a very feminine woman, and she was open to, honoring you and respecting you for all the hard work you put in. Although she's had a sketchy past, would you be open to that woman?
I mean, I just gotta see how she is. I'm gonna check out and all that stuff. But her past doesn't matter because at the end of the day, let's say she came from a foster home and let's say she wasn't dating nothing but street dudes. At the end of the day, she could have did something in her past to where when them dudes got out of prison, they coming for her and me because now I'm connected to her. And now all the stuff I said I work for is gone. Because if I gotta catch a charge, then what? So,
Understood.
and you got to think like that as a man. You can't just, oh, I'm gonna get some box. I'm gonna just, oh my gosh, check her out. Like, no, 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 no. Like, nah.
Okay, Jordan, do you believe like in like when I say things like perception, like sometimes like what you think or how you view the world can sometimes be what you end up attracting?
I hear that, but I don't go for that. Us as men, we got to live in reality. You know what I'm saying? And the reality for us, we got to work. We got to create our value and all that stuff like that. So, I mean, I can't just go by, oh, what I'm attracting and stuff. That's just like how women in college end up attracting felons and drug dealers and all that stuff like that. Mainly the dudes they get pregnant by. So they attracted that. I mean, they good girls. They going to college. They going to get a degree, but then they get with this dude, then they lose it all. They attracted that. I mean,
Okay. Now, last two questions, but you have been intimate with a woman before, right? If you
yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah,
mind.
without a doubt.
Okay.
And that's the thing that people get wrong about incel. Incel is just basically a dude who ain't had sex in the last year. That's all that
Okay.
is. Plain
Okay.
and simple.
Gotcha. And last question, would you be open to matchmaking? Would you be open to somebody who would be willing to find that woman who meets and checks off the boxes that you deem appropriate?
I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's cool and all that stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Well,
See, the thing is, it's not like I'm not willing to date. See, the thing about incels that y'all get wrong, y'all underestimate how many incels there is in the world. The vast majority of the military, incels. The vast majority of police officers, incels. These dudes don't have no women. They work hard. They come home to an empty house. I come home, 3 bed, 2 bath, empty house. Plain and simple. Work hard. Truck driver. 14 hours a day. Come on now.
Got you.
But like I said, them prison phones, they ringing off the hook. Why is that? Why is the hardest working men in this country the most disrespected? Like,
Yeah.
why?
We
Yeah,
talking
that's
big because they
And
can't they ain't making that thing tango like Prison Bay Smith.
yeah, like, come
You know
on,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Like,
You
that's
ain't,
why
you ain't rough,
I,
you ain't rough enough. You ain't rough enough
yeah,
around the edges. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? You
man,
ain't
come
talking
on,
ignorant enough.
Exactly.
That's ridiculous.
Exactly.
I agree. I agree.
Well,
I
because y'all are
appreciate you.
chasing after young girls. That's the thing. Y'all don't want no mature
Okay,
older
hold on.
woman.
Okay.
Y'all want them little
Stop the cap.
kids.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. I need to
Ain't no
stop the cap
cap
right
on
now.
my head. This is all my hair, baby. This is my
It's a
hair.
capathon going on right now. It's a
Hold on,
capathon
be
going
for
on
real.
right now.
Hold on, let me finish.
Let me
Okay,
check your
y'all
mic. Hey, be real. You got some mic issues going. Is that me? Hold on. Let me
Can I
you
say
hear me,
one more
Kim?
thing? Can I say one more thing real quick just to Jordan Smith?
Yes.
Jordan, if you're open to chatting with me on the back end, I know my personality is not very likable on this platform, but I really
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. You ain't see what we were saying about you in the chat? Krista cool, but she contradictory. She real contradictory. Because one
I'm
minute you was putting down the fellas, then the next minute you on the fella side. You just said, oh, these women, why are y'all incels? It's easy to go pay for box and all this stuff like that. Then you say, oh no, it's hard to deal with these women, Gen X and all this stuff like that. You just
Can I
contradicted
explain?
yourself.
No,
For
no,
sure.
I was when they said that incels can't get sex. When they said they
Mhm.
can't get sex, I said, well, if they can't get sex, if they wanted it, how come they just don't pay for it? That's
And
what
I'm
I said.
glad you said that. And I'm glad you said that. So you're saying you want me to go risk my life and possibly catch an STD?
I
That's
don't.
what you just said. But paying for it, that's what it come with. Because if I pay for it, thousands of other men pay for it. And what's the chance of me catching an STD if thousands of other men pay for it? It's the
I
same
feel
thing with
you.
body count. If 50 other dudes had a woman, what's the chance she didn't catch an STD before? You know what I'm
I
saying? She
feel
might have
you.
had chlamydia, and that's most women. Most women didn't call it STD, and then they turn 30, then they found God. Like, come on.
I feel you, Jordan. Yeah, no, I was saying that in question. So I
Yeah,
definitely agree with you.
I
I
got you.
would not suggest any man pay for sex. I actually agree with you. So I'm glad that you came up so I could explain myself. So no, I do not agree any man should ever pay for any type of sex. But I was
Yeah,
only asking because I'm like, well, if they can't have sex, I know a lot of men will and have. So I just
yeah.
was wondering. So I
But
apologize that it came off like that.
But I do want to say you saying can and will, but just you should be happy that with the incel movement, based on it's a huge amount of dudes being incels. What that means is a lot of men are actually sexually disciplined because we can go stick a little weeder whackers inside of some stuff, but we choose not to. I could
So are
call
they
somebody right
still
now, but I choose not to.
are they still like are they still aiding to the porn industry though? Like are they still doing the OnlyFans? Because they still getting
Uh
it off, right?
yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that.
But it's better. It's better. I ain't trying to cap. I know it's better, Jordan. I hear you.
see.
Yeah,
I
well
ain't,
For
that's
me,
better than STDs. I mean,
it
hey,
is. It
well,
is. No, I
I'll
feel
say this,
you.
yeah,
brother Jordan. It's hard for
yeah.
me to look at you like an incel. I'm not getting incel vibes from you.
Why
Trust
Yeah.
me,
not?
I get that. I get that. But
I'm
that's
not
why I
getting
say,
this in.
and that's why I wanted to cam up. My bad, Crystal, but that's why I wanted to cam up because everybody think an incel is somebody that just live in the basement, that's fat,
There
they
you
eat
go.
Cheetos. You're like, come on,
Yeah.
man, come
I
on.
think we
That's
all
not most dudes. If we
it's
go
a
to the
misconception. It's a
yeah,
misconception.
it's a
Yep.
misconception. That's what I wanted to come up here and clear up. I didn't do everything. Like I said, trade school, got my CDL, I'm paving asphalt. This whole time I'm looking at God. Where my wife at? Where my kids at? What
okay,
I did
okay.
wrong?
Question: how many women relationships have you been in?
I say six. I say six. I say
You've
six.
been in 6 relationships and you don't know how to treat a
Yeah.
woman right enough to keep one?
No. You asked the wrong question.
No,
It's
I'm asking
the
a question for my better understanding. Because if you know how to keep a woman, then you would have one. I mean, you've had all this. I'm
wrong.
21,
Wrong.
me, but you can't find a way to get outside of yourself. Like you said something that was derogatory. You said something that she collected an STD and then she found God. Sir, that's the most beautiful thing that a murderer could found
Wait,
God. What do you mean?
wait.
A murderer can find God. What's wrong with that?
A woman's supposed to keep a man, not a man keep a
A
woman.
man needs to keep
Exactly.
that woman.
Exactly.
He
No,
needs to
no,
keep
no. Keep
her.
what?
What
Hey,
do you
hold
mean
up.
keep
Wait.
what?
Tyranny. Are you going to pay all the bills? Are you going to pay
I
all the
help you
bills?
out with the bills.
I don't
I
need
help you
help.
out with your
A real man,
children.
a real man don't need help with the bills.
A real
He
man
gonna do
wants
what
a
it takes.
woman with
He gonna no no
loyalty.
no.
A real man wants a woman that he could call his best friend. A real man wants a ride or die. What you
That's not no.
mean?
That's what you want men to want from you. That's what you want men to want from you. That's not what men want.
Okay, so
What are you
Jordan,
talking
what do
about?
you want from a woman that you just can't get?
No, I just want the basics from a woman. That's it. I'm not expecting no all this ride or die because I understand, and that's why shout out to Red Pill, because when you understand the Red Pill, you will understand when you're not doing your deeds as a man. It's a biology for women to leave you.
So
If the
what's the
bills ain't getting
basis
paid,
of a
it's
woman?
biology for women to
What's
leave you. You can't get mad at that.
okay? What's the
Yes.
basis of a woman?
She said
Jordan,
what?
Jordan,
She said
what's the
what?
basis of a woman?
No, I mean every man got different little situation they want a woman to do. Mine's is basic. I just want you to be a woman. I want you to look nice and pretty. I'm gonna handle the bills. You ain't never gonna work harder than me. I want you to keep your little money in your pocket, and that's
You
it. Like
sound like a great
mine's is
man, Jordan.
You sound like a
yeah.
trick. That's what you sound like, a trick. You talk
See,
about
I
you just
told
want a pretty
you.
woman.
Okay.
No. Jordan
Okay.
can't keep a
Okay.
woman because he's looking
Yeah.
at how she looks. He's not looking at the wet
Okay.
crystal, the character. You got to
Yeah.
go find a good characteristic woman.
I got a
Talk about.
question. I got a
Yeah,
question.
let's get Heathen Queen in here. What you got?
I
Come
got
on,
a
y'all ain't
question
gonna flout
on
past Siri
Jordan.
tonight.
Um,
You mean?
the question I got for Jordan is, what part have you played in not being able to find a relationship?
You said what part have I played? No, I did everything right. That's the thing. I've
You
done
there?
everything. Everything a
Rocks
man is
mistake.
supposed to do, I've already achieved, and I'm
And
still
that's where you
achieving.
made that. That's where you made the fatal mistake. The mistake is that you think that you're perfect and you have not made any mistakes. That's the problem. Once you take a look at your behavior, you'll find that you've done things out of whack or wrong too. It cannot be all her. It cannot be all her. You have to understand your part and why that relationship is not working. You cannot say that. And if you continue to think that it's just her, you're never going to find a relationship the way you're supposed to find a relationship.
Okay.
Because you're very attractive. You're attractive, Jordan. You're hardworking. I feel you didn't bought that house. Should no skank, I'm gonna call her what she is, come in and take what you've worked hard for. You came on camera. I ain't gonna cap, and this is all respect, but ain't nothing wrong with you as far as
Yeah.
image wise.
I mean,
So
he can tighten up in the waist. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
I want to
yeah. I
always
just got out
judge
the gym.
women. You can tighten up a little bit. You
he
got a
can- I
nice
mean,
beard, but
Fact.
I
but
mean, there's
men,
always mhm,
it's room for improvement, but I'm saying in
improvement.
general, men can always carry more weight than women. They can.
True.
And
I
all I'm
got
saying
y'all.
is that he just I can't it hurts me to see this great man, like, and I feel Heathen Queen because this is the great mother. And she comes through and she says, yes, we all have flaws. That's why when the guys get on me in the comments, I'm very open to criticism because I know I'm not perfect.
Can I say? Because I'm about to hop off. Can I say this real quick? Okay, y'all having a lot of trouble connecting with men when women
Talking.
in
Oh, go
so-called
ahead.
third countries don't have no problem connecting with y'all own men. They have no problem doing what y'all not doing. I find it very interesting. I wanna understand why that is. Why they find it very, very easy to connect with y'all men and y'all can't do it.
I
Why
got a
can't
question
y'all?
for you. I got a
Wait,
question
what's
for
the
you.
question?
Now, you said we have a problem, us women have a problem here in America connecting with our men. So you mean to tell me you believe that every Chinaman, every Asian man is happy with the women that they have? Every last one. So every male and every race of man has not had a problem with their woman at all. And you mean to tell me we're the only race of men that have a problem with our women? Is that what you're saying? That makes no sense.
Right.
They're not perfect, just like we're not perfect. So they have problems too. We are just so very vocal with our problems. They have problems with their women too.
But why did they find? Why are they easy to get along with? Why? And they come from harsher conditions.
And
They
that's
come.
what I'm saying. I'm saying, why? How do you know that they are? What do you call amiable? How do you
Men
know that?
them. Men are marrying them.
Because they don't say nothing. Like Miss Heathen just said, they're not vocal. They will shut up and take your money. But a woman that really wants to be loved in a relationship will speak up and say, baby, I just want you to. And that irritates y'all. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear us say anything about helping you grow as a better man, a better character either.
Challenge. Don't no man want to come home to a challenge.
That's the problem. You want to stay an incel. You don't want to become an awesome person. That's the issue.
So are you saying the only issue we have? So men are saying the only issue you guys have with us is that we talk too
combative,
and we're too combative and we're overweight.
Okay. You
mean to tell me those two things stop you
heavy.
from finding yourself a wife?
Heavy. That's heavy in the streets.
But y'all heavy too.
You heavy too. I mean, I don't understand why there's no self-reflection.
Wait, what do you mean heavy?
Side.
No,
Why
not
is there
heavy.
no
Not like, I'm not talking
self-reflection?
about weight. I'm talking about being combative and being overweight. That has a lot of weight. That holds a lot of points. Those two things, and that's the biggest issue.
So you think being
because
unfaithful?
weight is not just superficial. That excess weight shows lack of discipline. That's what it is.
So
that's why I keep saying
unfaithfulness
like it's not
is not a lack of
superficial
discipline.
things. Women hate that. Oh, it's because we big and that we like to voice our opinion. No, that's not a problem.
Mr. Walker, stop the cap. When y'all date outside y'all race, what I say, Mr. Gavin, y'all date whales. Y'all date the biggest white women I've ever seen.
Wow.
Ain't y'all consider tell me that you don't
what
think
did I-
our weight.
Who's
What
y'all?
did I say to you, Tierney? I said every time you give an example, you take your hand, and you go to the bottom of the bucket, and you come back with something every time.
Can I say something
Every
just really
time.
quick? Can I say something really quick? I agree that, I think we just all need to collectively understand that we have issues as a race. We have issues as a race. And that's not a secret. We have issues as a race, but togetherness is what we ultimately need. Black women need to understand that they have some attitude issues. They have some control issues. They have some issues with always trying to run somebody and tell them what to do.
We don't have no issues.
Black men, and what are the issues that black men have? You gave us three.
We don't have any. Working class black men don't have any issues. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stand.
And that's why you're single and incels. That's why you're single incels, because you don't have any issues.
Shout out to Be For Real.
She gave three examples of women and what women need to do. What's the three things that men need to do?
None.
They need to calm down their anger because they have anger issues. They have anger issues. They don't want to listen because they don't feel that they need to grow in any aspect. And
all right, real quick, Tierney, hold on. I want to get Red Pill Ranger in here, and shout out to my guy, Real Leo. Where have you been, brother?
Real Leo.
Peace out to you, Be Real. Appreciate you for blessing the panel, brother.
Peace out, family. Yeah, I'm here.
Real Leo.
But let me read the super chats real quick, and I want to get to Red Pill Ranger because I know him and Crystal been having some back and forth. So, shout out to B Wyatt says, "Can y'all show a timer on the screen?" All right, you want to grab these, Mr. Walker?
Yeah. Appreciate you. It's Yogurt for the $5 super chat. In the name of Jesus, you heard me. Shout out to Red Pill Ranger, $10 super chat. Says perception isn't reality. Reality is reality. If I perceive someone had on a red shirt, but he robbed a bank, but the shirt was orange, in reality, it was orange. There are many perceptions and one reality, hence the red pill.
Right.
Shout out to the Red Pill
That's
Ranger.
why when people say that perception is reality shit, it's the most ignorant shit I've ever heard in my life. We gotta grow the fuck up.
It's two sides to that, though, Red Pill Ranger.
It's simply not. There's one reality. I broke it down. ABC 1, 2, 3.
Can I respond?
One reality.
In a minute. Hold on, Crystal. Let us get to these super chats real quick.
Shout out to EJ Uno. Appreciate the $10 super chat. Are we timing out panelists tonight? I believe so.
I know y'all talk about me. Just calm down.
Appreciate your chat meeting for the $2 super chat. What's the bounty, Gavin X?
Wow. Y'all want the lovely ladies to cook, man?
Appreciate you, Sir Arturius, for the $5 super chat. Says Jordan date outside your race, brother. Ever since I became a made man, I date almost exclusively Latinos. Open your pool up.
You look like you date Latinos.
Yeah, shout out to Jordan, man. Hey, We definitely appreciate you coming up here, being transparent, brother.
Thanks, you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Corey Joe for the $2 super chat. Says one time for all the hardworking gents out there. That pod.
Shout out to Corey Joe.
Appreciate the BY for the $2 super chat. Tyranny, disrespectful as all get out.
It's a Gemini me.
Appreciate you, Sir Arterius, for the $5 super chat. I wouldn't listen to any one of these women advice. Don't ask the fish how to fish. Go to the fisherman, gentlemen. Good point. That's a good point.
That part.
Diamond Hands and Rocket Ships. Appreciate the $2. Says, get your passport, Jordan. Shout out to Tony Bones for the $5. Says the real delusions is the good B-dubs don't understand that they are losing a lot of their soldiers to 304s.
We agree.
Yes, that part. Appreciate your chat for the $2 super chat. Says good night, y'all. This debate will go in circles. We here. Appreciate you, Damon, for the $5. Says tyranny. I'll take turkey, American cheese, and tomatoes on my sandwich.
I'm gonna drop it on the floor.
Money.
Appreciate you, Tony Bones, for the $5. Says, well, shut up and take our money then. You not going to take our money and give us attitude too.
There you go. So here we go. Here's what I wanted to say.
Go ahead.
Here's what I wanted to say. All right, I'm gonna let Crystal and Red Pill Ranger air their grievances respectfully. So
I don't have any grievances, but
I know if she got any questions, I don't know. Crystal was misunderstood about the whole red pill thing, and I know y'all was going. So real quick, I'll let y'all get like 2 minutes. Don't don't over talk, none of that. Just
I'm good.
Yeah, I just want to. I don't either. What I was saying is that I totally agree. Like he said, if somebody has on a red shirt, they run into a bank and rob it. Right, that is reality. I can argue all day it was peach, whatever. It's red. I was more so speaking of if a person decides to make the decision to go back to college, that is a decision that they made. They changed their perception of their reality, and now their outside life will change. That's more so what I was speaking of. When people, that's what I meant when we were speaking in those terms. So, and when I said the collective unconscious, I was saying that it's obviously that's optional. People can opt into that belief or not. So that part is, but in general, I don't think anybody can argue that if Nug decides to stop selling drugs and go back and get a trade, his perception of life would change, his physical circumstances would change, and he won't probably go to jail. So that's what I meant when I was speaking from that point of view.
But the thing is, there is no their reality. There's only one reality. We all share one reality. There's different perceptions under that umbrella of one reality. Gavin, Jordan, Walker, you, me, Heathen Queen, A Real Leo, all of us live within the one reality. There's no my truth. There's no your truth. That's one thing about Red Pill. It's accepting reality for what it is. And I made a series on my channel called No Delusion Shall Prosper. Each week I go over different delusions that people commonly have. The first episode, the delusion I discussed was reality and truth. People got to get that out their head. There's only one truth. There's no my truth, your truth, his truth, her truth. What happened. And how we feel, think, how it make us feel, none of that stuff changes what happened. There's only one reality. Under that one reality, you can have millions of perceptions. But
there you go.
Reality is the umbrella that all those perceptions fall under. But people keep repeating this stuff over and over for years. They pass it on their kids, and it's just plumb ignorant. And it had people constantly living in delusions, thinking they can manifest and got some magical reality and often powers. And it's like swimming against the ocean. It's swimming against the tide. Right. As long as you can't even live in reality, you're never gonna win. Your life always gonna be in shambles. You're always gonna be sad. To succeed at life, the first thing you got to understand is accept reality and truth for what it is. And one of the biggest ones is that there is one reality.
And what is that reality?
Excuse me?
What's that reality?
All the one, what is, see, this is one of those disingenuous questions, people, but I heard it before, so I'm prepared for it. What is reality? Reality is what we all live in. I mean, you need the Webster definition?
No, I wasn't trying to be disingenuous. I wasn't trying to be disingenuous.
You know what reality is.
But what I'm saying is that the reality for one person,
No, the
orphan who is
perception for one person is different. The reality is reality. The
Yeah.
perception for one person is different.
So here we
right.
go. I like this example. You know, you got the sun up above. One person is sitting on the beach and they loving the sun. They soaking up the sun rays. The other person's in the desert. All right. And one person on the beach, he loving that sun. He like, this is awesome. Getting these sun rays. It's 100 degrees. The guy in the desert, like, it's 100 degrees. I'm about to die. I don't like this sun. So
Right.
the reality is the reality. The sun is shining. Okay, you can't fight that reality. But these two perceptions are different.
Exactly.
Therefore,
So I was
reality
speaking,
is undefeated. Reality
and
is
that
reality.
well, that's
It,
why that's what we bet. It's okay. I beg to differ. I think that yes, I agree. There is one reality. We can scream, yell, and say, I don't want the sun to come up. I don't want the sun to come up. But if you get a person's reality in Israel versus a person's reality in the United States, they are going to be extremely different, and neither one of them are lying. And that's all I'm saying.
But
So
you
but
depending,
there's an inner reality within that. You
that's their
understand? And that's what
perception.
he's trying to say. He talk
It's,
about the core of reality.
it's an
There's
ultimate
a
reality.
there's
We
a
all live
core,
in.
there is a main base and a core to reality itself that we all live by as human beings. You understand? And there's rules that come with that. It's just the reality of if you're going to follow the rules or not, because you're still going to have to deal with what the consequence is
But
inside that reality.
but the one reality I was trying to get the gentleman to see is
hmm
it cannot all be the female's fault. It cannot be. The reality is there's a man's fault and then there's a woman's fault. It cannot just be the woman's fault.
No. So I
It
think
cannot be.
what you're hearing, sis. I think what you're hearing is the aftermath, because this wasn't always the woman's fault. Women's name wasn't really being called out like this.
Right.
This is epic right now, because this is a whole nother era that we're living in, where women are being called out, because it was a time when women were not being called out and men were just being called out. So I think that's why it sounds like it's just women. Men are still being called out today. It's just women on the board now, not just men only.
well,
That's
this
what's
is my
going on.
problem with that whole constant repeated talking point.
hmm
We need to get to a point where we realize that we have to get past the past. Living in the past causes depression. Living in the future constantly causes anxiety. We need to live in the present moment and realize
Right.
that we have to move forward as a people.
Uh,
I'm not saying that the past is not important and we don't need to integrate it in some way, but just to the Red Pill Rangers point, yes, there is this one earth, there is this one sun, there is this one moon, but ultimately a person in a third world country is not lying when they say their life is hell every single day.
I
That
ain't
is
said
their
that.
I
That's
know
their
you didn't. I know you
perception.
didn't.
That's their perception.
That is their reality. They don't have food. They can't eat. Their reality is they're hungry. That is their
but
reality.
that
That's not
perception,
their
but you
reality.
do know that could change, right? That could change
That's
at the snap of a finger. That don't mean that's their reality for the rest of their life.
plus
That's
that's not
the
their
beauty of life. It can go from 0 to 100 at any time for
Right.
anybody.
plus that's
I
not
agree.
their reality. That's simply reality.
That's it.
It's simply reality, not their reality. It's only simply reality.
I
And
mean, y'all can
also,
see it
to
as
what
poor. They can see it as a blessing that they're still living. So it's their reality. Some
it's
people take their
you,
situation and say I'm poor. Some people in that same situation say I'm blessed.
you know
So
when I
that's
had these
their
conversations.
reality.
Well, I don't have these conversations. That's why I'm finna leave, and I usually don't come on panels. Because the great thing about reality,
Oh, well, when you're more prepared, then you
no,
can come back up and
well,
have
I
a
just don't. I don't
conversation.
argue with
Don't
other
do it,
people.
Red Pill. Don't pay attention
No,
to
I don't argue with other
that.
people, baby mamas, and I don't
We're
argue with
not
women other
arguing.
niggas
You're a
fucking.
husband that don't have it
So
together. Where
my
your
point
ring
is,
at?
what I was
Don't come
about
up
to
here and call
say
me
is
no baby
simply
mama.
that this reality is
Yeah, okay.
undefeated. Reality is undefeated, and no matter
Okay.
what y'all feel, what y'all think.
We're not talking
No,
about, but
can I
that's
can I please
disingenuous to always
finish? Because I'm
feel
really about to
what you
leave.
feel.
Reality is undefeated. So no matter what y'all think, what y'all feel about it, it's going to be what it's going to be. So
Because you
I
said
can
that.
say no because reality is
Because you said
undefeated.
so.
It has nothing to do with me because I got to
But
live
you
in
couldn't
reality.
explain reality. If it's undefeated, you
You
should
know
give it a
what?
definition.
All
We
right,
just
brothers.
did.
Enjoy y'all night. Thanks for letting
Appreciate
me
your
up.
Red Pill.
Thanks for
Well,
coming
when
up.
you're
Shout out to
ready,
Red
you
Pill.
can come back up next
No,
time.
I'm
Try
good.
next time, Real Pill.
Okay. All
This
right.
is my
Serenity,
thing.
why you doing that, Serenity?
This
Tell
all
him
I'm
to go
saying
take the
is
blue pill. You
how
can't come up here and talk to me at Crystal and not be ready.
how beneficial is it to live in a pessimistic mindset? I'm not some woo-woo, only live in positivity, rainbows and butterflies. But all I'm saying is that if I'm dealing with a child who's been extremely traumatized, it benefits zero for me to constantly keep them in that traumatized state. So I understand that there's one reality. I get that it's only one sun, only one moon, but someone's reality will change based off where they are and what point they are in life. That's all I was trying to get at. So I wasn't
real quick, Crystal. I want to get Mr. Wilson in here. He's been waiting patiently. He the OG in the chat, so we got to get him in so we can get his opinion. And welcome in, Q. How you feeling, brother?
Q.
Hi, is it me? Is it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you for allowing me on your panel. As always, I hope I'm not too ugly.
Tierney got 15 minutes in the gulag.
Okay, I'm not going to take 15 minutes.
There y'all go.
I'm not going to take 15 minutes. Now, I'm in my 60s, and so of course the number one reason I would be an incel, no one wants a 60-year-old man unless you're really rich. And if I was really rich, then I wouldn't want you. You understand what I'm saying?
See, I wouldn't say that, brother. I wouldn't come from that position of defeat. All right. There's women out here that want a 60-year-old man, because we advocates for this. I can't let you rest on that square like that.
Yeah, but now see, there's so many factors. Now, man, I don't I don't want to talk all night because you know how this can go. But I'm just saying there's a lot of reasons for an old man like me. But the number one thing I want to ask, how can I or any man be with a woman who will not smile at him when he walks by and says hello? And this has been going on for 50, 60 years. Remember, Shahrazad Ali wrote that book in 1989. And that was 35 years ago. And the problem has only gotten worse. So,
right.
And I see you.
Bottom line is this: there's so many excuses to. All right, everybody wants the man with money. Hell, who don't want the richest person in the world? But the richest man in the world has never wanted an overweight woman with kids, and that goes all the way back through history. Especially an overweight woman who goes a yabba dabba doo. That shit will never work. That'll never work. Anyway, guys, I'm not gonna hold you or whatever. I appreciate you letting know me talk.
I know you got yours. I want to see if the ladies want to respond. I'll give them
Okay.
that. I'll let the ladies respond. So he come up here, and I see we gave him pushback. I think there is a woman out there for Mr. Wilson. She obviously ain't gonna be no runway model, but she's out there.
Heathen Queen, did you want to go first?
I would say I don't understand why it's so complicated for people to pick a person and fall in love with that person and want to spend your life.
It's not that simple, mama.
I know. You make it so complicated. You make it so complicated.
Who make it complicated? Women making it complicated. Huh? Is it me or you making it complicated? Is the man or the woman making it complicated?
I'm saying you all are making it complicated.
You all.
Oh, us and here.
You all as a people are making it complicated. It's not that complicated. I mean, it's like, okay, you feel like she wants money or she wants this, that, and the third. What happened to good old fashioned dating and finding the person that you?
That's not how the dating market
works. Now, may I say one more thing?
We're not in charge of that. That's not us. That's making it complicated in that situation.
Excuse me. Can I say one more thing? I want to say you can pay for sex and not get STDs. Matter of fact, paying for sex today is cleaner than regular sex. So I just want to put that out there for all the prostitutes who are out there selling themselves.
That part.
Hey Q, you shaking your head. Q. I see y'all disagreeing with this, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna come in on the chat, boy. The chat about to go crazy.
That's wild.
I don't even know how to address the thing.
that was either queen. That was too much for you right there.
Listen,
I got a question from Mr.
the serious question is either you got the facts to debunk what he said, because maybe it ain't so crazy if you ain't got the facts to debunk.
Well, I mean, I guess that debunks that theory that the older men get, the better they're wanted, or the better that they are seasoned.
Crazy.
Maybe that debunks that whole theory right there.
No, it don't.
Men do have a wall. Men have a wall too, just like women have a wall.
You know what? Let's touch on it. So let's touch on that, heathen queen. So you
Right,
say
men have a wall. Men have a wall.
Just like women have a wall.
No, they don't, Mr. Wilson. You better stop. No, they don't. Men can. Here we go. Let me explain. Men can control that wall. How? Remaining productive, staying in shape, all of the above. We can control that wall. And you know what I'm saying? Take care of myself. Women, we talk about it. Nature starts making decisions for you, ladies. It does. We cannot ignore. Why are you looking
That's
like
a
that?
fact.
He said
That's a
like
fact.
that's not true. I
That's a
guarantee
fact.
time is undefeated. I plan on being the best example. My whole watch.
So are we saying that a woman my age couldn't get someone in my age range if I wanted to?
You can.
Oh, you can.
That
For sure.
was never even a question. That was never a statement. But you're asking, can a woman your age get a man in your age group? It depends on what you want, sister. What do you want?
That part.
Right. But I'm
so
saying,
what do you want? What did Miss Heathen Queen, since you brought it up, what kind of man do you want?
Somebody who is financially on my level. Someone
there you go,
financially on my level.
Oh shoot! Here we go. Here we go.
Financially on my level. On my level means making what I make or similar.
Yes. So
I mean, over 100,000. You would have.
Hold on. Let her cook. Let her cook, y'all. Let her cook. Go ahead. Keep going.
I'm just saying, a woman, I want him to be on the same. Someone my age should be making that kind of money.
Mm-hmm.
Someone my age should be making that kind of money.
Let's tackle a little by little. You say a man that age should be making that kind of money. I don't disagree with that. I think he should be making tons of money.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, now let's say he is making that. Now there's the problem. Does this man, does he want you, Miss Heathen Queen?
I don't know. I'm saying, you asked me what did I want.
True.
You asked me what did I want.
True.
I said I would want a man who's similar in money just like I am, who has a similar interest just like I have similar interests, who wants to travel, who doesn't have young kids. Those are my requirements. Those 4 requirements. Those are my 4.
Well, let me ask you something. What if he is financially stable, but he doesn't make the same amount you make? He makes less.
I can work with that, whatever.
Okay. Then that's how you lead it. That's how you lead that. You don't lead it by him making what you make, because you could be making 100,000, 150,000. What if this man makes 65 and he's good?
I mean, as long as he's good.
All right, so that's how you lead that.
We don't have a drain on our resources. I don't have any kids that are under the age of 22. So all my kids are over the age of 25. So I don't expect them to have kids under 25. So we want to drain our money.
So here's my thing, especially with individuals. I'm sorry, Brother Leo.
No, you good. You good.
With individuals in your age group, Sister Heathen Queen. Now, what if let's get real down to it. What if this brother is on a fixed income? He make just enough to pay his taxes on his house he owned. He got an old pickup truck.
Mm-hmm.
He take care of himself. He clean, but he ain't got too much expendable income. But he likes you, and y'all can have a good time at the free park. Is this the kind of guy that you would deal with? He ain't got too much expendable income.
I'm there.
You did okay, so that's what Real Levo was saying. When sisters be coming on the Kendra show talking about 100K, that words mean things, man.
Mm-hmm.
When
I get that. Someone my age would probably be on a fixed income like that. I just make a little bit more.
Absolutely.
So I'm saying, as long as he's good, let's put it that way.
There you go.
Good, and the money he does.
That's what we're talking about right there. That's what we're talking about right there.
I don't aspire to be rich. See, I'm credit rich. I'm financially, not rich, but I don't have any, burdens. Let's put it that way. So I don't have any kids that I got to take care of. I don't have any grandkids living with me. I don't have any, I don't have any of that stuff. So I expect him to be free of all of those things too. And that way we can explore the world together. That's it.
So real quick, let me get in here. We got to read these super chats. I want to let Q get in. Q had to fix your mic. You was low.
Somebody is in the back, Gavin. Real quick. Somebody in the back trying to get in.
Tyranny back there. Tyranny about to come back in like 5 minutes.
Tyranny.
Tyranny in the gulag. We got to get the gulag cam. We about to bring Tyranny back. Mr. Walker, let's get to these super chats. We're going to bring Tyranny up.
Appreciate you, Danny Nicole, for the $5 super chat. Says Gavin X Mr. Walker say it all the time. Present the world with your best self. 1, get your money. 2, get your health. 3, find your purpose. Heathen Queen.
Oh, am I responding to that? I'm sorry.
No. We just had delayed there a minute. But shout out to Richard Media, man.
Gotta get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Richard. Come through with the 50 ball. Gave us a well-needed break from tyranny. Appreciate you.
But she will be back momentarily.
Appreciate you, the Pleasant El Paulino, for the $2 super chat. Says, good night, Single by Choices family. Have a great weekend. Thank you.
Appreciate you, El Paulino. We'll see you tomorrow.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Appreciate you coming up and camming up, brother. Appreciate you supporting your interest. Come through the $5 saying, prefer to be in the chat because part of the reality that I've accepted is that talking to women about logic is pointless. All the answers and no outcome.
Bro, tight, bro. He's up to, he had it up to here with that.
Man.
He's at his end.
Appreciate your Red Pill Ranger. Come back through like you do with a $5 super chat. Says men don't have a wall. We have a ceiling, and it's based on our income and fitness. There you go. Appreciate you. Says the ceiling is controllable and comes way later than the female wall. That's the point I was trying to make.
There you go. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger with his logic.
Facts.
Appreciate you, Bobby Vegas. Come through, became a member, or I think renewed that membership. Appreciate you, brother.
Then he came back.
The member himself, Bobby Vegas, come back through and gifted 10 Cart Before the Horse memberships. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. All y'all make sure y'all thank him. All 10 of y'all who received those memberships.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Says, when blank get older, they have to date financially down. When women get older, they have to date financially down. Yeah. Is that men or women?
So let me get Q in here, Q, and I want to hear from Jordan again. I'll get Q in here real quick. And so the question of the show is, where you at? Let me see.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep. Sound good.
Okay.
So we're talking about, the real reason why men are checking out of dating. That's sort of the net of the show. And a lot of times these women are coming saying they want a 100K man. And as we start off the show by saying, if inflation is affecting everything from a loaf of bread to a used car, why wouldn't it affect the dating market? Why is 100K, are men not making enough? Should men become more resourceful? Why are they checking out? Because are they taking their ball and go home because they can't play with the big boys or what?
Well, we can look at it for a couple of reasons. Some things I researched this week through YouTube. So the first one is we can look at it from our community. So I was watching the Kendra G show earlier this week or late last week, and this white gentleman came on. I think his name was Matt or something. He came on to the Kendra G show. The sisters in the chat was praising him like nothing. They were saying he was cute, he was articulate, he was nice, et cetera, et cetera. He was. From what I can gather from what they were saying, he probably was. Okay, fast forward to 2 guests later, a brother came on, exact same statistics. They ripped brother apart, calling him everything from the alphabet community to being lame and so forth. And so I sat there and think for a second. I was like, are we only viewed through one monolithic lens as a Black man? We don't get to be anything other than what they have already created in their mind who we are to be.
Right.
And so to answer that first question, Gavin, why men are checking out, I can understand why some have checked out, at least from our community. And being around the other community, it's kind of the same things, just for different reasons. They just don't want to pay premium price anymore because it's not what it used to be. And the problem with that is that, you know, I'm 49, and the women who approach me, I'm like, well, I'm not getting kids out of you.
Right.
I don't have any benefit of your youth. At least if it was somebody who I was like I said, if I take my ex-wife and we still have been together, I can always close my eyes and remember her as that 25-year-old woman. A woman coming in at 49, I have no clue. I don't get that. So at 49, what are we talking about? Are you coming in at 49 and say, hey, you have to pay for my whole life now? And I'm like, I mean, I get both sides of it. I get it from the woman's perspective. It's like, hey, I need you to take care of me because I see that as a man's responsibility. Okay, I can concede that, but then what am I getting on the back end? Because
Facts.
if I was with you the whole time, I would 100% agree with you. No matter what came through life, I can get that because you gave me your womb and gave me 4 kids. But it's a hard pill to swallow, is what I'm saying, Gavin and Mr. Walker. They have to present it in a way that the man can see that it's beneficial to him.
So why is it that an older one? So why is it that you have the same expectations for a woman that's 49 as a woman that's 29? They're two totally different animals. You should expect 2 totally different things from those 2 totally different women.
It's true, but the problem is with that is that woman invested in me, so she gets my resources at this point. The woman at 50, 49, what is she giving me?
She's not giving you the same thing as a 29.
No, I didn't ask that. What is she giving me is my question.
She's probably coming with her resources too, right? If she's 49, she.
But what is she giving? What is she giving him? She's coming with resources, but what is she giving him? That's all he's asking. What is she giving him in return?
What is he looking at? What is he looking at for her? From a 49-year-old, a 49-year-old woman is different from a 29-year-old.
Sis, what I think he's asking is what is he's bringing this, right? He's saying what he's bringing. What he's asking is now what she's bringing. What is she bringing to him personally?
Right,
him.
and we're trying to answer. He said Q was complaining about how he doesn't want to be in a position of his resources. So that's the only. Let's get that understood.
No, that's not what I said, Crystal. I don't mind sharing the resources because I do see that as a responsibility of the man. But what I'm saying is remove the 29-year-old. We don't have to reference her anymore. I just brought her used her for initial setup. But what I'm saying now, a 49-year-old woman coming in, she expected me to pay for everything. So what am I getting?
Question real quick, Q. Do you
No, don't shake your head. But that's my question, Heathen Queen. If she's expecting me to pay for it, take yourself out of it. Don't use you. Don't use you.
I get what you're coming from.
The woman who's coming in and expecting me to pay for everything, what is she giving me is my question.
The woman who's coming in should be giving you everything that you're looking for. She should be giving you everything that you're looking for. Q, like
no, she's trying to convince me. Like, remember, this is different now. I'm not the young man anymore who's trying to convince her to invest in me. I'm already here. So she's got to prove to me
that she's going to make the latter part of your life the happiest years of your life.
And what do you find valuable? That's the question. I don't find youth and being able to jump over a fence valuable when I'm 50. What do you find valuable at 50? That's what you find out.
She has to figure that out. She has to come in and say, hey, I'm not giving them kids and all the other stuff. What value am I going to give to him so that he can see that in me?
Mr. Walker, your mic is messed up. Your mic is messed up, Mr. Walker.
Oh, that's Mr. Walker's mic.
I was just trying to get an understanding of Q. Are you looking for a younger woman or are you looking for an older woman? Just period.
No, we're speaking of older women because that's what was brought up. And I don't young date because it's too many. I believe in families. That's for first of all. I talked about this before. I believe in marriage and families, so I would not rob a 28-year-old woman from the opportunity to have family because the crew factor is done. I have my 4 children. I'm not having any more. So
okay, so what if she's a younger woman who already has children? She don't want no more either.
That's a different story. Let's get past this one first. That's a whole different story. Let's get past this one first. So,
okay, so I think that the older woman should be bringing Q. Q has worked hard. Q has lived his first part of his life. He's divorced now. So Q is probably at a point of being at a position of wanting to enjoy the latter half of his life. So Q does not want to be in a position to where he feels like he is being used and abused. She needs to be bringing, can you all hear me?
Yes.
What is that? I'm sorry. Q should be able to, you all can hear me?
Yes.
Is somebody's mic
I
on?
can.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I believe that 49-year-old woman, since Q doesn't like younger women or whatever the case may be, the woman, period, regardless of age, should be bringing Q exactly what he's looking like. I find men who are in their older years of life or, second half of life are looking for happiness. They're in a second
Peace.
chapter.
That's all.
Peace. Yeah, he wants peace. He wants to be able to travel. He wants a woman who can get up and go when he needs her to get up and go. He wants her to be able to cook, take care of him, nourish him, keep his house tidy. If he has younger children, take care of the children. If Q doesn't have any younger children, somebody who can spiritually and emotionally be on his, not even emotionally, spiritually, and respect his spirituality and his religion. He's a religious man. So he probably wants somebody who goes to church. So I think she just needs to be the type of woman that you enjoy and make your quality of life better.
Now,
Q,
would you think that'd be easy for Q to find? You think that woman is
Q has to decide what Q finds important. I can't walk up to Q and say, "Hey Q, I got this, and this."
Crystal just covered it. She said that's most likely what Q want, and he didn't say, but I'm saying is that woman that Crystal just described, you think she's fairly easy to find?
I can find her. I promise I'll put money on it.
But here's my thing. If you don't value someone cooking, if you don't value someone being amiable, if you don't value someone being this, that, and the third, that's not going to be someone that you would be looking for. You have to decide what you're looking for in a woman.
I already know what. No, you're missing the point. I already know what I want out of a woman. My point is that if somebody in my position, the woman needs to figure out what the man wants. At this point in life, if she wants to enter into his life, and I'll give you a point, and I spoke to this before, Crystal, that the women who approach me in public, they offer me things that I don't want initially, because I need to. So the woman if she identifies a man and says that's the man I want, it's incumbent upon her to figure
Can we
out.
pause? That's where we're messing up, Q. I would not interrupt you disrespectfully. A woman ain't got no business. That's her problem, masculine. She ain't got no business coming for Q. All she needs to do is accidentally kind of brush against Q, and Q now decides if he wants to talk to her. So you're attracting these very masculine women. I think that's a problem.
No, that's you're missing the point. My point is, if she identifies that I'm me or somebody in my position is the type of man she wants, she needs to put herself in my proximity to learn who I am. You get what I'm saying? The same way, and now we'll go back to the younger version. The same way that when I was 27, I had to understand what that woman expected out of a husband and try to be that person so that she would invest in me moving forward. But that's the only thing I was praying. So, what's that last question Gavin had? I know he took it.
I had a question, but go ahead.
Go ahead, the real.
I got a question for you though, man. Give and take the gravity of our circumstances, the situation is real men. Like we're talking about real men. We're not talking about like the crossovers or whoever it is. We're talking about authentic, not nugs or nothing like that.
Yep.
Authentic men. My question to you about that is, do you think that they're the prize? Do you think women, and this is also for the women on the panel, do you think men, actual real men, I'm talking about real men, not nugs, real men that are the ones like the brother, what's my brother name over here, Jordan Smith or whatever the case, or other brothers that are single, even G Honda, do you think those men are prize or a prize to a woman?
I would have to say yes, based off of they are aggregating to a certain type of man. So if they're saying that the 20% of men have the characteristics that they want, and which means 80% don't. That means the 20% men are prized because 80% of the woman wants them. So even though he may not feel that way, but if you look at it logically, if 80% of the women want 20% of the men, those men are the prize because they are a rarity. I mean, that's my whole point. Regardless if they feel that way or not, the women are telling them that they're the prize because they don't want the other guys.
Now, why do you think they're the prize is the question?
Because they're rare.
They're rare, right? So meaning that you're not going to get, like, if I need a woman if I want to mold this woman to be the woman that I have, my wife is older than me, and I had to mold my wife to what I want her to be for me, right? My wife understands the gravity of the man that she has because I'm a good man. I've been here 22 years, didn't go nowhere, no nothing. Stand by her side, take care of her just as I'm expecting her to take care of me. Now we flip flop on what we do to take 2 years, and that's why we're standing. But why I'm asking that is because my wife had to understand that I'm the prize, because it's not a lot of men like me. And if like her sisters who are single and they're older than her, she wouldn't want to be in that circumstances. So she takes very good care of me, and I take care of her in return. But I think we're missing the link here. For some reason, when good men say that they are the prize, women like are taken, or they saying that, or for good men say, listen, I want my woman to be this way, that way, that way, and I want her to be able to cook, clean, blah, 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 blah. Women take that as as some women, I'm not saying all, some women take that as like they're slaves or something, or they can't do that, or they're not coming with their end of the deal. I think for men, good men, they need peace. Like that's why I heard somebody in the chat saying that. I honestly believe that real men are the prize. We're outnumbered, man. Ain't too much of us running around here. Ain't too much of us. And real authentic masculine men. I ain't talking these semi-masculine or toxic. I'm talking about real masculine men. We're a rarity. Mr. Walker.
I think that Mr.
My boy, where's he at? Where's Gavin X? I thought he was in the chat. But anyway, all of us, that's what I'm talking about. Those men, those are the prize, man. And I think we're missing that point.
I think
the discussion over who's wrong and who's right, but the reality.
Hey, Christian, remember I say something? Oh, go ahead, Christian. I got something. I got to reply to Leo once you're finished, Christian.
Go ahead, and I'll respond after you.
And so I think that the biggest problem, the real Leo, is that when the women have set aside the criteria.
Wait, did I cut off? My bad, y'all. Did I cut off? Or
you
okay,
good?
Good. We good.
Yeah,
my bad.
So with the women voicing their preferences on these men, they need to, from my perspective, this is my theory, they need to put them into subcategories, because you can have a man who makes what I make, but is never going to settle down with a woman. And for women to think that man should change his mindset to be with her, I think it's faulty, because he doesn't want to be that way. Women should pick a man who wants to be something that she wants, instead of trying to make him into that. So even though you have these 20% of men, not all these men are going to want to settle down with one woman. They're going to get as many as they can. And right. and as religious as I am, my mind is telling me that logically, from his perspective, that makes sense. Because that's the side of the divide. He's not on the marriage divide. He's on the other side, and he wants to get as many as he can. And in logic, that makes sense, because all the women saying that they want him. So why would he not partake?
You know what I think though?
Me looking at him, I was like, dude, that's not what you want to do, because you're going to damage a lot of women that way. But I can't say that he's wrong, because they saying that's all that they want is him.
Nah, you know what I think women respect? I think women respect men with dick discipline. Dick discipline, bro. That's all it is, man. When you got dick discipline, do you realize the power you possess with dick discipline? Because women are expecting men to jump at anything walking past with legs and a vagina. But if you show good dick discipline, like you on your, like you're aligned with all your chakras.
Yes.
Is a woman that is, to me, I think that attracts a woman in a sense where she know you about your business, point blank and period. Like you're not fucking around at all.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yes.
You know?
That's why when Jordan was talking, and I know that a lot of men don't like to hear from women, but I think we really have to move past that, because I love to hear from men, and because we're ultimately interacting with each other. what sounds to be bad is actually like a plus. Like a woman hearing, I've been celibate for a year, and just a simple switch of words is like, oh my God, that's very attractive. Like, you're that
Yeah, that's
disciplined.
powerful
Like,
to me.
that's powerful. And I'm telling you, that's very attractive
For
to
an attractive man. Like, yeah, let's give context. Like, let's point this brother out. Like, if it's an attractive brother, like, if they show up, you know what I'm saying?
if it's an attractive,
if they show up looking like an ancient god, like my man Real Lee up here, then he like, yeah, I've been selling for a year. She'd be like, okay, I feel you, big dog. But if you come in looking less than, and they don't come up here looking like every woman that these women describe up here, then they're gonna be like, oh,
well, let's use the
for a
real
year, and
example.
they'll use it against you. So either they'll find it admirable if they like what they're seeing, or they might not. They might find it.
Well, let's use the real example. Let's use Jordan. Jordan, who came up here and said what he said. He's not a bad looking guy. He's not weak on the eyes. He said what he said. Now his delivery was different, but regardless, just a swap of his delivery, and that is attractive to most women. Me and Heathen Queen and me both were shaking our head, and Leo didn't even know that we were about to be agreeing. So I think that it's attractive to most women. Well, we would say real women, quote unquote real women, even if the chat disagrees. So, and to the point, I think that we just keep getting into these unnecessary conversations of I'm the prize, you the prize. I think it was Richard Media who said it. Whoever is the prize, the other person is the winner. When you got a real man and a real woman together, it doesn't matter. Like, we both are amazing to one another. So I just think that we got to put ourselves in a position. And last but not least, the older man who was up here, he was saying, is it a lost cause for him? But he left out. And I just wanted to say that, I'm not going to lie. I know it's hard when you might not be the most attractive to a lot of people, in what we call the sexual marketplace. And I think that unfortunately men are in the position of having to make the pockets way up a little bit more when they're in that position, unfortunately. Why? Because maybe they need to get, cut the hair. First off, cut the hair down. We unfortunately live in a superficial world. I don't like it, but we do. Cut the hair down, do things to just seem more attractive. If you got way more,
two things is true, Crystal. I would say this at the end of the day, shout out to Mr. Wilson, but men are used to living alone. They don't need, he didn't seem like he was unhappy. Men don't need that companionship like that. The brother seemed
statistics say otherwise. Statistics say that men die quicker when they live alone versus women living alone. So they say that men are unhappier being alone than women being alone.
Wait, stop. Now I want to attack Crystal. That's against human nature.
I disagree with that.
Go ahead.
Now, men. Well, let me explain. Men are more individualistic by nature, as far as like the way they think and the way they perceive the world. But as far as like when we talk about partnering up, as far as romance, men are shown to live a less extensive life when they don't have a partner, versus women who live alone have a longer life. That's facts.
But that depends if you got the right person too, because that other person could send you to your grave early, man.
Well, I'm just going off statistics. That's what they say.
There's so many factors. Well, there's so many factors involved. You can't contribute it to something like that.
Yeah, some of it's the type of work that some of the lifespan is based off of the type of work that men do too. So
that part.
I mean, we want to add context when it's convenient. That's the stats.
No, Crystal. Come on, man.
All right.
You said add context. I like that. Add context when it's convenient. It's true. Men have more toilsome jobs than men.
Yeah.
Than women. And it puts us in a great what? Queen. Now you talking to I work, Lee. I'm trying to understand who you're talking to. I'm telling you, we work toilsome jobs.
Yo, for real, man.
I done worked at Caterpillar. I done worked at Caterpillar, been a well prep. I done worked for the Water Authority. I ain't never been in no 6-foot hole digging up no pipe and seen a woman next to me. Never.
And guess what? But what I'm saying is that you're going to live longer if you're married doing those jobs. You're going to live longer if you're married.
That's just such. You can't prove that one way or the other.
It is. It's statistics. I can pull. I'm telling you, I looked into it.
That's not the data.
I'm gonna live to be 120. So let's see, Chris.
It is data. Don't make me go get my
Listen,
paperwork.
so here we go. Let me pull this video up real quick since we here. Because
G Honda, what's going on?
Get G Honda.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my guy G Honda in here because we got women holding women accountable. Enough is enough. The roost is up.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
And basically it says men are not obsessed with women like they used to be. Y'all don't find that kind of weird? And to be honest, no, I don't find that kind of weird. Because what exactly is there for men to be obsessed with in today's world? Women have left no room for imagination, none whatsoever. It's like your sense of entitlement is out of control. Your expectations are unrealistic. Y'all walk around showing your bodies half dressed, half exposed 24/7, out smoking, drinking, partying 24/7, on the scene 24/7. A lot of y'all are not even coming with nothing to the table because you're too busy with your hand out trying to see what man got the next bag so he could sponsor your lifestyle to make you look like you're living a lifestyle to post on the internet. It's like a lot of y'all don't have common sense. A lot of y'all don't know how to hold a conversation. A lot of y'all don't have no originality about yourselves. Everybody is getting the same body. Everybody is getting the same hairstyle. Everybody looks the exact same. And it's like, y'all get that confused. Oh, well, men like that. No, men will fuck that. But men are not wiping that and they're not cuffing that. And I think y'all are starting to realize that. And then the first thing y'all want to say is, oh, well, they're gay. They're sassy. No, they're not. They're just tired of what you guys are presenting. And if y'all are here to give them free pussy, free looks, and free everything they ain't got to work for, why would they? But they're never going to take you serious. So it seems to me like a lot of y'all are now starting to realize that you're either losing value or have lost value from chasing attention. And now that's something that y'all got to deal with, and y'all can't face that fact. Men.
So I'll start off by saying this. I love the message. The messenger, this woman with tattoos on her hand and the baby hairs, I can't. It is what it is. You know, she said what she said. Where we at now, ladies?
I think everything she said was facts. I ain't really got too much pushback. I think it's the same argument that I have. I've never had a problem with a man being a gentleman towards me, ever. So I don't know about this world of men being disrespectful towards me. And I think it goes into the conversation that she was having. I don't think if anybody argues about what that woman just said, I think they just are deflecting and lying because you half naked, you know. I think one piece that we forget, I know we got 20 seconds. When men were gentlemen, when the whole era of gentlemen was around, look at their counterpart. Look at how women were dressing when the whole era of gentlemen was out and about. How they gonna be gentlemen to 304s or women who just dress all wild and nasty? Amen. Women who drinking and smoking every day. You can't be a gentleman to somebody talking like this and all of that and chopping gum. So you know you can be from the hood but not of the hood. And so everything she said was facts. Mr. Gavin didn't like her baby hairs, you know, but I just think everything she said was correct. So I think, like I said, when we step it up, the men will naturally be in a position to fall into that gentleman position as well, the ones who aren't. So
you know why I didn't?
So
you know why I'll get you in here. You know why I didn't like the baby hair? She had a tattoo on her hand.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
We say let's say she called herself a wife. And this is when we say the 304s and the wives are standing too close to each other.
Yes.
It's not literally all the time. It's not a literal thing. Y'all must understand.
Well, what if she did that when she was 15? She need to get it removed. I ain't making an excuse. No, that was a genuine.
No, for somebody to have empathy. The date market don't care, Crystal.
No. I wasn't. No, that was a genuine thing. Like I agree.
Okay,
I think she needs to get it removed.
Yep.
She needs to get it removed. She needs to get it removed.
Or live with what it's bringing with it.
Yeah.
I agree.
And I would argue too, Crystal, is that you know a lot of information from women being sent out about that we are equal, and that's a problem. I don't think you guys understand.
That's a big problem.
We don't want to see you guys as we see ourselves. We don't want that.
Right.
I mean, I'm telling you, if the five of us guys went out to play ball, I'm shooting Gavin and Mr. Walker a couple of elbows every now and then. We don't do that to you guys. We don't want to do that to you guys.
Right.
We want to treat you guys.
Did she say something about equality, Q? Did I miss something?
That's the most common thing that's been said about women, that they're trying to be equal to, or equal pay, or everything got to be equal. We're not partners. There's no such thing as partners in marriage. There's husband and then there's a wife. There's a husband
Okay,
and then
so
there's a
it's
wife. There's no partners. You know who I got partners with? Mr. Gavin, Mr. X, Jordan, Gihanna. Those are my partners. Because those are people that I'm gonna do business with on an equal level because he's a man and I'm a man. But as far as dealing with my wife is not my partner. That is my kindred, supposed to be my kindred spirit. That's supposed to be the person that brings me peace, and I give her protection. I give her the love that she wants, and she gives me the same. I'm not looking at her as my partner, because the day I think that she's my partner is the day that I'm gonna look at her as a business partner, literally. Like, this is my shit and this is your shit, and that's not how that works.
Real Leo, I think that we're also confusing things too. I think it's a total difference when it's like work equality, right? And it's like we're literally doing the same hours, the same work. I'm doing the same percentage of, I think that's different. Work equality is different from
but they bring it home sometimes too, Chris.
Right. And see that right there, I don't go into the whole equality thing. I said that, remember when they were arguing back and forth about that, I feel like women bring what they bring, men bring what they bring, all the equality and things like that. I believe in equality in terms of, if a man can open up a bank account, I should be able to open a bank account.
Of course.
If a man can get a job, I should be able to get a job. Like, that's what I mean as far as like the feminist movement was good. When I say that, I don't believe in, the feminist movement was good because if a man could move a shovel and do this, I can too. Like, I'm not with all that. So
let me ask you a question. If me, and this is hypothetically speaking, by the way, let me put that out there. If me and you got together and we're both working, and I say to you, listen, we need somebody to be home with the children, and you're making a great freaking salary at your job, like, it's awesome. But I got a salary too, and I'm holding it down, and I can make sure I hold us down. And I say to you, Chris, we got kids. I don't want, like, we dropping them off to the daycare center. Who knows what they're learning over there? Who knows I want you to be home. Are you going to be willing to give up that job that you make great money at? But because, because some women, they want to feel like, I could hold my own. But if I'm telling you don't got to worry about holding your own, I could hold you down. Are you willing to accept that?
I'm definitely willing to accept that. I believe that the children and the home definitely comes first. With that being said,
all right,
we have to make sure that we have a home. We got to make sure that we ain't struggling.
But you heard what I said, though, right in the beginning. I said you don't got to worry about that because that's being taken care of. There ain't no struggle. Forget the struggle. Right. The struggle's gone. Are you willing to let go of that job that you make very good money at, and I make good money, and I can hold us down? Are you willing to let that go to be able to be a housewife, to be able to be there for the children, and also too to make sure you maintain the home front so the home front ain't empty when both of us are out?
Right, Aurelio. So yes, I always agree with the women being with the children. Always, that's always my standpoint. That's why I tell a lot of the women that I work with, it's better to have a home-based business. That way, you're never in a position of really having to leave the home if you don't have to leave the home. So that's what the stance that I always have with that. Now, what do you say? And this is just my quick question. If the woman is making $150,000 and the man is making $50,000, as the husband, would you ask her to quit her job to be at home with the kids if you had to move house or home or neighborhood?
That depends on the environment, number one, and number two. If you're making 150 and I'm making all right, let me give you a real life scenario. My wife was making 200 and change at one point, right? And I was making 100 and change, and she was making more than me. I told my wife to stay home during the time when I think it was right after she had the child. I told her to stay home. Don't go to work. You're home, and I'll hold it down. Yeah, we're used to making more than that, but we dropped for a reason, and she understood the plan. And I told her, whenever you want to go back, you can. But you don't have to. That you got to, as a man, you got to be secure in knowing that you're going to be making this decision, because guess what? It's a lot. It's the weight is going to be on you if you're married, and the weight is going to always be on the man anyway, either way you look at it. But I don't mind. To me, it's not going to take nothing from me. I'm not going to. Let me take that back. When I was younger, yes, as a young man, I didn't have no father over me telling me how to manage my mood in that situation where, if the woman is making more money than me, how should I respond to that? But it's kind of different because some women, they don't know how to handle if they're making that much money and the man is making less. They actually take the role of not being in the feminine role. They actually be in the masculine role, which there are women that are making a lot of money. And I'm talking about surgeons, and they have their husbands making way less, and they still come home and they act very feminine. I think the problem is women, when they get that much money and they get into that hierarchy of a role, they bring that shit home, and then they tend to talk down to that man that they should be talking to, or looking towards leadership. It's like his leadership diminishes the minute you make more money than him, and I think that's why some, not all men, some men fear that. Some, not all.
Listen, for Leo, he up here dropping jewels. I want to get he, the Queen, and Q in here, and then we gotta get these super chats. What you got?
Q was first.
Go ahead.
Okay, and real Leo, the one thing that's interesting about the job aspect for women is that if they're in there long enough, and this is a theory of mine, by the way, when they're in there long enough, that's how they self-actualize. So if they, and that's why I'm against, and Tyranny left already, but I'm against them telling women to wait to their 30s for two reasons. One, that's ridiculous for the species, because in mass, most women aren't going to push very many out if all women wait to their 30s plus to start having kids. We're not going to have enough kids, first of all, if we do that in mass. But second of all, if they work so long, I think that job becomes about a part of their identity. And how can they just give that up? Because then they leave their job, and then now they have to be a mom, where their fellow women who out there who will vilify them for choosing that, which is odd.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Yo, that happened to my. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. That touched home.
So that's going to be a
that
problem. That's going to be a problem. I don't know, and I don't have an answer for that, because something's got to give. If you're going to start having kids and you want your influence to be on your kids at their earlier years, something's got to give. I don't know. Go ahead.
How the hell you shame? My thing is, how do you shame? Because this happens. This is real shit. You shame the woman that is actually about her family's business. Not the one that is like, nah, I choose work over family, knowing damn well that the husband got it. They still feel like, I don't know, man. That happened to my wife, man. My wife got demonized for being home. She did. She got demonized. She got talked down to and all that. And I don't think that's right, because she was living up to the responsibility of my wife. All the way.
Right. That going right. That shit, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, don't forget Heathen Queen, and you still haven't got jihad yet.
Yeah, I was about to give the example of me being married. I was married for 30 years, right? I was married for 30. My husband just died.
My condolences.
And I have 3 degrees, and he didn't have any degrees. Okay, so but he made good money as a correctional officer. So we decided when we first got married that I would whatever he decided, his would be priority and mine would be second. So that would mean he would work the day shift because he was a captain in a prison, and I was, whatever I did, I had to do it on the out hours or the odd hours. But I always had to be taking care of home first, right? My husband wouldn't allow me to work when I was pregnant. So I wouldn't work for 2 years at a time. So even though I had degrees, I still was the primary caretaker. So I put family first before my job or anything else. I mean, I could have made 3 times what he made, but we decided as a couple when I first got married that priority of children would be mine. And I would work around whatever his schedule. He said, you can work whatever you want to work. It just has to be, under whatever I decide, and my money is the primary money, and your money is whatever extra. If you didn't work, it would just be my money. If you did work, we'd work it out however we needed to work it out. So we made it work for as long as we made it work. As long as I didn't look at my education as him being less than. So I never looked at him like that. I never looked at him and said, oh, okay, I got 3 degrees. And you don't have a degree and you barely made it out of high school and you're not as good as me. I never looked at him like that.
Yeah.
Never. And I hope he never felt like that. Right. I hope he never felt like he never really talked to me about what he thought or he felt. So I don't, beyond, loving me or whatever. So I didn't know how he felt with me getting degrees. I don't know how he felt about all of these things and me being a mother and a caretaker and me putting all that stuff first. But I knew what he wanted, right? And
it
so
could be intimidating. I ain't gonna lie, like because my wife had got her degrees before I got mine. That was intimidating for me. But you know what it made me do? Made me go the fuck out there and get my shit too. And probably take it the step further because I'm going for my master's. My wife she has her bachelor's, but that shit don't mean nothing to me at the way when I got older. When I was younger, it was more of I got to show her I'm the man, that I could do this shit.
Right.
I had to come to realizations that I am a man. I am the boss of my own fucking entity, my own home. I am the leader of my home. I got to come to that realization because my father didn't give me that. You understand what I'm saying? I had to go out there and get that, you know, and it's kind of messed up because now I get that to my son for free. My son didn't have to work like I had to work to become a man. Like he's getting the lessons off the rip. I came with no script. So it was intimidating when my wife had degrees and I didn't even have a fucking high school diploma. You know what I'm saying? So
that's amazing, real Leo.
That's crazy. Amazing. So the depression, all that sets in on men when you're on that level. But I say this to any brother out there, and I'm just gonna stop and land my fucking plane. If you are going through anything of that nature, and you feel like depression is hitting you, man, don't let it take over, bro. Because us in the Black community, we've been so short on a lot of shit, and our parents, unfortunately, they weren't taught that much either. So it's like a continuous cycle. And if you can find a way to break the fuck out of that cycle, break the fuck out of that cycle. Don't have no excuses, man. Because at the end of the day, nobody cares. You're the only one that got to care for you. You understand? That right there is the beginning of the rest of your life. And that goes out to Jordan Smith because he's doing an awesome job and other brothers like him too. You know, y'all got to get it from the mud. But at the same time, don't give up, bro, because that discipline that you got is going to attract the right woman, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise you that.
I tell you what.
Real quick, we get I want to get G Honda and Jordan in here, but we'll see these super chats real quick.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate the $5. Says none of these ladies could define what a 49-year-old woman can offer a man. Nothing tangible was named, hence they give out raw deals.
I don't believe you can. I believe it's a man's discussion. That's a man's discussion, what he needs in a woman, and he finds that in a woman. I can't walk up to him and say, I have everything you need, because he may not need all that I have. Okay, so
you say he can have more. You can have more than what he desires.
I can have more than what he desires. I can have none of what he desires.
Okay.
So he has to find that woman that has the things that he finds valuable.
And I did answer it. I actually just based it off of me knowing Q, and I answered it.
Okay.
Right.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for the $5. Says as a 45-year-old man with my ish together and in good shape, is no world where I would date a woman my age if I got divorced. 28, 35, nothing over.
Hope you got money.
Well, don't really gotta have money, so that ain't necessarily. He just sit long as he keep himself in shape, and like you said, he probably won't get like said, no runway model, but he'll be able to get women.
Yes,
it's different for women. Like we said, we got ceilings, y'all got walls.
Yeah. Shout out to the Bottom Line News for the $10 super chat. He says that's why people married young and stayed together. He remembers her as that young woman that gave him a family, and she will remember him for fighting the world to get resources for the family.
Amen.
Beautiful.
Amen.
That part.
Yes.
That part.
Appreciate your Red Pill Ranger for the $5. Says men are the prize because women want to date up. So if I'm above you, I'm the prize. Most men date down. Therefore, we show grace and we the prize. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Connecting dots. And women are the winners.
Money. Yo, that's facts though, man. I like who said that earlier? Crystal? That's facts. Man.
Yeah, I got that from Rich R Media. That was the
Rich R Media. Yeah, that's facts, y'all. I appreciate that. That's a word to I've not heard that. This is my first time hearing that. Word up.
Appreciate you, Rashad, for the $5 super chat. Says Heathen Queen and Crystal, y'all disposition is combative. Men fight this world of racism, feminism. we don't want to come home and fight a game. That is true. Men don't want to come home and fight.
I don't want to fight,
I'm
bro.
not a fighter.
I'm not either.
I hate that.
It's
I
so
know how to
good.
get on a man's program. I was on one for 30 years.
I hear you, Miss Heather.
It's so funny because they don't realize that we're on a platform, we're on a panel. This is a very masculine setting. We're women, so we have to get on y'all program. If it was a panel with just all women, I bet men wouldn't be saying that Heathen Queen and me are masculine. So, and what I also don't like is that women have masculinity and femininity, just like men have femininity and masculinity. Women should lean more feminine, of course. I'm a feminine woman, but I think it's hard to kind of base us based off this because we're forced to kind of talk because we have to. So, but if that's how you perceive us, fine. But I'm not a fighter. I don't even like arguing. That's the truth. I don't argue. Me and my man.
Quick question to Crystal. Saying, you know, both men and women have these feminine, masculine attributes. How do we, just real question, this ain't disingenuous. How do we describe the Y chromosome in the man?
So the thing about me is I'm not the biology freak, so that wouldn't be the correct question for me.
Good question.
Okay, yeah, okay, I got you. But yeah, I figure it might be something you might know about, but that's something I'm gonna look at too. Yeah, that was kind of an open question. Yeah, but I thought Crystal might know, but yeah.
I've heard a little bit about it. I know that it is, I know a little bit about it, but I'm the type of person, if I don't know what I'm talking about and I don't know enough to speak on it, I choose to just take a step back. That's not my area of expertise.
But the question is a bit challenging because you know how you say we both have same attributes. I challenge that with the fact that men do have a Y chromosome. There is a distinct difference in us genetically, and that shouldn't be ignored.
Right. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that, right. So that's why men will always lean more masculine. Masculinity will always be exuded, I would say 80% of the time. So I think that's where it feeds into the Y chromosome talking point. You're very much right about that.
Listen, I think, Crystal, for you, right? And I just want to say this real quick because I want to get this in. I will see you more of an assertive person, very assertive.
There you go.
Use the word using the word masculine. I don't see too much masculinity in you. I do see a lot of assertiveness. You're very assertive about how you speak. So yeah, I use that because that's how you can be able to distinguish or tell who's a masculine woman from an assertive woman. Because some assertive women are still feminine. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm masculine. So I'm
the masculine. You think you are?
No, absolutely not. No.
Okay.
She was asking you a real Leo.
Do I think you're masculine? I didn't get any masculinity from you. I got assertiveness.
No.
I mean, unless you challenging me on something. Some of the things you said earlier, I would say that's a little masculine, but you know,
combative
and stuff. But you know, I ain't gonna say she's straight masculine. No, you're not masculine. Well, you're not. You're good. You're okay. Right.
Shout out to Richard Media. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat. He says, Crystal, don't put words in my mouth. I did not say that. Get it.
My bad. Okay, well, maybe that wasn't Richard Media. Somebody said it one time. I didn't want to take her.
Appreciate the Red Pill Ranger for the $2. In every relationship, someone always care more.
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
Man.
That's so true, bro. I'm sorry, man. That's true.
It is. Appreciate you, Christy White, for the $5. Says, love this show. There you go. And those are hard conversations, man. And we talk about that. We'll get into it. Appreciate your daddy plug for the $2. Says, I command all you sisters to submit this instance.
Bro. Oh my God, what is he doing?
Well, listen. So here we go. I want to get my guy G Honda in here, but I want to get him in after I play this video real quick. I don't know if y'all seen this yet. This Ebony K. Williams back out here. I'm gonna play it for a second.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be controversial, but this is, I think, important. So the problem with this is that, all right, so a 35-year-old single woman who's making $400,000 a year, right? And that they're looking for their equal counterpart, and that makes sense, right? But it's like the difficult part about that is that the equally yoked man who's 35 that's making $500,000, he's probably already in a relationship. He's probably married. The ones that's not married, they're not necessarily looking for somebody that's 35. They're looking for the 28-year-old. So now it's like, okay, you're either forced with a decision to just remain single or look down. Now there is the truck driver. Now there's the UPS man who's a great man, but who's making $80,000 a year, right? Because now it's equal. It's hard to find that equal counterpart. Men, you could be 50 years old, and it's not. The age doesn't really matter.
No, and I've said this, and this is controversial, right? That because of the way society values gender roles, right? So the way in which we find a woman attractive, what are we really talking about under that? And it doesn't hurt my feelings. Let's just say it. People across the spectrum culturally, but we're talking about Black people, so let's center that. Black women are assessed around our beauty, our aesthetic, physical beauty, and there's biological reasons for that, and our fertility and our youth. Those are the main things that a man is going to be assessing when deciding if you are for him. And then it's going to be the quote soft skills. It's going to be, do you make him feel loved, catered to, loyal? Are you relatively non-confrontational? Not too much pushback or challenges around ideas and decisions. And those are the things that would really make you just highly desirable in the dating market as a woman. Now let's go to men. What makes a man highly desirable in a dating market? It is going to be financials. It's going to be your ability to provide financially and fiscally. It's also going to be your physical kind of your stature. Like there's a reason why, this 666 thing, I think that's really corny, but whatever. But there's a reason why a lot of women will swipe right on men that are at least 5'10", 6 feet. They want to feel there's some physical dominance coming from a man. Then you've got, just kind of age. There's a reason why older men, like you just said, bro, like 50 plus, that's not a deterrent for most women because that presumes more stability. That presumes you've lived life longer and you can probably protect and know and help and navigate these spaces better and more effectively than I can in my youth. So you're right. Kind of the way in which we assess and evaluate.
So I'm gonna pause it for a minute. I'll get my guy G Honda in here if he's still here. I don't know. And bring him back to the stage. And we were saying this. Why would a man that got resources, Mr. Six Figures as we call him, why would he take a chance on being married? I mean, it's a risk. I mean, if he already comfortable and getting everything, his house is clean. He got maids. He got a woman come over, rub his back, and can drain his lower regions, all that good stuff. Why would they take this risk, man? Where we at? You hear G Honda?
Yeah, salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. How y'all doing tonight?
What's good? What's good, brother?
Man, like y'all said before, like y'all alluded to before, exactly. Why would he do that? He has everything to lose. Like guys like of that stature, like 50 Cent and all those higher up guys. Why would they get married? Because they have to keep that in the back of their head that like somebody is there for all their resources. And so in any instance that, they can jeopardize that, like 50 and Floyd Mayweather, Rick Ross, all those high value guys, they get married and, they have to keep in the back of their mind that, that person is there for all their resources and could possibly lose it upon marriage.
Okay, so get Jordan Smith in here real quick. And I'll get you in here, Heathen. Because I'll say this, Jordan, because you came in, but even 50 Cent is practicing celibacy in 2024. 50 Cent's taking a step back. Right? He said, look, you can't put so much value on these women. Don't put them up on this pedestal. Even 50 is celibate. So
wow, that's crazy.
Hold on. Did he put that commentary around to Gavin, or did you?
That's pretty. What do you mean?
Did he say he don't value women, or did he just say he wasn't having sex?
Well, it's obvious he don't value women like that. He said he'll never get married and all that type of stuff. He don't put that type of value on women.
Some people do it for spiritual reasons as far as sex. That's all.
We're talking about rappers and stuff. Come on.
He's not.
He's not. Yeah.
Like you said, it could be, but that ain't it. He's well off, and he ain't. Come on now. I'll get Jordan in here though, Jordan. So
yeah,
What you got?
So
Bro?
I think it's foolish for. That's why a lot of young dudes, because I'm 30, so I see why a lot of dudes nowadays, like Gen X, Gen Z, and all these, they're not even looking towards marriage because at the end of the day, like I keep trying to explain to Crystal and Heathen Queen, most men are not in the dating market. So by the time we work our way up, because we got to build our value, we got to live in reality. That's what they talk about with the red
Facts.
pill. Red pill is reality. The reality for us, we have to build our way up. So at 15, I started building my way up, grabbed my house, kept a job ever since. I've been doing all this stuff. So imagine me getting my way up into my prime, building my way up, pay my house off, then a woman wake up, get bored, divorce me, and take it all. Then what? Then what? It's not worth it. A lot of these women, it ain't worth it. And then on top of that, when I talk about a woman's past and body count, why I say that matters, because if she been through all these dudes, you didn't get your and I was
The best for yourself.
incel. Yeah, I was an incel. I wasn't having sex all this time. I was just building, 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 building. I'm trying to make a better life. So when you come in my life, you ain't got to worry about nothing. So by the time you get into my life, the thing women don't understand when they come to what they call good guys, nice guys, they got to do the cleanup work. So he got to hear all her trauma. He got to listen to this, that, and the third. So it's just not worth it for men to get married nowadays. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Even when the dude, when Wilson was asking y'all the question, what he gonna get out of that? They didn't have no real answer for that. And she gonna say, oh, well, that's just up to the man. But at the end of the day, I can tell you exactly what I provide. Exactly.
So where's your stance? Real quick, what's your stance on women with children? Are you opposed to being a stepfather or anything like that?
I think dudes should stop being stepfathers. I think the courts, the American law needs to change. I think once a woman has a child with a man, she should be mandatory to have to stay with him for the whole 18 years to the kid
Boy,
leave the house. I
that would
think
slow
that's a
down
mandatory.
abortions.
I think it should be a law that women should be accountable for who they open their legs to. That's how it was before birth control came into the system. Birth control came into the system. Now all these women, they in Freaknik, they doing all this stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
That
So,
part.
and that's the thing we be trying to tell y'all. Most men ain't in the dating market. Women don't even want to settle down nowadays until like Crystal said, when they hit 30, after they done been ran through, they had all these experiences. I haven't even been on the airplane yet. Most women, I done been to Dubai, I done been here, I done been there. I ain't even been on the airplane yet. I could get on the airplane, but that's an experience I ain't had yet. You know what I'm saying? So if you didn't live your life and then you come to me, now you're gonna be bored and stuff like that because I'm just starting to live my life because I've been building this whole time. So
Hey, Jordan.
I hear that.
Yo.
Jordan.
Yo.
Hey, don't you think that you'll do better like weeding out and differentiating yourself from those oddball type women?
I think most women are them eyeball type women. I think most, the vast majority.
But no, I'm saying like as far as that for dating purposes, like you differentiating from those 3 or 4 type women, and like like you said, you was looking for those type of women that you dated, like those women you picked up out of Walmart and Target, but you can like set them aside and tell them apart.
Yeah, I can tell the difference. But the thing that I could tell about all of them, they've all had that lifestyle, and now they're at a point in life where they're ready to settle down and stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. You done had that lifestyle and all that stuff like that. But what makes you think I want to settle for you now? Now that you notice me and all that stuff like that. So
No, I'm saying no. I only say that because I mean it's something about you that's attracting those women. That's why I say that. So I'm saying like okay. So all right. So initially we are initially what we attract. So like if you attracting and you dealing with these type of females, then it's some accountability that we as men we have to take because we attracting to these type of females and we actually dealing with them. So in that space, in that regard, we have to take some form of accountability and not putting it all on them. The fact that they're 3 or 4s, but the fact that we are taking a chance and dealing with these females that we most likely should not be dealing with.
would you agree to the statement that most men aren't in the dating market right now?
Say it one more time.
Would you agree to the statement that most men are not in the dating market right now?
Yes and no. I say yes because a lot of them see that the majority of these women are 3 or 4s and not wives. And no, because partially because of the other side of the coin. But you know, I think it's all indicative of the fact that we're all looking for some form of leverage in some way. And like, you know, some of them demanding 50-50, some of them demanding like but a man come in and pay majority of my bills, even though the fact that I do got 2 other kids from a prior situation, which is bull jive, you know. Yeah. So, but we just gotta, you know, I mean, you know, survey it the best way possible, and just be as cautious as possible, and weed out those 304s and those, you know, unfavorable individuals that we shouldn't deal with. That's coming to extract and not add to our lives.
I got a question still.
What's up?
I asked this question when I first came on the panel. What role do you play in the fact that you're single?
Yeah, you could say that question. You could keep asking that question.
And you keep saying that you don't have any flaws, that you don't have anything that
but the biggest problem with your question is if 80% of men are out of the dating market, and most women are having sex. Most women are having sex. That's a fact. Most women are having sex. So if 80% of the men are out of the dating market and most women are having sex, who's at fault?
We're not getting anywhere if you don't admit that you have things going on wrong with yourself.
What possibly could I have going wrong with myself?
I don't know. But that's I'm saying there's no way that you're walking around here not getting any kind of results and not saying to yourself, is there anything I'm doing wrong? Is there anything I could do different? Is there anything I could do more? You're saying, no, I'm perfect across the board. It's all the women. I don't have any flaws. I don't have anything that's wrong with me. That's why you're going to stay single, because you think that you don't have anything wrong with you. And I'm saying, yes, you do. Same thing with that. That lady we just saw? What's her name? We just saw her talking.
Ebony.
Just like Ebony, she doesn't think anything is wrong with her. She doesn't think she's beautiful. She's this, she's that. She doesn't think she has not one flaw. And why don't she have a man? Because she has not reflected on what she has done wrong. She has not reflected on what is wrong with her delivery, with her approach. Just like you haven't done the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Normal, average people can find other people. Why is it exactly that you can't find anyone?
Nah, you know what? I want to say something. I got to come to this man's defense, man.
Real quick. Let him respond real quick, Leo.
Go ahead.
All right, so my response is that you're wrong. First of all, Ebony, her first viral video is because she didn't want to date the bus driver. The fact you don't want to date the bus driver because you're too high and mighty shows that you're too picky. Most women in this generation are too picky.
Your issue. You still haven't addressed if there's anything you're doing. You're saying absolutely not. You're saying absolutely not. You don't have anything you need to improve. Absolutely
I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. If most black men,
what is the discussion about then? If you can't admit that you have any flaws, that you have anything wrong, then where is there to go?
If most black men are single and childless by fact, by statistics, how are most black men the problem?
We're talking about you.
Jordan,
I get that.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Jordan. So you said previously, you don't think you are what you attract.
Nah, I don't believe in law of attraction. I don't.
Okay. But just because you don't believe it, now listen closely. Just because you don't believe it, don't absolve it from being true, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Okay. So. You, like you said, you go wherever you go, you attract what you attract, and that situation fall apart in the worstest of ways. But in that space, as men, we still have to take account for that.
I'm saying I have flaws, so
that wasn't us. I don't know, Gianna. I don't know what's going on.
So
yeah, that's why I would just like to respond to him.
Yeah. So I'm saying I have flaws. I'm saying all of us have flaws. You're saying it's all the women's fault. Not one thing can a man have done on this planet for a woman to respond the way she responds, the way she act, the way she act. I'm not saying anything you do is related to her. She has a mouth. She is combative. She is this, that, and the third. And I asked you at the beginning when I walked on the panel, what are the 3 things that men need to work on? It just can't be the women. Women got to work on their mouth. Women have to work on them talking about they don't need a man. Women have to work on their weight. Women have things they have to work on. What do the men have to work on? What are 3 of the things that men have to work on? You're telling me the men don't have to work on nothing. Really?
I'm gonna let Leo. I'm gonna let Leo
I can tell you.
because
I
I'm
can tell you.
gonna keep giving you the same response. That's it.
I got one too.
It's so many things a man could work on, and I think men actually work on that all the time. You understand? And I think for like you said, everybody comes with some kind of faults. But in the dating market, sometimes it might not even be your fault. You know, there are women out there that are very good women, man, like some really downright good ass women. But the dating market is trash. So they're having a hard time too. Is it them? It might not even be them. This is just a brother. And it's very rare because usually on, like you said, it shouldn't be so hard for him to find somebody. Well, what if this man is exercising some kind of discipline?
But
Do we
Leo,
even think about that? Like discipline could be exercised on his part, and he's trying to make sure he weed out the right one.
Right,
I know he could find anybody right now. I'm pretty sure he can. But if this man is having this issue is a specific situation, and it's a specific situation where you yourself, my sister, have other sisters on your team that are jacking it up for sisters that are like you. If you're a good
That's
one,
what I keep saying.
You understand?
We still have not addressed the fact that he may have issues.
Nobody's saying that we all got issues, mama. We all do. But it depends on the situation.
So real quick, let's get Q in here. Q, he the queen asked, what are 3 things men can do? All right.
Well, I think a lot of what they're doing right now is this younger generation, your guys' age and younger. These guys are telling their issues that they're having. See, back in the day, men like me and those are older, we just kept silent because we didn't want to deal with the arguments and so forth. These young brothers out here are voicing their issues with them, and that's the problem. Men can come up here and says, hey, my flaw before was not expressing my emotions, feelings, and thoughts. I'm going to do that now. And that opened up a whole new can of worms because they're not ready to hear that. Because if you think about it, one second, Leo, if you think about it, women have been expressing their discontent with men since we can remember.
All this
Men
time.
have always done that. Men are doing it now.
Hell yeah.
Women telling men to shut up. So you can't have it both ways.
Hell yeah. So you know what, man? You know what our biggest mistake is for men? We're not more transparent with y'all like we should be. If we were a lot more transparent and let y'all into our world, let me tell you something. I hope y'all ready for that. Y'all are not. I think most women are not prepared for transparency.
We're still
especially
addressing
from a man.
what women are doing. We're not addressing what
yes,
men
I did. No. I just told you. I said men are out here.
That's a fault right there. We're not transparent.
One of their flaws was men not expressing their thoughts, feelings, and issues. Right. They have been doing that. And I don't know this young brother right here, but one thing I can say, even if he recognized his flaws, that doesn't necessarily mean that those are flaws that are precluding him from meeting somebody. I don't know his situation. I would ask him. I would ask brother.
You don't know that.
Word.
I don't know that.
That's what I literally just said that.
But you're assuming. We don't know he the queen, but you coming off in an assuming way. Yeah, so you're right. Exactly. We don't know, but it's your assuming, questioning. You're you know what I'm saying? You're assuming that he does have something wrong, as we all do, but that's something wrong is causing him not to be able to find a mate.
I'm assuming he has flaws. He's saying he doesn't have any. That's a big difference.
True, we all know we have flaws, and I'm sure. But I would ask the young brother right here, where is his social circle look like that puts him in a place around women that he may want? Because we all are around women that sometimes we don't want. I.e., I've run into them, and I do have a little bit of tweak to G Honda's comment about who we attract. There's a little caveat to that, because if a woman finds you attractive, she's gonna approach you, whether she's on your level or not. And then, but if it moves past that point, then you can say, if you decide to stay with her, then you're attracting the woman you want. But women are going to approach you if they find you attractive, in any scenario that I've ever been in. The ones who had a chance and the ones who didn't. They
I tell you what, any advice I would give a young ambitious brother like yourself, Jordan Smith. Seriously, brother, you working, you grinding it out, and I would put away all other little hobbies and waste of time like IG and video games. Not saying that's something I know. I like video games. I can't play them because I'm too busy. But stuff like that, put it away and hit the gym. I'm in the gym and I'm just, get on a workout regimen, just get into it. And that alone, man, I'm real big on working out because it really builds you. You break through walls, you break yourself and keep building yourself up. And just being in that gym, man, in your daggone business, brother, I promise you, you'll be in there doing your thing, progressing, and a woman that you heavily desire, like Crystal say, gonna come past you and brush up against you. Now it's game time.
No, she's gonna grab your arm. She's gonna grab your arm. Believe me, they'll grab your arm.
I promise you, brother, you got too much going on. You got way too much going on to be in a position where you like, I want a woman, I want a wife, I got a whole house, and you can't find it. What you got going? I say, hit the gym, get it. Tighten up, and the world gonna come to you. I all but assure it.
Yeah. I want to make my last point, and then I'm gonna hop off.
Yes, sir.
So I agree with the statement of men is the prize, women is the winners. I agree with that statement. I understand that statement. So I want to say this. So when I was 15, something happened. My mama Deuce lost her job. I took over the mortgage. I took over all the bills as a man, and that was the best thing that happened in my life. Because what I found out, what Leo was talking about that pressure, about when he got hit with that pressure and all that stuff, I set my life up so when that pressure hit me, I won't fold. I can't fold. I told you I got $20,000 left to pay off of my house. I got statements to prove it. I got IRS statements to prove that I've been working since 15 legally. Come on now. So I got all the paperwork. I've been doing all the work. I set up my life. I designed my life so that when my wife get here, she don't have no pressure on her at all. She can just sit, look pretty, and then do what I need her to do. That's it, the little stuff, make me some food, little stuff like that. And then what Crystal was talking about her working from home and all that stuff, I got it set up. She could work from home. She could quit her job. Wait, come on, my mortgage like 505. That's it. Come on. I already set my life up. I did the work. I'm good. All she got to do is arrive now. And I agree with Mr. Walker. I hit the gym before I hit this live right here. I'm gonna keep hitting the gym. I'm gonna get back in shape. I drive trucks and stuff like that, and I'm gonna just get to it this year.
It's
and
tough, man. Driving them trucks can't be eating while you driving, man. I used to
I stopped. I stopped. Yeah, it's addictive. But Jihan, the only reason I keep disagreeing with your law of attraction, because how I look at it, okay, let's say how I came on representing for the incels. If I'm attracting women who are hoes or used to be hoes, but I'm not a hoe. I'm a dude who's been reserving myself since 23, waiting on my wife. I've been doing all the right moves, but I'm attracting hoes. So how is that law of attraction?
Can I answer this? Can I answer?
Okay. Let me Crystal, let me say this. Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna let you go. All right. So you may not be that, but you still indulging in these type of women for whatever reason or the other. You still indulging with these type of women, even though you're not on the same level or you ain't on the same frequency as them. What I'm saying to you as men, we got to be accountable for that. That may not be you, but if you indulge in that, you are then responsible for that, regardless if you want to be accountable for it or not. You got to take responsibility for that. Yeah, so, but I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say my response to that, my accountability, because I agree with you saying, but my accountability, that's why I don't indulge in those women. That's why I don't participate with those women. That's why I blocked and avoid those women. That's my accountability right there. Not getting involved with that energy and stuff that you're talking about.
Facts.
So, and that's why I'm an incel.
And I'll say this, Crystal, I'll let you go. Brother, I feel like you are in perfect position to, and it's unfortunate, ladies. If what he's saying is true, it is what it is. Y'all done missed the boat. And this man is in perfect position to become a passport bro, wherever you want to be, because you can go to one of these, and it ain't got to be like Colombia. It can be somewhere where there's black women, right?
Yeah.
And you in position, you got your own house, you can bring a woman into your space.
I'm about to say two things to you about the passport bros. Shout out to the passport bros, but me personally, I don't want to give up on American women. I understand society and how it is.
And y'all are missing. Y'all are not listening. Y'all not listening.
Hey Jordan, bro. I feel you, bro. And that's why I'm going. That's why I'm going to Bogota, Colombia, bro.
Y'all are not. Do your thing.
Y'all are
Right.
not listening to this guy. This man does not want to be used. He said this over and over again. He wants
He ain't
something
used.
real.
He's gonna be loved. He
He
gonna be.
wants some.
You can't frame it like that. You coming from that negative space. He gonna go meet a woman that's gonna respect and honor him.
What I'm saying is Jordan wants to meet a woman who genuinely sees the hard-working man in him, who understands that he's worked his butt off since 15, and she's going to
Fulfill
come
that
in and
position.
add and multiply to his life, not look at him as a meal ticket or a green card. And so what I'm saying is that what I heard when they asked him, why is he attracting, if he's not at 304, why is he attracting the 304? The thing is, a 304 is a woman who doesn't love herself a lot of the times, a woman who's just out here to get whatever she can get. And unfortunately, although I really like Jordan might not like me, but I think he's a super dope guy based off what he said. So what I'm getting at is maybe Jordan, I don't know this, I don't know Jordan like that, but maybe there's still a part of Jordan that is healing or working on himself to love who he is. So sometimes it might not be that Jordan is a 304. No, it just might be that he's attracting a shadow aspect of himself. So that's all I was going to say. But ultimately, my last little point I wanted to say to Jordan, I just think that whenever you meet this very lucky woman, whoever gets with you, women who, whether you think I'm a good woman or not, that's fair for you to have your opinion on me. But I know good women, and I know that we have to feel that your heart space is open for the love that we want to pour into you. And sometimes what I feel is that some men kind of have this disposition of extreme untrustworthiness for some women, and we can kind of feel that when we're trying to pour into you. So I would just say, don't be, I ain't saying be crazy, give her your credit cards and all that kind of crazy stuff, but your heart just got to be open in order for us to pour into you. So that's all I want to say.
For sure, I get that. That's cool.
And one more thing, and Jordan, like what Mr. Walker was saying, like you go to the gym, go to like Barnes and Noble, go to Starbucks, and be as sociable as possible. You know what I'm saying? With those type of women that you're looking for.
There you go. And you know what?
That's true.
What just observing this space and observing the trolls and stuff. One thing I would say is, these modern women, they seem to like poke at, brothers when we got that scowl, and then fed up with this culture, just don't wear that disdain on your sleeve. I get it. I used to do it too. But because like I'm tired of this. I done did everything right. And it is a flex, brother. You didn't set up that nice. That's super dope. But get a nice lightness about you, and attract something better, because them 304s, they attract everybody.
Let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask you a question. That's for the two ladies on the panel. Do y'all think that this man here, Mr. Jordan, do when you hear his qualifications, all the things that he got lined up for him? And by the way, you don't got somebody put in the chat that you overweight, you gotta go to the gym because you like a this, that, whatever. That man could be a lot of weight. He could have a lot of weight. His finances is gonna speak for him. It doesn't even matter what kind. I've seen the ugliest, biggest dudes can get the girl because he got the finance. Look at DJ Khaled, for instance. Not don't throw no shot, but hey, let's keep it 100. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is, let me get back to the real thing. What I'm trying to say is, do you, for a person like that, it don't frustrate you to know that your team players, because all the American women are y'all team players, not the foreigners that they got to get, these green the passes for. Don't it bother you to see that men are like looking outside, like in that sense, like they're trying to be passport bros, and your sister, you got a whole bunch of beautiful sisters over here on your team that are not acting right.
It's 12:03 Central Standard Time. I've been on this live for 4 hours and 33 minutes. I'm a married woman with 2 kids. If you have to ask me that question when I have spaces that I can be in, things that I can do as an entrepreneur, and I'm pretty much here for free, I think you just answered your own question. If it made me emotional when I was hearing about men who are in spaces to where they don't have a brotherhood that understand, or to where they don't have a support system, obviously I care. It does bother me. It upsets me. But at the same time, I believe in free will. You know what I'm saying? I can't make no man stay over here. All I can do is represent myself and be an example and help other women. But I have to come from a space of love. So to answer your question, does it bother me? Yes, it bothers me how these women are acting, and the fact that men like Jordan, who sounds like a really amazing man, has to, have a hard time finding a woman. That's sick. That's why I do the things that I do, whether people on this platform see it as good or not. But at the same time, I can't force men to do anything. I'm a woman. I can't make a man do anything. All I can do is talk to my brother Jordan. If he's open to talking to me, cool. If he's not, then I can't. So,
Okay,
yeah.
wait. Okay, I gotta stop you right there. I'm sorry, respectfully, I gotta stop you right there. That right there, you gotta talk to Jordan. Talk to your sisters first.
I do it for a living.
There you go.
I do it for a
But
living.
She does, though. I give it to her.
I do it for a living. That's what I do for a living. And I do it when I'm on here right now because there are women in the chat. But I
don't
also
talk to your brother that's doing it right, though. Don't talk to a brother that's doing it right. Don't talk to him that's doing it right.
I'm talking to him brother to sister. I'm talking to him brother to sister. So you saying don't talk to him brother to sister?
No, I'm saying he doesn't need talking to, though. He doesn't need to be told what to do right. He's already doing it.
No, I'm not talking, sir. I'm not talking to him, I'm talking to him brother to sister. I'm just having a conversation with him. That's all.
To do, but what does he need to do? Help me, because I'm misunderstanding where you're coming from. What does he need to do? Because he's already doing it.
I think even Queen got to answer that one.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say
that was
he's the
pointing the
queen. She
finger,
the one who pressuring me. She like, oh, it's something wrong with him. It's something wrong with him. No, I did the work. I laid out a whole blueprint. All she got to do is move in. That's it.
Wait, Jordan, you don't even got to answer that, Jordan. You said enough.
That's why I haven't answered it.
Exactly. That's not what I said.
What I said
was, has he done any self-reflection?
That's all she said.
Done any of that? Okay. Because we can all use self-reflection and try to find the dark spaces that we have not seen. Right. Maybe he has dark spaces that he has not seen. I'm just trying to get him to see that. I didn't say anything was wrong with him. No. All of us can look at the dark spaces in our life and find things that we can improve on. Stop.
Heathen Queen, I'm gonna say one thing. Heathen Queen, I haven't dated since 23. I'm 30 now. I have nothing but time to self-reflect. I have nothing but time to improve day by day. That's what I've been doing for these last 7 years.
So I got a question. What would make you a good husband? Give me 3 reasons.
What would make me a good husband?
It ain't got nothing to do with money. Tell me three reasons why you be a good husband. And it ain't got nothing to do with money.
Okay,
that's a good question.
No, let him answer.
That's a good question, but just keep in mind, I already told you I don't believe in marriage no more. The way the American law system is set up, I don't even believe in marriage no more.
What do you believe? What are 3 reasons why you would be good in a relationship then?
Well, I already laid out a blueprint for a woman. Boom.
No.
I already. Nope.
Not money.
Wait, you gotta hear what he
You can't tell a man that money don't add.
He's the queen. When you was asked what you wanted in a husband, the first thing you said was money. He got to be financially on my level. That's the first thing you said.
Right.
I wasn't asking for money. I wasn't asking for money.
You said 100K. You said 100K.
He had to
You
do
said
100K.
That's the first thing
I didn't say anything about him being
100K.
No, you said he got to be financially on your level. You said he got to financially be on your level. You said that.
Okay, fine. Move forward.
That has to do with you being a husband.
Well, I like that.
What reasons that you can be a husband? Money is not an object.
But yes, it has. But yes, it is. We got to touch on that.
You don't have an answer for that.
The thing is, you don't have an answer to actually help, and we're like literally don't want to help.
Like, let me help you, Jordan. Your ability.
Jordan has to be able to answer that.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. He's apparently he doesn't want to answer, so I'm going to help him. That's what brothers do for one another. Okay. Jordan, your ability to lead your family needs to be paramount in your mind. You need to figure out the direction of your family and foster that in your mind so you can do so. You need to be dependable. She needs to be able to depend on you when times get hard as well as in good times. Resources are necessary. Don't listen to her. Resources are necessary.
Hey, let me answer that.
Your kids need to eat. Your kids need to eat. They need clothing. They need shelter over their head. Resources require those things.
Everything to do with money.
Are you talking about kindred spirits or something like that? Heathen Queen, you talking about kindred spirits or connecting to each other on a emotional level and sensual level and
Yes.
mental? You talking about that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm talking about those intangible things, not the tangible things, the intangible things that a woman respects, that a woman wants from a man.
But wait, but
Taking the
man,
lead and being
Okay,
dependable.
so
but wait, respectfully though, the dating game in the black community is not like that. It's more of a transactional dating thing going on. It's more like tricks and pimps going on in the black community.
But it shouldn't be like that.
Shouldn't be like that.
yeah.
Who's making it that way? Is it us or y'all? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it us
Oh shit.
that's saying
All of us, not just her, him too. All of us are making it that way. That's my point. That's what I've been trying to say. It's not all her. It's all of them making it the way it is.
I mean,
So
if she's
collective
coffee date, what can I do?
I'm sorry, what?
If she says she don't want to go on a coffee date, she want to go on a 5-star dinner date on the first time.
Then make a picnic basket and take her on a picnic.
She want.
If she don't want to go, then what he's supposed to do? She wants something higher than that. She don't even want to go to a coffee shop.
Do you know that's not the woman for you?
And guess what? That was fake. That was clickbait. That was not even real. No man has ever went on a date with a woman who said no to Cheesecake Factory. So let's move forward. And like Scam likely said last week, let's move past it and let's find solutions and let's stop using the fake videos that are all staged.
Right.
They're not real.
So you saying intangibles? You saying intangibles is the number one thing?
Intangibles,
Like
yeah.
those things like that connection.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So here we go. Here's my question. Who's benefiting the most in marriage, relationships, all this stuff? Who's benefiting the most and who's feeling like the loser? Right?
Good
Women are benefiting the most in those transactions. We're not really benefiting.
It depends on what you want.
It depends
on what you want.
We're speaking in general, not depends. In general is Gavin's question. Not it depends.
But I'm not sure what answer he wants me to give. Are you trying to say that men benefit more or women?
No, that's a question. What do you think? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's the question.
Ask it again. I'll answer it. Ask it again.
Who benefits the most in marriage? It seems like nobody wants to play the game because there's going to be a
I
winner
think
and loser.
I think men benefit the most.
That's cap.
Explain.
Capadon.
Explain.
Make her answer
Because
who
of
lose
those
the most.
intangibles.
Which are
the relationship, the connection that she brings to the relationship, the connection she brings into the marriage.
How can you quantify that?
Men
How
don't
can you
care about
quantify that? How can
men
you
don't
quantify
care
that?
about men don't care about the aesthetics.
Okay.
Women bring
Of
color to a man's life. A man brings the frame, the stability to the relationship. The woman brings the aesthetics. The woman brings the comfort. The woman brings the softness. The woman brings the pleasure. The woman brings all of these things to a relationship. The man brings the frame. The man brings the bricks. The man brings the.
Now you red fish and blue fishing us. The point is that you're doing a red fish, blue fish. The point is all those things that you mentioned. You're saying that those things are in high availability these days. Now think about, before you answer that question, think about what we hear repeatedly from people all over the internet, all on the dating things. So the things that you're saying those things are on ready supply from women.
But that's a different question. But I
No. You said that
that's a different question.
The softness, all those other things are what women bring. Granted, if we concede that point to you, you need to explain to us, are those things in ready supply based off of the current climate of dating?
Depending on if
you I'm done. I don't do the depends thing.
Depending on if you believe that a relationship has to be transactional. If you believe a relationship has to be transactional, then that's never going to work.
And black women are out here by and large saying they want 6-figure men. Okay, that's what
not the truth.
Not only that, but you were saying the frame. You talked about the men are the one bringing the frame. At the end of the day, when a divorce happens or when we're going through a divorce, you get to keep all that you came with in most cases, you do take the frame too that we built.
I thought divorces were. This is where I'm saying, like, I personally don't get into debates like this because, first off, in a divorce, it's normally split in half. And ultimately, if a man decided that he was going to marry a woman later on in life after he's built everything, like, if you feel like a woman doesn't benefit, if a man feels like he's not benefiting from a marriage, then he picked the wrong wife. If a wife feel like she's not benefiting from a marriage, she picked the wrong husband. So I ain't got no input on this because both parties should be benefiting from a marriage. So
you know what?
I'll say this: women benefit from it because they get the love, the protection, and the resources. Men, what we get is legacy. Okay, that's it. Okay, and you get the hope to have a legacy. If that child even yours, if she even faithful at that.
We've had an argument before regarding resources that women take from men. How is it that women are taking these resources from men and you all only average $50,000 a year? The average black man only makes that
It
kind of money.
happens. It happens, though.
So how is she taking what?
You know why?
What is
You know
she
why?
taking? You don't make enough money for her.
No. It's not what she's taking. It's what the courts is taking. It's not what she's taking. You're forgetting that not most of the time the man end up paying child support and also to alimony. Are we forgetting these things?
not if he wants to do joint custody. Not if he wants to do joint custody.
He has
Like
to fight for that.
Wrong, Crystal. In California, you can have 50-50 custody and still pay a decent amount of child support. That's not true.
Thank you.
My thing is,
That's
get
a
out of
fact.
these crazy states like California. California is a crazy state to even.
And New York.
So they're saying because they have to pay child support, that's the court taking money out of their pocket.
My thing is
you just asked about money being taken away. Where's the money
That's
going
what you
out?
mean by money taken out of your pocket, paying for your child. That's money being.
No. You see, there's no problem with paying for your child. Like you could pay for your child without the courts being involved, but it's the working out, it's the communication between you and that person in your maturity.
So you should pick a good wife so that way she doesn't.
Hold on, meaning both parties is taking care of the child. It's not just the weight is being heavily carried on the man. We're no longer together. You forgot? We're not together anymore. So now you wanted that split down the middle. This is the split down the middle for real. But that doesn't happen that way in reality in the court system. Let's keep it 100.
So do you mean because you have to pay child support, your money is being taken away from you? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, of course. Your money is getting taken away from you.
Heathen queen, be realistic. Heathen queen, be realistic. You know, a lot of these mothers out here spending more money on themselves than their kids.
Is that
be real? They be doing it. I know some. I know some that do
that. Really though, because they got more luxury. You can see them walking around with Michael Kors bags and they children walking around sloppy and raggedy. Come on now, we got stop this.
Don't let that child turn 18.
Bulk of the women. That's not the bulk of the women.
My thing is, we know
It's
that
not-
this whole
oh, man. No.
this whole system. I mean, this is a lost conversation, but we know that this complete system is flawed. Like we already know that. I just feel like this is a silly conversation in general. Like this is just
Crystal. Well, the answer to the conversation it shouldn't be an existing conversation if we do the positive work. Before we need to do. First of all, we need to do the proper work we need to do. We need to do.
Most of these people don't even want to get married. So we having a conversation about people that don't want to get married.
Well,
don't want to stay married.
Why do you think so, Mama?
Because
they've been saying it all night.
Crystal, can I ask you something? Okay, who's the one who's guardian of marriage?
Somebody got feedback.
I'm sorry, men are the guardian of marriage, right?
Look, this is what I'm saying, y'all. These are silly conversations, and they are conversations that are tired. We can have better conversations of how to keep marriage together. We
can always talk about that. I don't care.
Why men make more money? Why men make more money married? Why men make more money married? Why men make more money married single?
As soon as the conversation they start losing on the arguments and reality start hitting. Now all of a sudden it's 12:02 Eastern time in the morning, and you got 2 kids and a husband, and you too tired for the conversation. Now the conversation ain't useless. Now the conversation is pointless. All of a sudden, when the points start making sense, now all of a sudden motherfuckers is tired.
Yo, he came flying out of nowhere, just dropping them. Boom, boom.
Like I said,
And then Miss Heathen Queen, she's so
like I said,
disingenuous.
most
So
men-
paying for your kids is you saying is taking up. Yes, it is, because when you pay child support, you're not only paying for your kid, you also paying the court.
Cornelius, are you okay, baby?
Amen.
Exactly. You tell the truth, though. He telling the truth.
Yes, I'm very okay. It's just very disingenuous the points that she's making, as well as you as well. But whatever.
You came in sweaty like Leon last week, babe. You came in mad, hot and
Got out the shower. I just got out the shower, so my skin got that glow to it.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out.
Hey,
But no,
with your H. Ventura hat,
Yo, for real, shout out to Kalinius. It's
All
coming
right,
in,
everybody,
man.
listen, you know he
Off
coming
the
in
rip.
with racing face and lemon juice. How you feeling tonight, brother?
it's good to see you though. I haven't seen you in a minute. It's good to see you. But no, I mean, men make more money, Mary. Come on, y'all, stop the madness.
Well, listen, let me get the OG in here. Trey, what's the real reason men are checking out of dating? Why are they checking out, brother?
Man, can y'all hear me?
Yes,
First
sir.
of all, how is everybody doing? I guess it's Sunday now, and I hope everybody's being warm and got some good weather in this bad storm moving across the country. And ladies, this is the tell where men are needed. It's wintertime. Somebody got to light that pilot light. Somebody got to get you some wood outside. So you better be thinking about this. Now ask that question again, Brother Gavin.
So the question of the show is, what's the real reason why men are checking out of dating? And we explored some things like, can they just not afford these women? Has inflation forced men out of the dating market? Like, what's going on?
I'll say this, and I found this out the other week, talking to a financial advisor. From 2020 to today, you need $10,000 more to sustain the same living you had before COVID. You need $10,000 more. Now let's look at that. From a man's point of view, most men have did what they had, they worked through it. They've probably been able to even survive like we've been doing through that time. A lot of the women, they haven't made any changes to what they do. They still spend a lot of money on makeup, wigs, weave, drinking alcohol, make their breath stink, going out to eat because they ain't cooking. The kids still wearing too little clothes. They taking the child support, unfortunately, and they fund their lifestyle. That's why if you notice how women be on the shows and they got 4 or 5 children and all of them are like 6, 7, 8 years apart. Now add those 5 times 18. They can fund their lifestyle for the next 30 years of their life, even working a job, but they're going to spend at least 60% of that money on themselves. They're not going to invest it in the kid to grow, because some of these kids are so smart, but she won't even give them music lessons. She won't even take them to the soccer field so she can, because she ain't going to sweat that weave out. She ain't happening. She ain't taking them to learn how to swim, do some gymnastics or something, and she'll feed that child 20 pounds of food a day and say, my baby fat. But you won't even take your baby to get a little exercise because you want to look cute. You don't want to sweat out your expensive weave so you can front for your girls. Now, granted, look, ladies, I'll say this. Until you all change your uniform from BAPS, if you go look at the movie BAPS, it started it all. They've been dressing like that for the last 35 years. Change that uniform up. Let go of that cosmetic look, and I guarantee your hair grow like Brother Real Leo. It'll grow. It just might take a little time. You ain't wasting money, and all that money you would put on that, put it in your kids' college fund so you can give your child a chance to transition out. You have to stop believing, and this is where the women fall apart. Older women sometimes give the bad advice. Give the bad advice. You say, get out here, ride your carousels until you get 30, 35 then, but they not taking into account most black women, they just as horny as black men. They out here slanging that thing, brother. It ain't even you ain't even got Netflix no more. You can roll up, say, look, I got a Bleezy and I got some whatever they drink, Moscato, peanut J, and they and she gonna have a baby by you. She don't even know you. Now, it's something wrong with that because this is what I've been saying to the brothers. This is the greatest time to take advantage of this. Because do you want to spend the next 20 years of your life crying about the women that don't like you, that done got fatter than you, done spend all the money up? You seen them at the club. You see how they spending money and still not giving you the time of day when you can do all the options in America, school, military, trade school, trucking school, whatever it is, and save your bread, like Brother Walker said to the other guy, cut out all the little unnecessary spending, stack your bread for the next 10, 15 years. When they open up these borders and all these Ukrainians and all these, who else, the Israels and the South of America come in, they're not building these new houses for y'all. They're not building these new apartments for y'all. You can take advantage of that. And once you get your stuff together, and we already doing it, that's the thing. It's just that we're spending too much time worrying about everything beside us instead of looking up and moving, because you got to put in the work in America. Ain't nobody leaving America like that. Leave the women alone, because once you get yourself right and you know you standing strong and you got your chest out, you don't went to the gym, you don't work your little $40,000 a year job, you're saving $4,000 or $5,000 a year. Now you're going on 40 years old. If you don't want to get married, you can date everybody between 40 and 50 and ride them out. If you're looking for a wife, make sure she's looking at you for the man that you are, not what you got. Other than that, you ain't got to be stuck. It's beautiful black women all over the world. You just got to be square on who you are. Do things the righteous way, and it all paying itself out. Other than that, why complain about it? If you see what the women are doing, we see what the women are doing. And understand this, do not have a child out of wedlock. Do not do it. I don't give a damn how good the booty is. You better cover it up. Do not have a child out of wedlock, because you will be broke. That's the problem, making $40,000 a year. They're going to get 51%. Go down to Texas if you want to. Go to these high-priced states. They're going to take all that, and they're going to give it to that baby mama who was sleeping with you and your cousin, and she going to come around with you with her little booty shorts and weave on, and your kid going to be looking raggedy. She going to groom that child to talk bad about you.
Yeah,
and my last thing, women, it's my last thing. Women, if you got a little boy, once he turned 11 or 12, give him to the father. Give him to the father. Just take him over and drop him off right here. And it's your baby. It's your turn now. Because by the time they get that, little boys they have low self-esteem. He can't grow into his manhood. He's walking around showing his booty cheeks all day. He don't know if he want to be straight or gay. The LGBT. He don't know, because he ain't understanding the fact that he needs a man's breath in his face. He needs to see another man's balls walking around out the shower.
That's the problem right
he
there.
Needs that. You have to allow the man, because he could save your child. Even if you don't like him, he could save your son and your daughter. Take them both over. So here, take them for the week. I'll bring some food stamps, some link over. Go shopping, and I guarantee your kid go eat a full course meal while you out clubbing. But women, y'all can't be afraid to give up. I'm sorry, man.
And there you go. Shout out to Brother Trey. Real quick, we'll get y'all in here. I want to get these super chats real quick because they piled up.
Appreciate you, Trey. Don't agree. Yeah, no, we didn't get to some. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for the $5. He says, I don't agree with Crystal often, but I can tell she don't like arguing. She's hostile with her points and disingenuous, but she don't like arguing.
Shout out to Crystal.
Appreciate you, him for the $2. Says B-dubs have put themselves in aesthetic category. In the aesthetic category. Money. Appreciate you. Who's the master for the $10? Says, why do people continue to talk about the small percentage of B-dubs and men that make six figures? Why can't they focus on the average person get together to make strong black families? Everybody want to go to Dubai.
I agree.
Appreciate your Ro for the $2. Simply says passport.
That was for Jordan when he was up here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jordan.
Appreciate you, Dale, for the $5. Says Queen is the only one telling the truth. Dude, you got flaws and you know it. Your body language shows it all. Cut your body fat for start. Men lead. Good, yeah. Good advice. Good advice.
Yeah, can everybody mute up? We get some kind of feedback. It's probably my man Cornelius.
Yeah, you know what? We good. Shout out to Tony Bones for the $5. Says bad women prey on good men. So that statement, you attract what you are, is false and vice versa. Really? Appreciate you, Dale, for the $5. Says dude sounds like a woman that he is a 10, but she is a 6. Dude is overweight, 30, Planet Fitness in every state. Go to the gym and get ripped. Appreciate you, him for the $5. Says Jordan gave specific reasons on why he was an incel. Stop trying to put reasons on it that he didn't say himself.
I ain't gonna lie, it's all a bit confusing. Like I said, shout out to the brother. He didn't come off like incel to me, but I don't know.
No, it did, yeah. Appreciate you, White Ranger, for the $2. Says 304 still want a good man, but just not ready. Appreciate your Project Leroy for the $2. Jordan, let the eligible females compliment you. There you go. Money. Appreciate you, Tony, coming through like you do with the $5. Says there's a lot of men like Jordan, but the problem is the 6-figure demand every woman want. So yeah.
And that's what I wanted to ask Jordan, if you still out there, brother, if you wanted to come back up, is nobody asked him what kind of woman does he desire? What's his type? What's he into? Because that has a lot to do with it as well.
Yes.
So I hope, don't be over kicking your coverage. You know what I mean?
There we go. That part. Appreciate your Rory Fredericks for the $2. Says, bro, rats will come when cheese is on the table. And that's when they was talking about, if you got bread, that you can always get a woman. Appreciate your White Ranger for the $2. Says, bro, answer the question. This why we lose. Yeah, got to answer the questions, man. Project Leroy, appreciate the $2. Says, intangible things provide zero benefits for both. Appreciate you, Damon, for the $5. Says, is it the show why men have checked out? Why Auntie Heathen angry at Jordan's response?
So here we go. We'll get Crystal. I know you wanted to say something in response to what Trey was saying. Or maybe not. You are Heathen. Y'all got anything?
I just feel like to have older men on here, especially older married men, I would think they would have more positive solutions for some of these young brothers on here. It's just, I'm kind of just over it, honestly. It's not that I'm checked out or I don't have answers for questions, but you all talk for 5 hours straight and see how much energy you have left. And I'm not a man, so I'm never trying to act like I can keep up with Mr. Walker and Gavin. So, it is what it is, but I just wish that we had more representation. And I just feel like we don't. I feel like the men who are actually happily married, real Leo does, and Gavin does, and Mr. Walker, but I haven't heard Trey say one positive, happy, loving moment, to encourage these young brothers that do want to get married. Like Q said, you can't make some of these guys who don't want marriage have marriage, but for the guys in the crowd who actually want love and want that lamb or want that woman without a child, when we act like all of us wear weave and a lot of us don't, and when we act like all of us got a pound of makeup when we don't, it just sets a horrible tone for the image of Black woman. And I think that we should have a bit more love in our heart.
Crystal, okay, now hear what you're saying, Crystal. And here's the thing. Most women that we observe in the real world don't wear their natural hair, Crystal. And that's the thing. This is a space where men are airing their grievances. There's a way to go about it, but we can't sit here and say,
because it's passion, Mr. Walker. Even like Mr. Jackson, when these guys come up, you don't see the I don't look at it as a bad thing that these men are passionate about the condition of the dating market. They're like Mr. Walker said, they're airing their grievances. They're screaming
I don't have
tops,
I don't have a problem with passion at all. I just find it very interesting how happily married people have like, you know, even on that, like, and that's cap too. Not every single man has a problem with a woman wearing a weave every now and then, or wearing weave or braids or things like that.
That's true.
I know that most men do prefer a woman with natural hair, but there is not this thing like black men will not take any woman who has braids or a weave. And it's just, I just wish that there were just a little bit more of representation of men who actually have a black woman, to be like, when like a real Leo comes up sometimes and he's like, you know, if it wasn't for my wife X, Y, and Z, he actually, when a real Leo came up here that last time, he inspired that man to go back and find his girl. So I just wish that we had more togetherness versus separation.
See, I think if both sides are willing to admit that they have issues that they have to work on, then this conversation would go forward. But if the only thing men have to say is all the women's fault, and they have no faults, and I have not heard 3 things that they need to work on as men, as a whole collective, like they've gave us women that we have to work on.
You asking all of us? Because I give you some answers.
No. Someone came up and said that women need to lose weight, women need to wash their mouth, women need to do this. Nobody has have come up with 3 things that men as a collective need to do. You all
men
said
need to stop being simps. Men need to make more money. That's real easy. I can name off 10 things. That's not hard to do. Men hold ourselves accountable.
Jackson. You own
Men
one.
hold
Go ahead.
ourselves accountable. Men hold ourselves accountable. If some dude came in here saying some wild shit, we're gonna be like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Y'all chicks hear y'all each other say stuff and y'all just validate it. So let me say one thing.
We're talking in relation to women.
Trey said something.
Not
Trey
money.
says something. Trey says something. Okay, but all women want to do that's got money. Okay, whatever. So Trey said something to the effect of, he was talking about his thing, and then the first thing Crystal comes out and says, and I really like Crystal because I think she's beautiful and she's like, and she extended her business. She got her thing going on.
I appreciate that.
What I don't agree with Crystal about is she says, oh, men need to have empathy and stuff. And then Trey started talking about how the kids are out of dysfunction nowadays. They're dysfunctional as crap. And that's because women have been raising the kids and they've been pushing this, oh, I empathize with you. Oh, I feel where you're coming from. Men don't operate like that. When men deal with children, there's like structure, there's order, there's discipline, there's questions that I'm asking. I'm not just gonna be like, well, you feel like a girl today. Well, I'm just that's him. I gotta empathize with him because he's going through something. No, what's going on with you? Let's do this, let's do that. You know what I mean? You put them in different situations. Y'all females are just coddling these kids, and whatever they come into you with, I need to empathize with them. So that's the problem with what Crystal is saying, because women bring empathy. Men don't operate on empathy. Empathizing with what you feel. We don't care.
Right. Let me respond to that. I totally agree. I think women do a horrible job of lacking structure and discipline and saying no. Jordan Peterson actually talked about women have a horrible time understanding that you are not supposed to coddle a child. You are supposed to teach a child. The moment that they can pick up that spoon and feed themselves, you allow them to feed themselves. You don't keep picking up that spoon and feeding them themselves. I totally agree with that. So I definitely received that. I was speaking in relation to relationships with man and woman when I said that.
Even that. Men don't operate on empathy. We not living on empathy. What shit needs to be done? What needs to happen? What works? What doesn't work? What are we a fit? These are the things we don't care about. Oh, well, I gotta make this tough decision. But how would she feel about that? And how this? We don't care. That's your job to be empathetic. That's your job to be the caring person. We don't care about that because in real life, when we go outside, nobody cares about that with us.
I totally don't think that empathy should be on the forefront of a man's personality. I'm not trying to make men women. All I'm saying is that in a relationship, at some point, how we were talking about that breakdown, of that 80-20% type situation, it does come a time where a man is going to have to exercise some type of empathy.
Yes,
and Even if it is just in these spaces of when we're talking about Black relationships. That's what I was talking about. Like
And I feel like men do that all the time. Men take their woman consideration. I've been in relationships with chicks and I've been considerate of her all the time. But when shit needs to happen, shit needs to happen. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. And if you don't like it, well, you can get to stepping because I don't give a fuck. But then one more thing I have to say, because you also alluded to the fact that, yeah, men say they want natural women or whatever. And men are always on here saying, we want natural women. And then the other girl came on and she's like, well, y'all always give these girls the attention and do all this. Well, the girl with the wig and the long nails, she's over there popping her ass and she's going to give me some later on. Why would I not be over there? That's the problem. That's the thing with it too. It's like, y'all are saying, oh, men don't want natural women because they going over there with the girls just shaking ass and twerking, and we know they gonna be sucking dick at the end of the night. We know they gonna be tipsy. We know they gonna get wild. They might even start kissing each other. Men know that. So of course we gonna go over there and be hanging out with that. But when a nigga go home, he go home to a girl that's not doing none of that, and he's trying to hide the fact that he was even around you. You know what I'm saying? So y'all chicks always say, oh, men don't want natural women. And then men tell y'all, we like natural women. And then y'all say, and then y'all go out there and do the thought thing. We'll say, well, no, this is getting us attention. So attention does not mean that that's what a dude like. He just likes that, what you offering. He don't like you like that.
I'm not right. And so that would be the young woman who isn't
these are old women that are doing this though.
No, it's not all women. That's the young woman. That's the young woman. That's the
you
young
have a
woman
wig on right now.
What'd you say?
Heathen Queen has a wig on right now.
She can have PCOS. This is where I talk about empathy. This is where I talk about empathy, guys. There are some women who are literally
operate on that.
Huh?
I just told you, I'm a man. I don't operate on empathy.
Okay, so hold on, wait, real quick. Let's operate off facts. There are women who are suffering with PCOS, a condition that they
Does she have PCOS?
It doesn't.
Heathen
Right?
Queen.
You don't know the woman walking
Heathen
down
Queen,
the
do you have
street
PCOS?
does.
What does that mean?
We don't know. So I don't
No, she doesn't have it.
Okay,
No, she doesn't have it.
All right.
She don't even know what it means.
But the thing about it is, I'm not going to argue, but I just did a consultation with a woman last week who does. And I was sitting there crying because she was balding and growing hair on the bottom of her chin.
Hey, wear a wig.
So, okay. You know what, y'all? It's okay. Yeah, I'm going to call it a night. Like
No, I have a question. I have a question, Crystal. And this is a serious question. Okay, you're married, right?
Yes.
I'm married too. So who is responsible for you to have empathy towards you?
Who is responsible for me
Yeah.
to have
Who should have empathy towards you?
I should have empathy towards myself.
But your husband also.
Your
He
husband
covers
also.
you. Just like me and my wife, I cover her.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So it's not, I have 5 sisters, well, 6 sisters. And it's not about the empathy because men have said for years, this is what we need out of a woman. We're not even
I didn't say empathy trade. That was them that kept bringing up empathy.
I'm just saying, I just heard you say empathy, have empathy for women. Men don't require a lot. Crystal, listen, men don't require a lot. And as older men, as these brothers get older, they're going to have a lot more requirements because they are building year by year, brick by brick. So when they get to the top of that house or the hill or whatever, they saying, hey, you got to put in some work to get here. Brothers only want simple things. The very things that our ancestors did to keep us unified, to have the 500 people at the family reunion, this modern woman will not do. She will not get her nails in that cornmeal. She will not cook for the man. Man just want a meal. Brothers are made, and the problem I think where brothers may be able to expand a little bit, we're made to explore. We're made to explore. Women, if you notice, y'all call each other out when they don't side with you. But when a brother just say, look, we just want to tell you the truth. We just want to tell you the truth. It's a problem to just get, you know what? You was right, brother. I didn't look at it that way. It's something I didn't think about because as women, you can't think as we can, and we can't think as you. We can't say, well, I wonder, we know why she worried. No, And we don't know. We can't say somebody may be sick. And even the women that have long hair, even they wear it sometimes. To me, and I've seen, it's like y'all try to escape the reality, because understand this: if most women would even come natural, let's say 90 days, women come natural, within that next 90 days, 40% of them will probably be engaged, because dudes will start looking at them as women. That's all I'm saying. They'll start looking, they'll be like, man, I didn't know she looked like that. But if they don't, especially the brothers that's your age, the brothers that's coming up, they're seeing this and they're getting tired, like, man, this ain't it. They asking for too much, and I'm 22 years old. I met her on the bus, and she talking about she want me to buy her a bag. You have to be willing to say, you know what, let's work together, despite of what my aspirations are. Because if we build together, when our kids get 18, 20, we can go get all the Birkin bags. We can travel to Italy, Spain. We can do all that. I can run around butt naked in your hotel. We can do all that. But they trying to do that coming in with $40,000 worth of debt. And a brother, really, he's in a great position because he ain't even got his credit established. He ain't even started spending like that. He's spending on me. So the empathy.
So my question is, why not tell these young brothers what to look for? I know you say look for natural beauty, look for the hair, look for less makeup or no makeup. But why don't you tell them the characteristics of the type of women to look for instead of telling them all, they're tainted, stay away from them, build your money, and then
when I hear him talk, I just hear him tell you about the kind of man to be.
Right.
So the kind of man that you're gonna be determines the kind of woman that you're gonna get. So when I hear a man talk, he's not telling you, he's not on here telling us, hey, because life don't evolve around women. Real men get women. Women ain't nothing. Women are nothing. All y'all have a pussy. Like this, the real men do not care about y'all like that. We got shit going on.
Let me ask this, because the brother Jordan was up here tonight, and the question was, why are men checking out on dating? And you just said, men ain't got no problem, but the brother just said, I'm not familiar with it, but this incel community, and they're having a hard time with women. And then at the very same time, do we think that was good advice to be encouraging that brother to want to be married? If we think, are we sending him into a burning house? He
already have reservations himself. He see what's out there. He said he been on that train for 7 years, and they don't have plenty of stops. I'm pretty sure he don't have plenty of stops to get off on the train stations, and he just keep going. He ain't got off yet because his stop ain't came up yet. And until he see his stop, I don't think nobody should be recommending it, because nowadays, I was like, when I was like 25, I was making like $90,000. And the chick had a divorce, and she was getting alimony from this dude, and she tried to have me get it married to her too. I'm like, no, like that don't seem like a good deal. You just divorcing niggas, like, and getting checks coming to you. You know what I mean? In some places, it's like you have to pay alimony until she finds somebody else to marry, and it's like, no. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a good deal nowadays. You feel me? It's like the woman has too much power. And
if you feel like it's not going to be,
men are not after power. I'm not after power. I'm not after power. But if you got too much power over me, I'm not with that either.
Okay. So what you got?
You got a whole court system behind you.
I think it's going to be very difficult for. I think it's going to be very difficult for people to get into relationships and then get into marriage the way that I know that marriage and relationships should run. Because all I hear is this. All I hear is this side is this side, and all I hear is this side. The question of the night is, why are men checking out? Well, women are checking out too. Women of the generation under 40 are checking out too. They don't need men. Apparently they don't need men. They don't want to get married to them. They make enough money. They can do all the things that they want to do without getting married. They can have kids without getting married. They can do all these things without getting married. So they're checking out just like men are checking out. So, it's disheartening to hear that. So it's disheartening that generation is just washed away. But
I want to touch on that, Heathen Queen. And I was when the
is.
tyranny was up here, I brought up selfishness. I like what you just said. What you said, the men are clocking out, you know, they're going across seas, and so are the women. But with the women, you said they're having kids without men. You said that. You said they're having kids without men. As the men that all these women desperately desire, men are problem solvers. And we find a problem with women deciding to not need men and having children without men. Without children, y'all can go be desperados in Mexico, all right, and run hooch. Who cares? But you guys, today's modern woman wants to have children without a man, period. And that's why I say selfish. How selfish is that? How selfish is that to say I'm going to have this kid? This is a little human that got to go through this life that we all agree is toilsome at times. Right. And now we're going to bring this little human, boy or girl, into a situation where there's one parent. We're going to do it. We're going to do it purposely. As today's modern woman, we're going to do it on purpose. I'm going to bring this child, and I know what it was like growing up myself, but I'm still going to bring a child into this without a Paul. But in a selfishness, and then when this kid grows up and is up confused, disturbed, whatever the case may be, and then it's all we'll take it from here. No, you should have took it at conception.
So do you think? So with women doing what they're doing these days, you think women want marriage as much as men want marriage? I don't think so.
No, it ain't about.
I don't think they get all the benefits without being.
Yeah, they want it. They wanted more.
Trey just said it. Trey said it just now. Trey said it when he started. He said the problem is these older women are giving bad advice. Or if that wasn't Trey, I'm my bad. But somebody on this said these older women are giving bad advice. And that was some horrible ass advice right there.
What
that was
do
horrible.
You mean advice? I'm not giving advice. I'm just telling you what the women are doing. I'm not giving advice. I'm telling you what the women are saying. That's not advice.
Okay, well.
I'm not advising women to do anything.
But I do agree, though.
I'm saying that's
the problem. But that's the problem.
And
this is a great opportunity to. But it's a great opportunity to advise these young women to say, look, there's certain qualities that you must possess also to move the needle forward. Because I ain't worrying about the 40-year-old people who are sad and got their heart broke and they ain't got to a better place. I'm worrying about that little 8, 9-year-old who's looking into that person's eyes and say, how can I be in this position, mama, at 12, 13? That girl, before she start having sex out here, and her mama out here buying her little tight clothes, showing her little booty and figure. No, it has to be a change and shift in the dynamics of how women move. And listen, y'all can have the sassiness all you want, but cover it up. And at least be willing to work on your domestic skills. You know,
when I first came on the internet, I was giving advice. They did not want to hear it.
They attacked you.
Then keep giving it.
You can't give up.
I would give them advice. I'd say you have to keep your mouth shut. You have to learn how to go under a man's leadership. You need to be able to get in line. You need to be less combative. You need to focus on marriage and family first. These are the messages I had when I came on the internet. I got a whole channel over there that I developed with 100, 200 some videos, and women did not want to hear what I was saying. Period.
So you switch sides. So you switch sides and now
no, I didn't switch sides. I don't give any advice. I don't give any advice.
Man,
but I haven't given any advice.
Man, we're standing in that fire. We in that fire. We've been here. We've been fighting the same dynamic. Don't run,
shit, man.
They need you. Listen, forget the 25, 30-year-olds. Go get them 15, 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
Go get them 12-year-olds and sit down and talk to them. Show them how to get that natural hair. Show them how to be a little feminine, how to get some domestic skills. Show them how to preserve their body. Show them how to clean their feminine body.
Yeah, but
show them
where are those women? Where are those women?
They're
on the internet.
They three houses down from you. The little girl who you see coming down the block with her mama.
They're the pygmies that y'all criticize so much.
I don't criticize the pygmies. I don't do that.
You guys mind if I ask a question?
I don't.
You guys mind if I ask a question?
Go ahead, Q.
So Heathen Queen, you made a point that you said that women are also checking out of the not wanting to be married. If we use dating shows like Kendra G, the amount of women who are asking to be saying that they'd be married again versus the men is not even close. Way more women say they want to be married versus the men. But with that one, that's one point. But the other one though, which is an interesting one, you say women are out here. Do you believe women are more willing to have babies by themselves than to get married?
Yes.
So that's interesting to me. The reason I say that is that if any of us can remember how much complaints that were levied against the Black community for women having kids with no fathers, how would that help?
I'm sorry. How would them having children out of wedlock help?
No. Yeah. So these women are saying they want to actively have kids either by medical means or just getting a baby however they can. Right. How would that make any more sense than what they complained about in the 70s, 80s, and 90s about having kids and the fathers being deadbeat fathers not being in the kid's life? How would this way be any better?
Because now they don't factor the men into the decision. The man is just a byproduct. He's not necessary.
But
they don't think he's necessary.
Back then, when they didn't require marriage, but back then not requiring marriage before having a baby, they really didn't factor the man back then either. One could argue.
So they definitely don't factor the men in these days. Definitely.
So how are
going off the rails? Like
I can't help it. I can't help it how women feel today. I can't help it how they feel today.
Well, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying.
Those DWE channels, and they will tell you, I'd rather have a baby than to deal with a man.
Well, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you, Heathen Queen. I'm just trying to understand the logic. I'm trying to understand the logic since you're the only woman left. If you ever talk to any of them, how is this path going to be any better than the path that they complained about, saying that the men weren't in the kids' lives? It just seems to me that it's the same issue.
I'm not saying it's better. I believe in the family unit. I believe in being married, having children, doing all of that. Okay, I believe in all of that. I did that until my husband died, period. I taught my daughters that. I taught all of them that. I got 4 daughters, and 3 of them don't have kids or are married. And one has children and one was divorced. Okay. So I taught my daughters that. Okay. But the women these days don't believe in that. They come from broken homes. They don't believe in the dynamic of marriage. Just the same way you having problems with women, they're having problems with men. So they say, hey, I don't need a man. I can get a job. I can have a baby. I don't have to deal with a man. I can just, he could just run the dick and then go home. I don't have to deal with the headache. That's the way the girls these days think. Why do you
let me ask you something.
The women are the problem. There is no dude out there. There is no dude out there saying, I just want a baby. Ain't no dude out there saying, I just want a baby. This is all the women doing this. And y'all trying to blame us.
Real quick, Mr. Jackson. These women, I hear what you're saying, Heathen Queen, but when you saying that, you removing all the responsibility and accountability from the mothers, the grandmothers, the aunties, who's supposed to be teaching these women.
But they were born and raised the same thing. The women are coming from broken women. The women are coming from single mothers.
It's not the men's fault.
You can't say that. There's too many good examples for you to see. Y'all are choosing this because y'all want to do it. At first, y'all wanted to do it, so y'all used the fact of y'all ain't in the house. Now y'all want to do it and y'all have power. Now y'all saying, well, I just want to do it by myself anyway.
So why are you asking me why they doing it?
We're not asking you. We telling you what they're doing.
Actually, I asked the question. I was just curious because you said you worked around women, and I was just wondering if that topic had ever came up. Because it seems insane to me that they would want to do the same thing that women of past complained about. It's just odd to me. It was just a question.
Well, no, I used to work in a
power grab.
I ran it, so I used to work with women who were from the very broken part of society where this was not even conversation that they would be having.
I got a question for you.
Right.
And I really want to know, because you said you was in those spaces where you spoke to, you were coaching women, you were talking to them, you
Right.
went there.
Right.
Is the sisterhood that strong? That you had to give up? Like you tired of even talking to them? Imagine you're seeing what you're in our world now. Now you're understanding what we're trying to tell you. It's not easy, but that sisterhood that I've been talking about, that blue wall of silence, I think y'all having a hard time. I'm waiting to see a Kevin Samuels version of a female come along and hold women accountable. You can't give up on, let me say this one thing. You can't give up on your job. You got to stay on that job. If that's what you were doing, you need to stay on your dean and stand on business and get at these women.
Don't run either, Queen.
Don't run from it. This is what we dealing with.
She start empathizing like Crystal.
Wait a minute,
She
hold
start
up, hold up.
empathizing like Crystal.
Hold up. My channel does that similar thing. I should have named my channel Shame. Okay? Because I try to shame women for doing what they're doing.
There you go.
All right.
That's the only thing I can do.
And it didn't work. And it didn't work because they don't like it. And here's my question. What is it? Who will the modern woman listen to? They won't listen to successful, married, well-off men. They won't listen to you, Heathen Queen, a sister that was married, married her husband. God bless you. They won't even listen to you. Who will they listen to?
Cardi B.
Right.
Cardi B. And there we go. And that's why the conversation can't stop. We are men. We are problem solvers. As long as you heathens out there listening to Cardi B, we up here doing our job.
Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. That's who they listening to. They listening to the Glorillas, the Cardi B's. They listen to Kim Kardashian. They're not listening to old women like me who done did it, who been married 30 years. I tell you, this is the way you got to do this. This is the way you got to do that. That mouth, you got to
strong
that
the
mouth.
sisterhood is. The sisterhood is so strong. When Crystal on here, she was singing a whole different tune. As soon as Crystal get off the panel and ain't nothing but logic on here, she get on the train like it's easy. That's how strong the sisterhood is. As soon as fucking Crystal leaves, she on the same page we on. And this is the problem. She older than Crystal.
You can't even front.
She's older than Crystal.
That's the
Women, I tell you what I told the men the other night. Every woman wants a man to lead. The women just don't want to follow. Period.
There you go. And we can show empathy. There you go. We can show empathy in that. We've said up here that we do understand.
Don't want to do it.
That the women were sold the bad bill of goods, and they were conned into taking on more masculine positions, i.e., in the workforce.
But you don't know how to pull them back. That's the problem. I haven't figured out how to pull them back. Except
younger.
Shame.
There you go. Younger.
Right.
He said it.
Go younger.
Go younger.
Don't
go after these old ones,
Cut
man.
their ass off.
They done.
Cut their ass off.
They done.
My content ain't for young kids.
Cut them off. That's the better solution.
Even the young ones are compromised. The babies that we gotta they still in the womb. Right. You gotta talk
about that. I believe there's a lot of truth to a whole bunch of that. There's a lot of
as soon as you see that garbage coming from them, you need to cut them off, and they will actually change their behavior because they're gonna be like, hold on, this nigga gonna drop me? Every nigga like me. Everybody wants me. Everybody. You cut off and you really got to.
But listen to this one thing.
Some type of discipline, man. You can't ask that. So,
but listen, to this one thing: when men decided that they weren't going to marry the women, what did the women do? They had babies anyway. They had children out of wedlock anyway. They became more promiscuous.
Hold on. When did men decide that they weren't going to marry women? When did that happen?
No, I'm saying it's been a trend where men have decided that they didn't want to get married because women were doing this, and this. When men decided that they weren't going to do that,
they weren't going to get married because there's not any wives. We missing the point. Men are not just going to marry a female or somebody with 2 X chromosomes. You got to be a wife.
So how you going to change those women?
Cut them off.
It's over. It's over.
But you got simps, dude. You got simps.
Gavin said it's over.
Why was we sitting up here?
You have simps.
So guess what? The simps who Cal Harris.
hold on. We're trying to get Jordan to want to be married and all this stuff, but it's over.
You got
I would not
simps.
recommend that.
It ain't
Yeah,
over.
I told him.
It ain't over.
I asked him when he get his passport, and he rejected that thought. So I don't even know why you looking for a wife out
But
here.
even when a simp, even if a simp, he gonna get tired of your ass. He gonna find somebody else. Like this is what the problem.
Then there's gonna be
Simpers
another
just gonna
simp.
keep moving on. They
And
gonna
then there's
find
gonna be
another.
another simp. And then there's gonna be another simp. And then there's
And
gonna
guess
be
what?
another
This is
simp.
survival of the fittest. So the weak shall perish.
Am I lying or not? Simps is what got y'all in this problem.
No. Women
That's partial.
With fat girls,
Partial,
fucking
gentlemen.
with fat
Partial.
girls,
Partially,
fucking
I
with-
agree.
fucking with
Partially,
fat
there you
girls,
go.
This ain't
fucking
an
with
echo
girls with
chamber. I
mouths.
partially agree with that.
You right.
Partially,
Simps.
yeah.
It's
So,
both to blame.
as soon as you
Dudes
get
have
rid of your
fell.
simps,
Dudes have fell for it. This is the problem. This is why I believe men are failing as a whole. Motherfuckers have come into this thing where we have to empathize. We have to include everybody. Motherfucker, my car only have 5 seats. One of y'all 6 people can't go. But motherfuckers be like, nah, get in the trunk. Nah, sit on my lap. Nah, I'm gonna tie you to the roof.
No, but
like, dudes
it's a
have to
real-
be
it's a
like,
real
you gotta make decisions, bro.
but it's a real thing. Your
definitely Mr.
turnabout
Walker.
was because you had simps in y'all
All right,
camp.
let's
Y'all
get
had
I mean, we can get rid of the
you had-
simps.
real quick.
you had traitors in your camp, and those traitors start fucking the fat bitches. They start giving money.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
What you got, Q?
Yeah, so yeah,
Hey, don't get mad at me. Talk to your simps. Talk to your simps.
Listen,
I'm
we
about to
get
kick
rid-
my-
we talk
We
to
do,
our
though.
simps. We talk to our simps when you stand on business with them damn women.
Right.
We'll
I'm
do
trying
our
We are
part.
scolding
I'm trying
simps.
to on my
All right, real quick. Hold on, everybody, hold on. Let's get Q in here.
Yeah, I'm about to kick rocks. You guys going wild on me. Yeah, but I will say this. I will say this before I go, you guys. There are men who still want to be married. I being one of them.
Right.
But you guys do have to understand that for the men who are on the fence about marriage, it's going to be up to the ladies to convince these men to come back to the table for marriage.
Why do you want to get married, Q? You think you can't find the same thing without getting married?
Well, I'm a married. It's a religious thing. I'm not going to be out there.
Okay, there you go.
It's just who I am.
That reason, because that's all you answered the question perfectly. Because
Yeah,
most people say this type of stuff, but they don't have an answer.
There
Yeah,
you go.
and I would say this to you guys, and I brought this up before, is that women is going to have to figure out how to recognize, as I said this before, lazy men who do stuff off of inspiration, who are inspired to do things, and in the uber competitive men. These men in the middle is the ones the women can, because of who they are, can inspire these men to be more than what they would have been by themselves. And you guys got to figure this out, ladies. These men, if they don't have the thought that someday that they can have a family, you're going to lose these men, and I don't think you're going to be able to get them back. They should be able to look at you, and who you are should make them saying, I'm going to be the best version of myself because of her.
Absolutely.
You guys got to figure that out. And for the women who think, no, I'm going to push him, be careful with that, because if you push a man, you're going to push him up, you're going to push him out to somebody other lady, because you're going to make him be something he's not. You want to inspire him, not push him. Right. Yep. So, but you guys have a good night.
Like you said, and you being liberal by saying push him to another lady, she gonna push him to another man. Let's call it what it is.
I don't know.
We gonna
I'll let you make that comment.
We gonna muddy these waters so far that listen, we gonna muddy the water so far that in 20 years it's gonna be the majority is gonna be same-sex couples.
Oh
God.
We gonna keep playing. So that's the consequence to sitting around.
He might be right.
There will be consequences.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna speak on those consequences. That's we all trying to find a solution and save everybody. That's why we're telling the good sister Heathen Queen, the people she need to be talking to ain't, the ladies her age or even a little younger. As Gavin says, they might still be in the womb. But we got to understand there's going to be casualties. There's going to be consequences to this modern movement. Right. It ain't just going to say, okay, everybody going to change. No, a lot of y'all going to perish. A lot of y'all ain't even the lead actors in your own movie. Y'all are, I'm going to keep saying it. Y'all are bystander number 57 in your own movie. Y'all not y'all. There will be no fulfillment or anything. So that's what we're trying to help y'all. That's see, brother Q.
Yeah,
That's
good night to you guys. And remember, I always say this: it's not the responsibility of the marriage-minded people to try to convince them logically to get married. It's to show them that marriage is better by living it, and then they will want to come over here. Don't try to say, you wrong.
Yes,
You suck.
sir.
The way you're living is bad. Albeit that may be correct, but that's not the way to bring them over to the side of marriage. It's to show them.
Right.
Shout out to
See
Q.
you guys next
I'll
time.
say this to you, Q. Before you
What's that?
go, I see you and Brother Trey. I'll say this. One thing I observed tonight is Brother Q and Trey are the OGs on the panel. And I've seen the frustration in you brothers tonight for the first time. And that was alarming. That was alarming. And women need to take notes. Even Brother Q got frustrated. He had to go off camera for a minute. I can hear it in Brother Trey's voice. I can hear the cadence in y'all voice. And y'all been up on these internet streets for a while now, and y'all starting. It's getting frustrating even to the most patient men up here.
I had to take a break. That's how bad it's frustrating. I took a break. Y'all ain't see me in a minute. I took a break.
It's because of the logic. It's because of the logic I get frustrated. But let me tell you guys something. 50 Cent, I'm telling you guys, if you have discipline, your mind becomes more open.
Yes.
It becomes more open. What we do with our wives and our ladies, that stuff can be a drug and it can distract you. When that distraction is gone, according with all that other online crap, you guys, your mind, it can be open if you're a disciplined man. Your mind is open. And it draws women in, believe it or not. But you guys take it easy.
I agree. See you, brother.
Peace.
So here we go. We'll go around and get final thoughts here. We'll start with you, Leo, down here. You know, tonight was a hell of a night. Shout out to everybody that came up. And we, believe it or not, we're trying to come to solutions. Sometimes this is what it looks like. You don't want to walk in and see the chef when he preparing food. And I'm talking about the chefs that got to butcher the chicken. Not you see what I'm saying? You don't want to watch the process.
Right.
You just want to see the food on the plate. But this y'all watching the process when you watching this stuff.
Yeah, it's blood, feathers flying. Yeah, this is the process. And it's not it ain't gonna stop. I'll be seeing some comments talking about, we keep having the same conversation. I'm gonna keep saying it. And women really don't know what they want. They say, we want leaders, we want men. Men are problem solvers. We are going to prioritize problems. Right now, our women are in disarray. It's a mess. It's a daggone mess. And we love our sisters. Yes, the two gentlemen that run this show are two happily married men. Yes, there's a problem in our community, and we need to stop. The biggest thing I think was frustrating to Brother Trey and Q today is the whataboutisms. We got to stop that. Men up here airing our grievance, and it's, well, what about? Well, what about? Well, what about? And when you do that, what about, you just nullify argument. It's like, yeah. And then not all of us. You nullify an argument. Now we just sitting here, and we got, when we have these discussions, I started this by saying selfishness. We got to stop thinking about ourselves as individuals. If there are no kids involved, this discussion don't exist. If there's no children involved, but we are raising nothing short of demons, babies. They saying it with their mouth. They saying we on demon time. They listening to kill music. This is a problem. This is passion. We care. I got about to be 4 kids out here in this world. I got to tell my son how to navigate this thing. I got to tell my daughters how to navigate this. Bull jive. I'm going to do my part as a man. You're freaking welcome, modern women. This ain't going to stop. It ain't going to stop until we, but I'm going to give y'all a little fair warning. We're taking the gloves off in 2024. And some of y'all need to know, all y'all ain't going to make it. Y'all not. Y'all not when I mean that, I'm gonna be granular. All y'all not gonna make it to a happy, fulfilling, peaceful end of y'all life. Y'all, some of y'all ends is gonna be bad and grim, lonely. All right. So that's why we here. We trying to stop the inevitable, but we love y'all and we trying.
So what you got, Brother Leo?
Oh, sure. I don't got much for y'all. I'm going to say real quick and then I'm done. But I told my wife this at the beginning of the year. We're going into our year 23 for us, and we got to really be strong. I always say it at the top of the year. We have to be strong for the rest of the year because there's so much. This is a real gender war we're in, man. And Yeah, I'm married, but yo, my wife still has to deal with her counterparts, like the women out there, even relatives that be on some dumb shit. So, I gotta make sure I'm on my cue and I'm on my game, and she has to be on hers too. So we sharpening each other as we go along. And my wife is now becoming a little bit more open to talk to other young women and try to get them, in line, because they out of line, man. The reality is that's what it is, man. So, I'm just, like I said, man, I'm ready to be with the glove. I'm ready for the gloves to come off too. You know what I mean? So
Man.
I'm here. That's it.
And it's rough in real life. I don't know about y'all, but most of these women are just, chronically single. Even like you said, we all married men. I don't know how much opportunity y'all got to be around other married men, but when I go around my wife or her friends or my family, it's all women. There's hardly any men.
Yeah.
Even like,
Yeah.
when I was on my vacation just now, it was, spent all around single women. I'm like, it's hard in real life to like come in contact with men, married men in particular, but just
Right.
any men. There's normally all women,
There you go. I'll say the same thing. Yeah, we were, out for Christmas, and I was with my in-laws, and you had me, my brother-in-law, and my father-in-law, you know what I'm saying, with my wife, his wife, and the kids. And like you said, where we was at, it wasn't too many families like that. It just wasn't.
Rare.
Yeah, very, very rare. And people look at you different, man.
Yeah,
They
they
talk
do.
to you different. They approach you different. Because they're like, whoa, y'all got a real family. This ain't mishappen. No, they treat you differently. You don't fit the description. All right. You don't fit the description of a ninja. And that's something I'm big on. Shout out to what's my dude name that be say wear loafers everywhere? Chaotic Truth. Shout out to Chaotic Truth, man. Yeah, not fitting the description. I know, not doing
and that's why I was saying, my point is, I made that point to make these women ain't gonna change because they in echo chambers mostly. So
Facts.
they're speaking amongst each other, and when men come in, you can't go into this room of women and try to speak reason. They gonna shun you. So they like you said, I'm sure we all have tried it, but eventually you ain't doing that. So I don't know, man.
Well, shoot, because as for a modern sister out here, why would I listen to you telling me I need to be more feminine and lose weight when I'm about to go outside and I'm gonna get 10 times as much validation as you try to give me correction? How it don't weigh. It's just like a disciplinarian parent, and then you got aunties and uncles, and they just stay handing the kids fruit roll-ups and Capri Suns, and you like, no, I don't need so much sugar. We outnumbered. That's the thing.
Yo, simps are the traitors. Yo, simps are the traitors.
Yeah, they are. Yes, simps are the traitors. That is correct. That is correct.
Well, the thing is, they must be getting some type of good result, or they wouldn't exist.
They are.
So, you know what I mean? That's why I say there
They
is no
still polluting the dating pool. They still polluting. They still tearing down what you're trying to build up. If they taking the lower tier and telling these women that they don't have to lose weight, that they don't have to do this, that, and the third, and they taking them and they wifing them and putting babies in them, they messing up the whole program that y'all trying to put forth. Y'all got traitors in your midst. You need to deal with your traitors first.
What you want to do? You want us to take them in the street and start smiting them? Like
That'd be about it.
Their numbers are going to keep. The numbers of simps and 304s are going to keep increasing.
Keep growing.
Women, y'all sisters could be wrangled in, but men will come here and say, and we respect that. Only way you're going to tell a man what to do is via lethal force or threat thereof. You ain't just going to tell
get them on the same program. You got to get them on the same program.
I told you that's only one way to do so. When you got these simps
listen to you talking, the hypocrisy.
I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you what's going on. Look,
you just ran from speaking to women. You still been talking about get the men in order.
Wait a minute, hold up. Am I lying or am I lying? You got traitors in your midst. Am I lying or not?
It's not with y'all. You are lying because I think
because if none of y'all dealing with if all the men said we ain't dealing with none of y'all women, fat.
Y'all raising the simps.
If you
simps on
told
your
them you weren't
team.
dealing with them, they would correct themselves.
No, if all women said we're gonna raise our standards and not sleep with nug and these type of men, men will wait. It start with the women. It's not, any change, if there's gonna be any change, it's gonna start with the women. It's not gonna start with the men.
And
Men
they
are
ain't
doing the
gonna
work.
do that.
Men
They
are
not
doing
gonna
the
do
work.
that.
You shout out to Jordan. We doing the work. Women gotta wake up.
I'm telling y'all, they not gonna do that because they
And
still
that's
getting
fine.
validated. They
Granted.
still getting validated. They
Well,
still
That's fine. They all gonna end up like Destiny.
they
With a
done
foreign chick,
made their way
using it for their
around it.
money and going through hell. They'll come around eventually.
But they done
They'll
they
come
done
around
figured a
eventually.
way around it by having kids without being married. They have went around those things, the rules that you put forward. If you tell her she can't come over this wall and you got to sit down there opening the door, she gonna keep coming in your yard. You have to settle your steps too. You can't just tell the women they got to stop doing something when I can go down the block and the simp gonna let me in the backyard. I'm gonna keep going to the backyard.
We need more women speaking up for us. In other words, y'all need to be taking our place. We shouldn't have to be talking about this. Right now, we should be having me, Gavin, Jackson, all of us should be talking about married men stuff and what we could do to make the future of marriage even more impeccable.
There you go.
But we have to take the time out of that to do the job that you should be doing. You understand?
I can only work in my little world and shame
And I know
women.
it's all I
That's
know,
all I
but
can
you know,
do.
but you understand what I mean? You say we got simps in our midst and we got to deal with our simps.
Right.
I hear that. But you got to also deal with the problem that's a really big problem, because that problem right there is the only key to the existence of the black nation
doing my
itself.
part.
It
I'm
starts
doing
with the
my
woman.
part.
And if the woman ain't right, if you could get the woman, you can get the nation. That's why you got to make sure she's right. Because in order for her to be right up here, it has to come from another woman. If it's coming from us, it's going to sound like all kinds of shit. Misogynistic, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But we need y'all standing on business, like real women. Like, don't give a fuck about what the hell another woman is saying that she talking shit. You check her right on the fucking spot. Like, yo, you making us look bad. Like, get your shit together. Because I got too much issues and I'm over here trying to defend you with this sisterhood shit and I'm looking bad. So you need to really like put them in their fucking place.
Right.
And I mean, like, go hard in the paint. That way,
when I say cut them off,
I try.
Yeah, and when I say cut them off, I mean the dudes and the women that are the problem. You feel me? Because like Gavin and them said, bro, the gloves, they're coming off. They're coming off. The gloves are coming off. We ain't doing it no more. You feel me? Like, cause I got a cousin and he came out here. He was like, man, I hate my girl. I hate my girl. The first thing he did was buy her a plane ticket to come out here. I was like, bro, you a simp. So guess what I did? I cut him off. I ain't talked to him since. I ain't hung out with him. I ain't did none of that. You feel me? When I got chicks that are dying to get in my midst. You feel me? But I don't give them attention. That shit drives them crazy. I got chicks that want to get with me and I don't pay them no attention because they're not what I want, that they start to hate me and talk shit about me. But I can stand on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the real solution to the problem that we got in the black community is cut motherfuckers off. Like, for real. You gonna have to be, you ain't allowed in here. You can't hang out with us. We got too much going on.
I hear your message. I hear your message.
We gotta cut them off.
But
That's
you got
the only way. We gotta cut them off.
I hear your message, but you got traitors in your midst. As long as you got traitors in your midst.
You know that, right?
Cut them off.
You over here talking about, y'all got traitors in your midst. You got a whole band behind you full of traitors.
Cut them off.
I be trying. I be trying. Shame is the only thing that's going to do it. You got to keep shaming them. If you don't keep shaming them, it ain't going to work.
Hey, you know what? I realized too that you know how it feels to be a traitor, because you trading against all the women out there that don't even like what you're saying right now. So you probably a traitor your damn self in the
I can take that. I can take that heat. I can take that hit.
No, you can't.
That's what
You ran already. No,
I can take that hit. You know how I can take that hit? I can take that hit because my channel is all about shaming folks. I can take that hit. I did that. All that's me over there shaming women. You know your ass is too big to be too big not to have kids. Why you over there having 10, 20, 30 kids by 4 different men? I do all of that. The only thing you can do is keep beating it in their head. Stop having kids. You're the one that's responsible. You're the one that has a mouth. You need
there
to
we
wake
go.
up.
Real quick.
I'm throwing them out the boat.
We're
I'm throwing
wasting
you out
too
the
much
plane.
time. We
You ain't
wasted
landing that shit.
real quick. Hold on. We wasted too much time focusing on these baby mamas. We got to stop. As far as women, like the women, let the men
Cut 'em
do the
off.
shaming. The women, y'all go talk to younger women that haven't even started intercourse yet. You understand?
Amen.
Y'all get these women that got 8 kids by 5 men. They're done. Let us shame them.
They're casualties.
Good example.
Let us
Yeah,
deal
they
with
did.
them.
Yeah,
Right.
them ones, them raging 304s, them casualties. We trying to shame them into going to the monastery to start making pies for the young babies.
That's
That's
right.
what we
They
trying to shame them into
terrorists. They
that.
coming to
Trying to get them off
kamikaze.
the streets and then to the
We
monastery
don't
making
want them.
pies.
See,
We don't
the
want
whole,
them.
the whole thing is that they all say they want the same thing, but they don't want to do what it takes to get what they want.
They only say that because somebody else said it. Women don't know what the fuck they want until a real man
They
gives
all
it to
working and they all working collectively not to do what they supposed to do. Ain't they working collectively not to lose weight? Ain't they all collectively working not to get married and
But
have
you think
babies
they
and all
want to be
that?
fat? They
But
don't
as
want to be
women-
fat. If they could, that's why they going and rushing their ass to get a BBL.
They want to
Because
be
they
fat.
don't want that,
They want to
but
do
they
whatever
doing
they
it out of
want to do.
they don't know what they want.
We
I'm
gotta
saying they
start.
want to do what they
We
want
gotta
to do.
start teaching. We gotta start teaching the kids to shame the parents. That's
Yeah.
results. Let the kids shame the parents. Why they not once you grown? Why you still young? Tell your mama you're 304. Why we all got different daddies? Why all that good stuff?
Right.
Bring that. No, seriously.
Ask those
Allow
questions.
children to shame the parents. That's gonna get changed.
There you go. And that, you know what? That's
brutal,
when
Women
man.
can't handle that.
That's gonna be brutal.
That's different.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's different.
People
Different.
can't handle that.
Respectfully though. Respectfully, just do it.
People
Asking
gonna be
why,
beating the
asking
crap out
her
of
why
their kids.
I ain't got no daddy
Why
in
we
the
got
house.
4 baby
You
daddies?
be asking your mama why you ain't got no daddy in the house. Why
Yep.
we all
Right.
got different daddies
Because
in
he
the
ain't
house.
want you.
Yep.
Right.
You know, that's what
Yep.
they gonna say. They gonna
Go
fuck
ahead.
up the kids. I would. I don't do that to them kids.
Yes.
Don't put that on the kids because the parents, the mom gonna be like, "Your daddy ain't here because he ain't want you. He just nutted in me. He didn't want you. He told me to get rid of you. I should have.
Yeah,
You know? Don't do
from
that to
age-
them kids. These
Hey,
people are dysfunctional.
hey, he lying.
You ain't lying. And this is the problem. A woman, if she gets her heart broken by a guy, she's going to spend that child's entire life, instead of teaching that baby how to read, because we're reading at a very low level, instead of teaching that baby how to learn a skill, but indulge into their natural talents, the arts, the creative skills, whatever they have.
Right.
They would talk to that child for days and days and days about how the daddy ain't shit. But mama ain't say, especially when the baby's of age, 14, 15 kids are like, man, no, I say about 10, like, where daddy? Instead of saying, when they about 16, said, let me sit you down. Me and your daddy, we wasn't really in a relationship. We were just screwing in the back of a car for about 3 weeks. I got pregnant.
Right.
Now, to help balance that boy out, because this is where the dynamic gonna fall apart with the boys. Let him go sit with his father, despite how you feel about him.
Right.
Because as long as that baby growing up looking like that daddy, the woman hates, even the girls, they hate the girls even more. Your ass is this, your ass is that. You ain't shit. You just like your fucking daddy.
That ain't
From
no
the time
joke.
that they can read and write, and they put all that pressure on that child, and the child is mad at a man that he don't even know. And that very man, despite what he did with his mama, could be the best guy in the neighborhood, working with all the other kids, but she won't even allow him to establish that manhood balance, because a boy needs that. Even a girl, by the time she's 14, 15, she need a man to say, no, you cannot wear that shit right there.
Right.
No,
That's true. Right. Man, we don't got that right now.
Because one thing I learned about brothers, they can be the wildest street nigga in the world. And nigga have a daughter, he gonna down there kill the shoot up, excuse me. I'll say it. He gonna down there run over the whole damn community to protect his daughter. As long as if he got a relationship with that child, it ain't even gotta be no solid relationship. He can just come and get her every Friday, every Thursday, and take her to the park. And if somebody mess with that daughter, I guarantee he gonna bite the head out like a pit bull. He gonna protect it. But see, the mama, she don't want that because he don't want her. He done got himself together, worked it. He done became a manager. Now he making 60,000. He coming around with his new drip on, got his little girl on, got his nice little girlfriend, and they might have a little boy. He holding it. The mama
And
mad.
the kid love him.
And then when she go to sleep on that, she wake up, she mad at every damn body that's related to him. Oh, hell no. And they'll feed that to the child, and that's where the child loses.
Right.
Even the mother loses because the child becomes a little bit more deviant, a little bit more you know what I'm saying, gets out there because the child trying to figure it out. And then the mama, she focuses on herself. I'm going out, I'm doing this. You got to spend that time. And it won't even take a long time. Like, brother.
Let me ask you this, Brother Trey. Let me ask you this. How many, this will further explain the dysfunction. How many, what's the percentage of us melanated folks that actually know our origin of conception as far as our parents?
Wow,
right?
good question.
How many people know? Like not the people be like, oh, my parents were married. How many people know? Oh, I was a one-night stand. Oh, my parents were in a relationship. Oh, you know, and all these different. We just know we here. We know we here. How the hell we got
No, I did. You know what? Real rap, like to drive the point home. Like we grew up in very toxic environments. By the time I was 12, I was told about 3-4 different ways I was conceived, but you know what I mean?
Right.
And,
Wow.
and you know
put
what?
that in a poll next to the show. Like,
here's the thing, like
that'd be a good thing. Yeah.
I can laugh and joke about it today because I'm healed and I'm accomplished. But my heart goes out to the young brothers that ain't as fortunate as me, Gav, a real Leo. You guys. That's where my heart goes out to because, like Gavin said, these guys don't know where their origins are from. Origin unknown. I want that. Yeah, I want that to be a shirt. Origin unknown. We don't know. Right. I have thought like I don't know who the heck my mama made.
I wanted to get married. I got married to make sure that I would know who the father of my children were. I made sure of that.
Well, speaking of that,
if
all black folks went down to the DNA center and got a test, what percentages will find out our Paul ain't our Paul?
Brother Gavin, you said
maybe about 30-40%.
I say about 20. I say about 20.
Yeah.
I say about 20.
Yeah. You hopeful, Trey, huh? You hopeful. He said 30-40. You said 20.
70.
I'm with her. I'm with her, man. I'm with
her.
I'm with her. I'm on her number.
Let's say 40.
Yeah, I'm going.
Not 40, maybe 30.
If 75% of our children are born out of wedlock, I mean that's what I'm looking at. If they're born out of wedlock, more than likely it was an unstable relationship.
Yeah.
You know,
I was born out of wedlock. They know their father, but how many actually don't know who their dad is? I think that's
here's
like
the sad
small.
part about it. Here's the sad part about it. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Most of these children are in this type of situation with the single mama and daddy not being having a relationship that's we look like we need it. Most of them live within 2 or 3 miles from the kid, and the mama won't even allow that relationship. You have to allow that boy to transition once his kahuna separate from his body to be around his man, get the understanding of his man. Because if he's a good brother, he just didn't get along with you, he's gonna still say, son, look, you got to do the right thing. You have to do things a certain way to take me out of the picture. Do the right thing, because if you want to avoid the pitfall that you were in, there's certain things you have to do. And even if it ain't the father, y'all got big brothers, uncles, you know what I'm saying? Kids are so talented. We speak from a deficit like you ain't this and you should know. You already got it. Just don't be afraid to live in it. That's where you'll find your true self. Just don't be afraid to go against failures. We're going to fail.
Right.
But if we keep doing things the same way, that's psychotic. And that's how psychotic us brothers are. We still trying to love the sisters, and they telling us on the microphone, we don't need y'all ass. We like, why? We want y'all. We don't need you.
Right.
But
We want you natural. Y'all don't want us natural. Y'all want us with a BBL. Like, damn.
Yeah. And I see the people in the chat, they trying to say that this, is across all races. I beg to differ.
I beg to differ.
Not to the
in Asia, dudes are not having this problem in China. Like dudes don't have to worry about their girls sneaking away in China, going on a girls trip, doing some crazy shit in Miami. Like this is not happening in China. The women are not going out clubbing all night in Afghanistan. This is not the problem. Like in Germany, in Russia, like maybe in these Western countries they do all that, but like in more traditional places they not doing that. You feel me? And if you look at all the traditional places across the world, they're pretty much all going to shit.
But I argue that there is not that many traditional women that are walking around. The best you're gonna get is Candace Owens. She's the best traditional woman that you could possibly find.
I don't.
Maybe not. She's a hybrid. She's a hybrid. Okay. And everybody aspire to be her and call her traditional.
Yeah, she don't want a black man though. She don't want a brother. So
she don't want. If she wanted a brother, she'll be perfect. But she don't want a brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying most women, when they say they want to be traditional, they want to be like Candace Owens. They want to be religious. They want to do this. They want to have family, and they want to be able to work and do their own thing. Do you think Candace Owens?
But that's part of the problem, though, because when men say traditional, they think about their grandma and their great grandma.
But there ain't no women like that no more.
You can't think about you know what I mean, man. You saying traditional, you think about old school, but y'all think of modern. Candace Owens.
Candace actually refers to her grandfather a lot. Candace actually refers to her grandfather a lot, so she has a lot of old school tendencies in her that she likes. You feel me?
That's why I said women are hybrid. Women are cross.
Yeah, but we don't. That's a bad example, man, because you don't know what that woman's like off the camera. We truly don't.
Yeah, but we know we don't have traditional women. You know, you don't have traditional.
I see Mexican chicks all the time doing it. I see Mexican women all the time doing it. They're very traditional women. Like Mexican women are very traditional women.
Yeah, but they work, don't they?
Asian, and a lot of them don't.
2024, everybody at work.
A lot of them don't. A lot of them do, but a lot of them don't though either.
There's a hybrid. There's no.
When they come home, they still take care of their family. They're not like, oh, I just worked 8-hour day. No, they still have that kind of. Well, I'm a mother first, but I have a job. They have their things in order.
Of course, I was the same way. I know what you're talking about. I was the same way. I am a hybrid.
I'm thinking at this point, men need the stuff. I said marriage is gone, but the traditional woman does not exist. And if men stop trying to turn these modern women traditional, they don't want to do it. They ain't doing it. They don't even know how to do it.
They're not traditional.
And here's the thing: the women don't know how to do it, and the men don't know how to teach them.
Right.
Because we're so far removed, we don't know.
I'm gonna say this,
and you're not going to get it. You're not going to get traditional.
They don't know.
I'm gonna say this: traditional women exist for the right man. If you're not the right man, she ain't gonna do what you want her to do. Like
she got traditional values. She got traditional values, but she gonna be a modern woman.
She gonna be a modern.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
In a modern society,
guess what? If she gonna want to have some traditional values, but she a modern woman, she gonna get her ass cut off.
I just said
that's what I said. That's the state of the market today.
The best you're going to get is Candace.
Because I see women because I deal with women that actually like cook for me and stuff, and like come up to my job and bring me a meal, give me a blowjob. Like I have these kind of things with women currently, and I know they wouldn't mind being with me like that. But it's just like I'm not looking for that, but I know they're out there if they like you like that.
Those are chameleons. She doing that to get the ring, to get in the house, and she gonna pull the whole 52 pump fake on you.
Right. She is going to be a hybrid. Whatever woman you find is going to be.
I never went on a date. I haven't went on a date with these women, and the women that I've dealt with, I haven't been on a date, bro, in like 3 years. Because I don't have to date women. I don't have to.
The truth of the matter is, ain't too many married men gonna say my wife is bringing me lunch to the job and giving me blowjobs in the parking lot. It don't work like that once you married. So that's why I say,
I don't know, my nigga, because they be cheating. They might, bro. If you good with it,
Nah, listen, it works. It works in marriage too. You know, they do that. My wife, you know.
Well, I'm saying your wife likes to be doing shit like, baby, I got my lunch in 30 minutes. I need you to be outside in the car, 12:30 on the dot, leave the door unlocked. I'm already in my back seat. Just hop in. Like, your
I
girl
done that
love
with
that
my
shit.
wife already.
It works. They love it.
That's exciting to me.
The expectations don't translate over to when you marry. So if you saying this woman been bringing me lunch every Tuesday,
I've never been married, so I believe you.
She ain't doing that during a 20-year marriage. She ain't doing that.
No, she ain't.
Only
She might
sometimes.
do
Only
it the
sometimes.
first 6
Not all the
months.
time.
She might do it the first
Sometimes,
6
bro.
months.
I had a grandma. She was really good. I mean, I had grandmas with people, and they were some old ass freaks, and grandpa and grandma were freaks. Like, you
man,
like,
how
damn,
we get
y'all
on
are
this
too old
track?
for that shit. Get out of here.
How we get on this track?
So I just seen it. I've seen it to where it's like that might be like your wife might be a fucking freak. So that might actually work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think sometimes what happened with marriage too, even though I've never been married, I think people just get complacent and they just fall into a routine. Like, I'm married now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that happens.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you don't love that person. You still don't want and desire that person.
Yeah, you still start having kids and all that type of stuff. It's just that whole dynamic gonna change.
I'm gonna tell you a story, and I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna get out the door.
They have day school. Hey, they have day school. My lunch at 11:30.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
I'll say this to Mr. Jackson. If you got them type of expectations, if I was you, I would never get married.
Oh, I'm never getting married.
That's why I said what's working for you, work for you. Don't try to force that square peg in the round hole.
Right.
Oh yeah. Hey, I would never get married. I don't believe in marriage because I just know I'm a shitty ass boyfriend. Like, I barely text you back. I call you. I don't want to hang out with you all the time. You get on my nerves. No.
I'm gonna say this last little thing. If you get into a marriage, the marriage is not always going to be like a honeymoon.
Right.
You're going to have highs and lows. You're going to have sometime wake up and say, I don't like this person. And sometimes you're going to wake up and say, I love this person to death. But I don't like your personality. All of these things are going to happen. And, many times, many years, I wondered about me and my husband, right? But I remember saying this story to somebody. I said this story a couple of weeks ago. My husband died in January. My birthday is in November. I came home from work. He had bought me some chocolates and some flowers and stuff. I bit into the chocolate and I said, oh, that's so nasty. I cannot stand dark chocolate. And my husband said, I have loved dark chocolate for 30 odd years. That's what he said to me before he died, 5 weeks before he died. And so that validated me as a wife. So I have to stand on the side that I have to stand on the side of marriage and wanting to promote marriage, and knowing a marriage can be good. It's not always happiness. It's not always meanness, but it's always constant because we're always looking in the same direction, wanting the same goals. That's what a marriage is. A marriage is looking in the same direction and staying to look in the same direction and never looking away from that same direction. Because the minute people look away from the same direction, that's when stuff start happening. That's when I become complacent. That's when I want to cheat. That's when I want to run away. And me and my husband never looked away from each other. When my husband said, I loved you, 5 weeks before he died, I was validated as a wife for 30 years. I was validated, and I had to look at myself after he died and said, was I a good wife to this man? Right? But I recall maybe 2 months before he died, I told him, you were the best man I could have picked for a father. And I remember me saying that to him. You were the best man I could have picked for my children. Okay.
That's awesome.
And my 30 years of being married is validated at that particular point. And so I'm always going to stand on people trying to be married, trying to look in the same direction, trying to do the same thing for a long time. 30 corners to turn with a person is a long time. Okay.
Amen.
There's validity in that. There's some kind of substance in that, right? So when people come on, when I hear young people today saying, I don't want to get married, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, I am so disheartened because I know how beautiful it can be with another human being. When this person met me when I was 22 years old, and I stayed married to this person until I was 52. And not one time did I look at him and say, I need to get the hell away from you. I always said, you know what? I don't like your personality. I love you, but I don't like your personality, because he was a hard man.
Well, let me ask you this. It's understood that marriage is hard, right? So, and very hard, difficult. Why would we expect people to do this knowing how lazy today's, people are today?
Because some people are built for relationships. I knew early that I was built for relationship. I knew I functioned better as a person with another human being than I functioned alone. I knew that about myself. As long as I could remember, I was telling my mother I wanted to be married. I wanted to be married. I went away to college. My mother said, go to college. Don't you worry about getting married. Don't you worry about no man, this, that, and the third. That's what my mother told me. I quit college and I came home and told her I wanted to be a wife. I wanted to start my life and do what I need to do. She said, take your ass back to college. So I took my ass back to college and got a degree. 6 months after I graduated from college, I was married. Okay. So I knew what I wanted to do early. People who know that they function as a couple will thrive within that environment. I thrived as a wife in that environment. Okay. And it's the last
but my question is, wouldn't it be easier for women to simply stay single? They taking the path of least resistance.
It's easier to stay single. Yes, it is. But why do I want to walk on this planet being easy? Why would I want to walk on this planet doing everything easy?
Hell, because I got a cell phone, I got Google.
But I'm bored that way.
I got microwave, I got an air fryer. Everything in my life is easy.
But I'm bored that way.
Ain't none of this stuff hard. It's all easy.
But I'm saying I'm bored that way.
Yep. They are bored. And that's why they want to go to Dubai now. They are bored.
I need interaction. I need the passion. I need the conversation.
Well, you got to remove yourself. You got to think about these 25-year-old young adults.
But I'm saying these people who know that they are functioning, they function better as a couple. It's better for them to find that person that they can function with and work with. Okay. A lot of people they want their own thing. They want to do their own thing instead of saying, I know it's going to be complicated to deal with you and get under your program. Let me see if I thrive under your program. Let me see if I can function as a wife and be comfortable under your program and be happy.
Well, ain't it safe to say people like you and Trey come from a time where 70% of us was married, and these people now, they don't have that. They never seen it. They don't know what it is. So you can't expect them just to, oh yeah, I know I'm married. I know they say this stuff.
So you seek out people who have done it. You seek out people who know what they're talking about. You seek out people who knows the hard road. You think it was easy for me to be faithful for 30 years? It is a choice. It's not a matter of, oh, okay, I just fell into the corner and my husband just beat me in submission. It was a choice to be his wife. It was a choice to be a wife. It was a choice to do the things that I did, to mother, to be a mother, to be a mother to his children, to be disciplined. These are choices that people are making out here, and they're making the choices to not be married, to not get along with another human being. You can get along with another human being. Do you want to get along with another human being? Women, do you want to be under, or do you want to have somebody to lead you? Or do you want to be combative? Do you want to keep opening up your mouth, talking 2-point crazy to a man? Do you want to keep bucking up to a man? I didn't want to buck up to my husband. My husband was not the type of man that you bucked up to. He walked into a room and it was like, oh, okay, whatever. I remember having a conversation with my daughter before my husband died. She said, Mama, why you don't never defend me against Daddy? Daddy always telling me to do this, this, and this. And I was like, this is his house. And I'm his wife. You 20 years old. You need to figure out where your husband is. You need to figure out what your life is going to be. I'm under his rule. I'm under his protection. Okay, that's what I told my daughter. My daughter,
listen to you, and that's why we told you don't need to bow out of the fight, because this message that you got, your story, they need to hear it. And they need to hear it every day.
Every day. Every day.
I have my story on there, but I tell you one thing before I go. My husband died. He died in January. I woke up in the middle of the night, maybe a couple months later, scared. Didn't know what the hell was wrong with me. I didn't know it was fear. I didn't know what I was feeling was fear at 2:00 in the morning. I woke up and started analyzing, why am I scared? Why do I feel anxious? Why do I feel like I'm not myself? And I realized at that moment that my husband was dead and I was not under his protection anymore.
Dang.
And I was scared to go to bed with the door, with thinking about the locks and the doors and da-da-da-da-da. I realized at that moment I was under somebody's protection for 30 some odd years, and now I don't have that protection. It's a different feeling when you've had protection for 30 years and then you turn around and you don't have it anymore. You feel that. Okay. I'm out here wilding now. What the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Nobody was like this person. I understand that. I understand. Somebody asked me at work. Do you need a man or do you want a man? Hell no, I want a man. I need a man. And all the other women, the young women were like, I don't need no man. I don't need no man. I said, that's why you ain't got no man. Because you don't feel like you need a man. You want a man. You don't feel like you need a man. There's a difference. There's a difference between needing a man and wanting a man. Okay? And these young women out here just want a man. They don't need a man. Period.
Miss Heathen Queen, before you go, and I know I see you on some other platform, the words that you've spoken today, I'm going to hold you to them. And you speak those words every time. I don't care how many women on the panel. You have to be consistent, because guess what? You already won. You already won. You was in it until death. That's what you, and they have to see that, and you have to be non-wavering. You cannot bow down. They're going to attack you. You have a lot on you most women ain't have. They can't get the light that you had. And it's going to be hard. And you can go and cry in your pillow. You can go and home and cry and be like, oh, I'm coming back out here tomorrow. And eventually that young voice is going to hear you. And they're going to start asking you questions. And as long as you open and unbiased and let them know, they're going to have to go to the amusement park. Because when you go to the amusement park, what you going to do? You're going to ride some fast rides. You're going to ride the slow rides. You're going to walk. You're going to get wet and be mad. Then you're going to have to come back. It's going to be a whole lot of things you go through in the marriage. But they have to be willing you have to be willing to accept the challenge, because you've done it and you see the state of our young women. You see the state.
Right.
And to sit back, especially now, because you got the wisdom and you walked the journey.
Right.
Because like you said, you were scared after a marriage. These girls are scared before they even give it a chance. They choosing to live this life for 25, 40 years. You know how scary that is?
Right.
That's why most brothers want to get married when they're young. They just understand that when they get through dealing with you get beat up at home, and then when you come out and you start getting beaten up as a grown man and you're still surviving and you're working and doing things, you get mad. And if we was men and we started this always attacking each other, at some point we're going to come to blows and everybody ain't going to make it out alive. We understand that.
Right.
You just have to be consistent as a woman. I'm telling you, it'll pay its dividends maybe in 5 years, maybe not now, maybe in 5 years, because the dynamics of the United States is changing. These women that out here screaming and yelling like that,
right?
When they start bringing these immigrants in these new apartments that they can't pay rent on, they're gonna be wishing they had a man to say, "Come and save me." But then the man gonna have upper hand because we still building, and we still gonna do it. It's gonna take a little time, 5 to 10 years at least. But don't give up, sister.
I tell you what, Trey. I told Brother Walker, if these immigrants make it through this winter, everybody in trouble once the weather break.
Talk that shit, bro.
Weather break. I'm trying to tell you, if these immigrants make it through this damn winter with their peace of mind and their common sense,
right?
Man, the way they about to take over America once the weather break ain't gonna be funny.
There you go. If you ain't got no competence and you ain't resourceful, you don't have a skill set, a trade, you gonna be in a lot. Even if you do,
I'm about to say them the men most in trouble. Yeah, shout out to all my contractors, my roofers, my plumbers.
Yeah.
Y'all, we gonna be in trouble because that's what me and Mr. Walker do as well.
Yeah, my husband used to be a garbage man, so I know I'm
That's
good.
a reality check right there, y'all. I didn't even
Fast
think
food,
about that, y'all.
even if you work at McDonald's, if they start granting these people work permits and y'all
It's
in
over.
trouble,
That's
this the new voting base right here. It's
That's
over.
correct. That's correct. That's
there you
correct.
go. New vote base. That's the
We
biggest
need them
part.
numbers.
And they got a greater level of desperation than us Americanized melanated folk. So they come over, and Gavin was touching on where they'll come over. They don't mind working for $10 an hour. Me and Gavin did some math. Javier and them be working for $10 an hour, but it's 10 of them and in some little apartment. So they ain't making $10 an hour. Collectively, they making $100 an hour. And when they be doing that job for a couple months, you're gonna find out because they got new express vans. They send the money home. They upgrade so fast it ain't even funny. And it's because of that initial sacrifice. They live in squalor. They'll come and sleep in sleeping bags, barely bathe for
Squalor
the
to us. Squalor to us.
That's nothing for them.
They in the Taj Mahal and they mind.
There you go. Yeah,
I look at them like the Trojan horse. To me, I feel like it's a Trojan horse, y'all. I'm sorry. It feels like it.
Drinking water, hot shower, a stove with a gas. You ain't got to do nothing but turn it down.
Come on.
A dishwasher, a toilet.
Right.
But see, that's the thing. And they understand that if we can just practice a little bit of it, men don't want a lot, ladies. We don't want a lot.
Right.
We don't talk to us, feed us, and freak us in any order you want. Don't be out here showing. Once you commit to a man, don't show every man what you have still. Put it up. Cover it up. Then if y'all break up, then you can go back out there, do what you do. But we have to sort of break from the norm. We ain't been in this for about 30 years. We have to change the dynamic. And it won't take a lot for guys, because guys want to protect y'all. But we're not going to take it. We're not going to continue to get beat up by the government and other parties, and our sisters are just putting their foot on our neck, poking us in the head.
Right.
No, it ain't there no more. The guys that are younger, in my age, we'd have took it. We'd have moved on. But now these guys are like, hell no, I grew up in the same house as you. I ain't taking it.
Right.
So don't give up, sisters. All I gotta say. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all always real with it, man. This is, man, we need y'all, man. Don't give up, man, for real. Sister, we need you, because I'm gonna be watching. You better be speaking like, look, sisters, get it together.
I be wilding on my channel. I be saying some wild shit on my channel.
What's your channel? Tell them put the channel up so we can inspect.
Make sure y'all check her out.
I'll fly by. I'll pass through.
The dating pool roast.
It's called the dating pool roast.
Yeah, she cooks on her channel. Make sure y'all subscribe and check her out on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like I said, we appreciate having you up here tonight, Heathen Queen, giving us your time and cooking. And like I said, you got a story, and
thank you.
Don't reserve your power. Use it all for good.
Yep.
But thank you all. Thank you for letting me on the panel. Thank you all.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am.
So, like I said, Brother Trey, Brother Q, we appreciate y'all coming up. Oh man, I said Q. Real Leo. I'm so used to Q being up here late in the show. You ran off tonight. And shout out to y'all, all y'all brothers, including Bro Leo. I heard all the passion in y'all voice. And
Yes, sir.
you know, a lot of times women, y'all don't mistake these men's passion for anger or anything like that. I think I tell people all the time, if you know, I tell like my family, my nephews and stuff, I say, you know, they can think you're being hard on them, but I say the moment when I stop saying stuff to y'all, y'all don't know I don't give a damn. When I just stop,
Right.
that's when I don't care.
That just like
I always say that.
Just like a coach that was playing football, that was a coach's worst threat. If I stop trying to correct you and teach you up, then you gonna know it's a problem because I don't care. But as men, where we put our energy and voices towards, that's what we care about. Because when we real men, that's the problem. I like to specify real men, because a lot of these sisters don't have the the advantage or the privilege of being around a lot of real men. But real men, when we see a problem, we talk about it. We don't let any misinformation go unaddressed. We gonna speak up because that's our job and duty. All right. But yeah, once this madness dies down, we'll stop talking so much. But it ain't gonna stop no time soon.
So there we go. That part. So y'all got any quick final words before we close it out?
Nah, my brothers, it's been some hours, man. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed coming back. That's all.
Hey,
Like,
thanks
I
for
had
coming back, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I had to take a break, y'all. I commend y'all, man. Because just sitting on the sideline alone is draining, bro. And you got to reset your clock and come back stronger. So I'm doing it again.
There you go. Appreciate you.
It is. It's a lot.
give
Like
up.
you said, I ain't gonna hold you. It's a lot, and you know, every day you wake up with the fire burning for some reason, though. And like I said, we're gonna keep blazing it till it go out, and don't anticipate it going out. You know, but it's not an easy thing to do. To do these shows and these live streams. Even my wife, like, she to the point now where she, it's like, to us, it's like riding a bike, but it still never gets easy. You still gotta,
right.
Depend on how your day going or whatever the case may be. And some people, we could try to make it look easy, but this is extremely difficult.
Yeah, a lot of things got to make sense. Like there's a good amount of moving parts, and everything got to make sense. Yeah, like doing it the way we do it. We did a little bit of consulting, and your personal life will bleed into this. Yeah, there ain't no way, heck, I can't fake a daggone thing. So I could not come up here joking and smiling if my life was a little, hey, I can't do it. I ain't got that in me. I'll be up here all grimming and mad as hell. But yeah, your personal life bleeds into this. And that's why I think it's more difficult. Yeah, today's lifestyles don't nurture something like this, doing something outside the box, trying to, get some residual income and things like that. Especially in a platform like this, but it's awesome. Like Gavin said, I love it. Every day we wake up, the fire's burning, and I think we're making progress, man. I love seeing detractors and trolls in the chat convert over to subscribers and members. Well, they already subscribers because they're in the chat, but members. I love it, man. I love seeing it. I love seeing the comments like, hey, I've been Ninja watching y'all for months, but I finally subscribed and joined the membership. And that's fulfilling, man. That's fulfilling that it is, because when we first started, and even now, we still get some pretty raw pushback, But yeah, the encouragement helps. We appreciate y'all.
But when you stand on truth like y'all do, man, it sort of cuts initially. It stings, you know what I'm saying? Because people been eating garbage, and y'all coming with this filet mignon. That ain't a good taste. But once they around it, they get to smelling it a little bit more. It sort of rubs off, and I'll be real quick. This is how I made my bread and butter when I was working. Like I said, I'm 55. I'm retired. I've been retired since last year. I don't have to do nothing. So just coming here, and my words may not always sound good to everybody, but I'm looking at that guy, like y'all mentioned earlier, who hasn't gotten to that space yet. That's the guy that I need to continue to understand that he has the power at his hand right now. And don't let those years go by without moving forward in any capacity, because at some point we all age out. You don't want to be an old man in the club with two teeth talking about, hey, young girl. So
man,
but that's all I'm just trying to say, because we, especially men of color, we're not going to get too many open opportunities like the women.
Right.
Because if you want to take over a nation, I'm going to take more women than men anyway. Yeah. Because I would just imagine if us, just especially men of color, find our purpose in the United States over the next 3 to 5 years. Think how much we could change the needle. Just think about that.
I agree.
We won't even women to be at our beck and call to take me. They won't be so caught up in this vanity. They will strip down and be whatever we need them to be. So that's why I say, for brothers, this is the greatest time in your life. Take advantage of it. You're young. You want to get old and gray like me, because I've done everything I was supposed to do, things I did not want to do. But now it's all about protecting my family from my cat, from my 2 dogs, from the first blade of grass in the front to my back gate in the back. That's how I am built. If you're not that way yet, continue to build and grow until you can get your own hut and you can fix it up how you want it, protect it how you want it, speak on truth, speak on righteousness. If it don't affect you, don't let it stick. Other than that, continue to explore and work on your physical health, like Brother Walker said, and you'll be all right, because we fighting out here. I ain't gonna stop fighting. I'm gonna go down fighting. So
never. Right, there you go.
Same here. Same here.
I appreciate y'all, man. I enjoy y'all, man, every time.
Yes, sir. Much respect, brother.
Appreciate
All
y'all,
right,
guys.
family. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. Y'all
See, brother Leo.
All right now.
And like you said, like we always say, Mr. Walker, we shout out to our wives who are the real MVPs, because to be up here, it takes a lot to be on YouTube this much. And in my opinion, I think, to be a successful YouTuber, you really got to either be wealthy already or single and had a time. It's really hard to, for married people to do this type of stuff. We are definitely fortunate and appreciate the position we are in.
Heck yeah. There you go. Yeah, this is the perfect situation for somebody, like I said, single, they're well off. Yeah. So like I said, with the moving parts, it definitely has to be orchestrated. Got to be an orchestrated lifestyle. I just couldn't imagine. The more we sit up here and observe our peers' living standards, I couldn't imagine some people trying to take on this task, just like marriage. Like marriage is the most difficult thing I've ever done. At the very same time, it's the most fulfilling. That's why it's awesome. I would love for everybody to experience what I've experienced in marriage. At least the good, not some of the bad. But that's why we here. We trying to shine a light on it, but at the very same time, we got to be realistic and stay true to the observable truth. And that is that marriage today may not be the best option for today's men, considering the current status of the dating market. It is not a fair shake. But we come up here and we spin our wheels, but everyone ain't gonna be saved, man. It's gonna be casualties. I'm gonna keep saying that. Some of y'all ain't gonna make it. Appreciate you, Elim, for the $20 super chat here. Says happily married for 18 years, 40 years old, sons 15 to 17, 100K plus. All we want is complete submission and give me all your problems so I can solve them. I carry the bricks and you walk behind. Follow me. Stay behind me. There you go. Beautiful.
Yeah, like I said, that sounds wonderful. And like I said, big up you. But these men can't find that no more. My thing is, I think married people should feel more fortunate and, start putting ourselves on the damn pedestal. What I mean? Understand this ain't for everybody. It's an elite class, exclusive, and nor do I recommend it for everybody. So I know a lot of, married people try to, act like they better than and punch down, look down on people, but it's not that. Like you say, don't do it for your peace of mind. If you
There you go. Yeah, my transparency, I like a challenge. So that I'll tell you, because it's challenging. Having learned, like I said, growing up the way we did without fathers or in lack, and have to learn how to communicate and properly and effectively lead. And man, it takes work, but you got to be in it. You got to want it.
That part.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Supporting your interests all day. Says, who is this Cornelius fella? This brother came in violent and passionate, but he spit. Oh yeah.
He was razor blades and lemon juice. Shout out to everybody on the chat tonight. Like we said, a lot of passion. Shout out to Crystal, Tyranny, Heathen Queen. We know, I think, Crystal bowed out. Long time. Like you said, that's a lot of hours, Crystal. We get it. It can weigh down, man, Mr. Walker, we are a little bit throwed off, so we halfway built for it. But for y'all to come up here for those many hours, we definitely respect y'all, appreciate y'all, and we know, like I said, Brother Cornelius came up with his, energy. A lot of these guys sitting around watching, waiting, they want to come up and get their points off. So respect.
Heck shit. That's what this is for. Y'all know how we do. We do our single by choices every other day, but Saturday it's for you guys. This is for y'all. Let y'all come up here and do y'all crazy thing. Appreciate your brother Tony Bones for the $2. Says, I blame relationship problems on the, what is that? Is that flower?
On the rose.
It's got some say so in it. Appreciate your brother Q for coming through with the $2. Says that part, Gavin X. If men stop talking, it's a wrap. Yes, it is. We've been not talking for too long. Appreciate your Ro for the $5. Says due to brothers getting their passports, the black population has dropped to 13% in America now. Oh wow. Appreciate you a lot. NW. Lot NW became a YouTube member. There we go. Appreciate you. Welcome.
Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody for coming through tonight. Shout out to the show sponsors. Where we at? Shout out to my guy Manuel. Come through. He's been supporting all night. Richard Media and the Red Pill Ranger.
Big shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for coming through, coming up, working on setting this record straight, and the one brother for coming up and correcting us, or at least shining some light on a more appropriate definition or description of an incel. Yeah, we won't mind being wrong. We won't mind being corrected. So appreciate you.
So there we go. The link's in the chat. Make sure you guys go over and subscribe to the Single by Choices channel. That's where all the Regal Rumbles will live. So once we end this stream here, you will have to catch the replay at the Cart Before the Horse channel. So the link's in the chat. I'll drop it one more time. Head over, subscribe if you have not yet. Also hit the like button on this video, and subscribe to the Single by Choices channel if you are not.
There we go. Please continue to support y'all interest. Continue hitting that Cash App Super Chat. We appreciate it. Join the membership. Go ahead, cop you some fresh merch. Get your Nug hoodie shirt if you ain't got it already. Please and thank you.
I see somebody backstage. Podcast, you 6 hours late, brother. It's over, man.
I know. I was.
What's that chick in the background?
Hey man, don't worry about what my woman doing. See, that's the problem right there.
Oh hell.
We
see you in the chat earlier, man. You guys.
Listen. I came through. I was intentionally waiting on everybody to leave. I'm still actually in my show right now. I'm about to wrap it up. But I'm usually here on Saturday, but I was doing a show. I had to check this goofy ass nigga Corey Love. So I had to do a show and shit, and it took me all the way to fucking going into another I got the stupid detention show. So I had to put the nigga in detention. And then I remember I had another motherfucking show I was supposed to have been putting these 2 chicks in detention. So I had to do that. But I definitely wanted to make sure I came through. What up, Mr. Peterson? I wanted to make sure I came through, showed my face, Make sure y'all fellas know I'm still rocking with you, still tapped in with you. You know what
Appreciate
I'm saying?
you.
Hopefully y'all be back next Saturday, and I'm gonna make sure I pop up and shit. But I definitely had to check this nigga Corey. And I just want to say to all the light-skinned people out there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all could disown this nigga. It's okay, bro. Y'all don't have to keep this nigga in the fold just because he light-skinned it, bro. We don't, Mr. Walker, do we accept all dark-skinned niggas? No, we do not. No, we do not. Ask Gavin. Gavin, do you accept all the half dark-skinned niggas? You know, y'all brown paper bag ass niggas. Y'all be kicking niggas. You can't come in here. Get out of here. Get from here.
Yeah, you missed the classic show, Beans. You would have enjoyed it up here tonight.
I'm gonna watch it back, man. I'm gonna watch it back. I ain't finna be doing nothing in a minute. I've been asleep all day, so ain't nobody else laughing shit. I'm gonna watch it back the last part after Tyranny left.
Now you want to catch it all. Watch it while Tyranny here and all.
Man, don't make me do that,
gems.
man.
You gotta catch some of them gems Tyranny dropping.
Boy, you better stop it. You better stop. Hold on, YouTube. Reporting this channel. They are harassing us with tyranny. No, I'm definitely gonna check it back out though, man. Hopefully, it'll be something to keep me entertained tonight. Because I already know I'm about to go check out what happened with the Kansas City and Dolphins game. I don't know what happened, so don't nobody spoil it. I'm about to go see what happened, and then I'm gonna be up all night. So I'm gonna check y'all out and see what y'all did. Because I don't even think nobody else was really live tonight, except for y'all.
Yeah, it was a lot going on, man. Like I said, we appreciate you for coming up, brother. We'll be
Absolutely.
back. We'll be back.
I catch y'all, man. Salute, man. Single by choice, cart before the horse chat. What's going on, y'all? Tap in with your boy. Peace, Mr. Walker, Mr. Gavin. Love y'all, man. We out of here.
See you next Saturday, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, make sure y'all tap in with Beans Little Podcast. Go in your search bar on YouTube. Just type in Little Podcast. One of his channels gonna pop up, and then you in here. All right. Shout out to Beans, y'all. We appreciate you, brother. So I think that is it. Also, shout out to my guy Big Bad Bull, the hottest moderator in the game.
There we go. Appreciate you, big dog.
Like I said, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my guy Project Leroy. I seen you. My guy Trey. All right, live IRL Q. I play. We see y'all. Team Peterson. We appreciate you. Skinny boy.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
So awesome show. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna catch the playback. 11K. Congratulations. We appreciate y'all. We'll be back up here tomorrow for Single by Choices. We in the house tomorrow night, like we never left.
Like we never left my baby. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I think at some point this year, we're gonna have like a 4-day run. I think we add another day.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to get some rest here, and we will see y'all back up here tomorrow. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good morning.